Like that, Clash retakes the lead. Woohoo, buddy! Hit it! Yes! I love it! Give me more!
Move so swift that I can't be touched. Mind so sharp, you about to get cut. The stadium's loud. I'm feeling the crowd. No stopping
What
me
in the
now.
world?
I see a touchdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Eastern Finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Today, 12 teams will battle it out in 5 best-of-5s in each and every single round. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's going to be a grueling matchup because the best out of the best in the East are in here. In a single round robin, at the end of which only 4 teams will be left. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with the best analyst on CODM right now, the one and only Coach Jericho.
Hello, what's up, AJ? And this is it. We've been waiting for this. We've watched all these teams fight for it, and they all deserve this, but there can only be one champion for this tournament, AJ, and we're going to find out today on this group stage, and then tomorrow we're going to go to that bracket play, and we're going to find out who's going to be the best.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, to only be able to send 4 teams into the grand finals, Jericho, out of these 12, it's way too little, right? But we've only got 2 days in here to get it done, and so many of these matches. And I know, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you guys are wondering right now, wait a minute, there are 12 teams in there, single round robin. How do you run a single round robin with 12 teams in one day? Well, thank you, Activision, because they figured it out. But unfortunately, we don't get to witness each and every single one of those matches, Jericho.
Yeah, we don't get to watch all of it, unfortunately, but, you know, we got to watch what we have, and I feel like all these teams, top-tier caliber teams, they're all going to put on a show, so it's going to be a great show for Call of Duty Mobile Esports today.
Absolutely. Now, although we say you don't get to witness each and every single one of those matches with us on this particular broadcast, we will be able to bring you through one team's journey, though, because on this particular channel, on this particular broadcast, it's going to be all about Blacklist International Ultimate. So let's just take a quick look and see how the format was set up and how did the teams actually make it here, Jericho.
Get ready. For the first time ever, Call of Duty Mobile will see the best teams from around the world go head-to-head. Watch as the top 24 teams fight for a $2 million prize pool and the chance to lift the World Championship trophy. Each and every one of these players has proven themselves through a grueling 4-stage gauntlet of competitive play. But now, there is no next round. It's all or nothing. Win or go home. 12 teams will compete in the Eastern Finals, and 12 will compete in the Western Finals. Day 1 action features round-robin style play to determine the top 4 teams, with those teams moving into a double elimination bracket on Day 2. Only the fiercest competitors will achieve Call of Duty Mobile glory. 24 battle-tested teams, 144 ultra-skilled players, one shot at the trophy. Who will come out on top? Find out right here, right now, as the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals begins.
Versus Scars, as well as Blacklist International Almighty already. We got Vitality and True Ripper Esports. Or 40, we got Revenant OLX versus DG Esports, Doyu Gaming versus Q9 Club, and to finally, it's going to be Revenant Esports versus Godlike Esports.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, each and every single one of these teams, as they step up to the plate, Jericho, a lot can be expected. But once again, unfortunately, we don't get to witness each and every single one of them in action, right? Because from these 12 teams so far, the first thing that we're going to be doing is splitting them into 2 groups. So in Group A, we'll have 6 teams, and in Group B, we'll have 6 teams. So in that way, that's why they will be going through 5 matches and not 11 grueling matches just to qualify into the grand finals. That would have been a little bit crazy.
I think it would be a little bit too much for everyone. I mean, I don't even want to play that. So I feel like that's a good, you know, what Activision did. They want to separate.
hands on, right? Because each and every single team gets to pick up a little bit of money here. Now, the graphic says fifth place gets 40,000. I do believe fifth all the way down until the 12th spot gets 40,000 USD, Jericho.
I think I saw that too as well. We should get a confirmation from production, but that's a lot of money. Now,
Oh, yeah.
placing top 3, you're pretty much secured for a long time, so, especially if you win the championship. But I mean, that's a lot.
There you go.
And there we go. Also, the official smartphone of the Korea Call of Duty Eastern Finals is Xperia 1 Mark III AJ. Beautiful, beautiful phone.
Further beyond that, looking for the third. Oh my goodness!
I'm taking it up a level, gonna even that score.
Oh, and he's able to get both!
Hit that floor every day, all day. All I do is win. I'm the best in the world. Now let the games begin. Game over.
The one gets the second.
Do it when I cold show. You know there ain't no other. Going out with a bang. How you like
Another
me
one!
now?
Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
Game over. Ready? How you like me now? Game over. That's how I do it when I move over. You know I'm taking over. Game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
Going out with a bang. How you like me now?
One Mark III, a mobile phone that everyone needs to have if they want to jump on into the pro scene for Call of Duty Mobile and, absolutely wreck their opponents, right? All of these players using that mobile phone in here. Let's see exactly how well it performs, Jericho. How well can the teams perform? I mean, a lot of pressure, right? Yes, granted, they don't have to go through 11 of these best of 5s, but 5 back-to-back best of 5s against some of the best teams in here. I mean, we are taking a look at Group A. We're going to be following the journey of Blacklist International Ultimate. They've got Almighty. They've got FunPlus, Phoenix, Cast, Team Vitality, as well as the True Rippers Esports. It's not an easy group here.
It's not an easy. I feel like it's not going to be an easy tournament as well for everyone. So it's really going to be a test of fatigue for all these players and how much they want it. So who's really going to come out here hungrier than ever? So all these teams, they have to prove it here. And it's going to be a test for Fortitude as well. So let's see what happens.
Absolutely, man. I cannot wait to see the map picks here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because game number 1 itself, I believe, is going to be absolutely crazy as Blacklist International Ultimate look to take on Almighty. Now, these are the two teams stepping in from Garena. We've already seen how this has, broken down in the past, Jericho. Now, with Almighty as the champions of Garena stepping on in here, are they going to be able to punish Blacklist International Ultimate, or will Blacklist International Ultimate get the best revenge ever at the best place of them all?
It might be an upset. It might be a 3-0. We don't know. So there's going to be a lot of possibilities. But, you're going up against the best team in Garena, which is Almighty at the moment. And Blacklist, they're the third best team. They placed third in the qualifiers. So they have a score to settle with Almighty, but they have to do it here. And if they want to do it, they got to do it right now at the start.
Yeah, we've talked about hiding strats. We've talked about teams not really wanting to go all out at the get-go. There's no room for that here at all whatsoever. I mean, all of the homework needs to have been done before this stage already. From stage 1 until stage 4, that's exactly where you go in. You want to hide your strats. You want to show up a little bit coy and then take them by surprise at the very end. Something that Blacklist International Ultimate has a chance now to do because they don't step in here as the champions of Garena, right? They've already been beaten down, and Almighty, they step in here with the confidence. But either way, each and every single team here, Jericho, like you've pointed it out, they all want a piece of this. They all want to move into the playoffs tomorrow. They want to secure an automatic extra $35,000 in their pocket, man. I mean, it's a huge difference from that 5th spot until that 4th spot.
I mean, it's a lot of money. I mean, just getting in already, you already have at least 40,000, and when you get the top 3, 75, 180, then 300K. So just all these players, it could be for glory, but at the same time, there's also a factor about the prize pool, AJ. So
yes, yeah,
I feel like all bets are off for everyone. You're right.
Yeah, amen, bro. Because from the journey day one until now, yes, it's for the glory, but this is one of the biggest reasons why a lot of people really admire the pro scene, right? Because you get to make it into a career path that you can take for yourself, and if you can bag a lot of cash in in this way, like you said, from the fifth spot all the way down to 12, you've got 40,000 US dollars in the bag already, and a sweet bonus of extra 35,000. It will really set these boys and girls apart from the rest. It should be able to give them a nice holiday as well in preparation for what they've got to come in the future, because this is not the end. This is the very first world championship that we have for Call of Duty Mobile, and we are most definitely gearing up to see many more to come in the near future. But who's going to be able to win the inaugural Eastern Finals for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship? That's what we're looking for. Who's going to be making history today, Jericho?
Yeah, I mean, any of these teams can be that first team that they can say that we are the world champions,
Yeah.
for the Eastern Finals at least. So a lot of stake here, and I hope I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be sure that there's not gonna be a lot of mistakes here. Like everyone's gonna be on their A game, but if we do see a mistake, it might cost them the whole tournament.
My friend, mistakes are something that we see all the time. You can be a perfect team, you can be the most dominating squad out there, but in a couple of matches, mistakes are bound to happen. That perfect Call of Duty Mobile timing at its worst, as we have witnessed quite a number of times throughout the stages, as all of these teams made it up to this particular stage, Jericho, we've seen them all, right? But like you said, man, will those teams be able to make it? But will their opposition, will the opponents be able to capitalize on those mistakes and then run away with that matchup, right? Those are those stellar moments that we're looking for in here. Yes, we want to break down a little bit of their strategy, but I just want to hype up all of these teams, because today is the day that we both get the chance to scream out all of their names loud and proud, Jericho.
I mean, all these teams they all deserve that hype, AJ, and this
Yeah,
is gonna
man.
be that day. This day number one. We just have to. I know. I'm just excited to watch already. That first game is gonna be
Yep.
really. It's gonna be really hot. Blacklist versus
Yeah.
Almighty off the bat. It's like all the matches here are like grand finals worthy. AJ.
Oh, amen. Yeah, absolutely right. All of the matches, each and every single one of these matches, grand finals worthy. I mean, one aspect that I'm definitely looking forward to witnessing is how do these regions match up against each other? Because yes, we definitely have seen Garena going up against other Garena teams, and that in
Mhm.
itself was a regional battle, right? Because you've got the Philippines in there, you've got Malaysia, you've got Singapore, you've got Indonesia, Taiwan, and sorts. But now you've got SAME. You have got Japan in the mix as well. You've got China in the mix, and yes, although China was in the past mixed in as well, we've seen FunPlus Phoenix jump into a couple of battles. Today, it's going to be on a whole other level, man. Do the meta games that Japan play bring as they bring it into these matchup against Blacklist International Ultimate or Almighty? Is that going to be the breaker of runs for all of these teams? Or are we going to be able to see these boys continue their run as per always? Because Almighty, for example, Jericho, has technically been a perfect squad representing Garena so far. Not just with their run throughout the Singapore Championship, not just with the run that they had within the Garena regional qualifiers itself, but as a team all along for the past 2 years. They've just been growing non-stop, and I've never seen them take two steps back.
Yeah, I mean, Almighty's just on another level right now. But I
Yeah,
feel like Almighty, DG, and Blacklist, they kind of have. I would give them the advantage of that mechanical supremacy, as you would
yeah,
always say, AJ,
yeah.
and maybe the strategy over towards just Almighty, because I
Mm,
haven't really seen much of the other teams here. But it's this is the day where they can show us that, oh, you guys don't really watch us. Then here we're gonna show you what we have. So it might be a shocker here, but
yeah,
I'm leaning towards over the teams that we have that we've seen for most of the
yeah.
time. So it's gonna be quite a ride today, AJ.
Absolutely. I mean, okay, so just to drill down a little bit into Almighty, right, from the side of Singapore. 7 titles in the past year, undefeated in the qualifiers. They won each and every single one of those matches, right? But in the same grouping, we've got Scars coming in from Japan. They are the Japan qualifier champion, and they themselves were undefeated in the qualifiers. They won each and every single one of those matches. I am disappointed that I don't get to witness this match later on because it's definitely one that I was looking forward to. Once again, on this particular broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you will be following Jericho and I as we witness each and every single matchup from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. And we will not really be jumping over to the other matches, but I do believe at intervals we will be able to get a couple of updates in terms of the scores. So we will be able to overall be in the know of what's going on within the round robins itself. But yeah, it is what it is, as you say, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. We're just gonna be, following the journey of Blacklist International here, AJ. But now we do have Revenant and Godlike here on our screen fighting it out right now, AJ.
Interesting stuff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We jump on over to somewhere we did not expect, all the way in Summit. No map bans and picks. I guess Summit is exactly where Revenant wanted to go, but it's okay. As we play that guessing game, 18 to 27, Revenant Esports trying to play catch-up as we move on now to the edge platform. The spawns have been taken over by Godlike Esports, and now their players come in spawning out, one after the other, and they take control of this hard point way too easily. Now, from the second floor, Revenant, what a break of the hill, but the backstab, it's just like the gods of RNG are supporting Godlike Esports in this match. Up with the spawn.
Yeah, the spawns are just going their way, and as you can see, new guns are coming out here, AJ. We don't see that much Phoenix anymore, as well as the MX-9. We do see the Type 25 coming into play, as well as the shotgun, same meta as well. Now in control is going to be Revenant Esports. They're trying to catch up here, but the spawns are going to be in favor of Godlike. They can just keep pushing this. They have spawns for the next hit.
I am absolutely glad that we are watching Revenant Esports going up against Godlike Esports, because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I got the information that I'll only be watching Blacklist International Ultimate, and I was super sad that I don't get to watch all of these other titans, man. Let's go, Jericho. I'm excited again. Godlike Esports now running away with this matchup, 59 to 32, but we all know how hardpoint works, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. One hill is more than enough, and as you can see on your minimap, the cable car platform being overrun by Godlike Esports. But the players from the side of Revenant, they are moving in one after the other, but the spawn held on by Godlike Esports should be able to secure them this hill, Jericho.
Yeah, they should be able to get this whole 60 here, but here comes the push from the back. You do see player 1 and 4 from Revenant Esports trying to make the push. Here comes the push, but the spawns have flipped already. They have the hill, but Trunks is still alive. Last player alive. Can he do something here with the KRM? Will get taken out, and just like that, Revenant be able to switch it, and the Thumper takes out the dead machine. No dead machine for Revenant, and this is the push that they need. Good break coming in. They need to get all this time, and you see in the map, AJ, Godlike, they're just going to give this up. Give up those 20 seconds because that next hill is going to be really, really hard to break.
Absolutely, man. I agree with what Godlike is doing. Yes, final 20 seconds, but you don't want to allow the players from the side of Revenant Esports to streak up at all. But as I say that, Zyro, he's already got the thumper in hand, does not manage to break the defense at all, will not go ahead to pull out the death machine just yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Will be able to recover, but shut down by Godland. That was a good trade coming through from both of those players, but Godlike Esports now inside of that hill. They are going in here for one final hole. Are they going to be able to pull this off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? 50-second Revenant. They need to break the hill first. They need to take the spawn away and then go in for the pinch push, but they don't seem to be able to win their gunfights, and this seems to get a little tougher as those seconds tick by, Jericho.
Yeah, it is really getting hard now. We do see the spawns are not in their favor as well, but here comes the RNG. Actually, bros all of his own. Can he do anything here? But his teammates are going to be there, but as soon as you say that, they're going to be able to break the hill, but they're going to be pinched from both sides. You do see the death machine come out here. They have to get all this time just to be able to close the gap here. Minho takes out 178 to 108. Big kills coming in for him. Will get taken out, and just like that, Godlike will take the last scrap time. And now Revenant are going to be setting up for the new one. But as soon as you say that, Godlike already set up for the new one.
Oh, now let's see if not Revenant Esports will be able to break this hill, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We go in here for the reset control room number 2. They take over the second floor, but look at Trunks, man, absolutely annihilating the players on the side of Revenant, not allowing them into this side. And now as that hard point unlocks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a final run potentially coming through for the side of Godlike Esports. They shut down those players, not allowing them to step in. The hard point still on full hold. Bros just jumping in from the left to right. Fennec in hand, Venom Coil, and he will be able to slay as if he was born to do this. And Godlike Esports with 40 seconds now on the clock. Bro still alive and kicking, trying to finish this matchup off. Hunter Killer Drone gets that slay as well. Bro's playing Godlike God M.
Yeah, 10 more seconds. Bro still inside the hill. It's going to be contested, but gets taken out as well. Bro's just staying in here on a 4 kill spree. Has the better to use, but 3 more seconds. This should be game unless someone gets to contest, and that's going to be a Godlike Esports 150 to 88 for that first game. And Bro's just going off in that last hill, AJ.
Wait. Let me collect my thoughts first, because first of all, I was not expecting that matchup. First of all, I am mind blown right now that we got to catch that. Thank you so much, production, for letting us witness that matchup. Godlike Esports, what a game, man. They took it all the way through, and Revenant, although they tried to break the hills back to back, they weren't winning out their gunfights. The Thumper, yes, it's a great tool to have in your arsenal, but that's more of a backup. That's more of a push play if you've got a little bit of a team member, maybe disturbing them from the left-hand side. Overall, the takeover for the Blue Raider station, man, it wasn't a great play coming through from the blue side, right? Although we did see Revenant Esports go ahead and get the hill, as you were saying as we were shoutcasting, Jericho, it was kind of like the gods of RNG gave them that spawn, and they managed to overrun that position, right? But after that, it was still back to the mechanical skills, and Godlike shut them down. That's 1-0 now.
I mean, 1-0. I mean, it was a good start from both teams. You know, the break coming through from Revenant in that third hill, it was good. But that fourth hill, they managed to break it for at least 10 seconds, but spawns were not on their side. And then when they pushed again for like the third time, you know, Godlike, they were like, okay, you guys can take this. We're going to set up for the new one. And then, you know, just individual plays coming in from Bros, you know, just going off there. Hunter Killer gets a kill. Just pretty much holding in one angle, and none of the Revenant players taking him out.
Yeah, and I don't know if that was just the side of Revenant Esports a little nervous, or the side of Godlike just putting that pressure on from the get-go, just not allowing Revenant Esports to play at their best, right? Because if that were, if the latter is the case, then I'm a little worried about Revenant Esports. If this is just the first game, Jed is on the side of Revenant. Hopefully they will be able to prove that is the case in the next matchup, because it's gonna perhaps slow down, and maybe things slowing down is good for the side of Revenant Esports, Jericho.
Maybe it could be, because we did see them just really struggling on that fast-paced action. AJ, in the individual plays coming in from Godlike was just really, really Godlike. So I mean, probably S&D would be better for Revenant. But let's see what happens. We do see a lot of teams, when they struggle in the respawns, but when it comes to S&D, they just really, show a different side of them. So it might be interesting in this game number 2.
Yeah, and the one thing to notice as well were those early rotations coming through from the side of Godlike. In terms of map mastery, in terms of knowing exactly what to do, in terms of those micro decisions that were played in that matchup as well. We saw that when they lost the cable car platform already, that's hard point number 3, they chose to go in for the very early rotation into P4. They didn't want to wait around. They didn't want to go back in there and fight. Also because they know their position on that map, right? They were spawning out so far away, and they made that right choice, man. And that's mostly the reason as to why Godlike was able to just run away with those points back to back to back. In terms of each and every single step of the way, Revenant Esports, they were, I guess, 2 steps behind them, right? So in this next matchup, if they can switch up that pace a little bit more, it will, of course, be nice to see. But as we know, Search and Destroy is not really the kind of map that you want to go ahead and aggress first. We once again, we have got no information whatsoever in terms of the coin toss, in terms of who's going to be able to take the defending side. But of course, as I say that, it's going to be Godlike Esports on the defense, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And this is Hackney Yard, a Search and Destroy.
Yeah, Hackney or S&D more on the offensive side here. But we do see a slow push coming in from Revenant. They're not going to be rushing it, but here comes Godlike. They're going to be rushing it for them. Minho takes down one, Learn takes out Zyro. It's going to be a 4v4. Bomb will be in the hands of Revenant. And Godlike, there's going to be one player on green, top green team number 4. Bones trying to hit those wall bangs. Nothing. But they're still not moving a lot of time here, AJ. But there's going to be one guy flanking on the bottom of your screen. Can he try to take that out? Let's see what happens.
Exactly. Let's see exactly what happens here in this situation. It's a 4 versus 2. Revenant Esports needs to see exactly how they can wrap around, pick up the bomb. But I don't think they're bothered about that at all. They want to just focus on shutting down the side of Godlike Esports. Trunks just holding his corner, not over-aggressing at all. Abyss with the Jiggle Peak should be able to bag one if the side of Godlike over-aggresses. But this is Godlike Esports, man. I don't think they're going to push out of the corner.
I think they did the damage already. They set one to try to get one. Then that chase out, and here comes Abyss with the thumper. We'll get a hit marker, but Trunks takes him out. And now Minho gonna be stuck in a 1v4. Bomb is actually clear. He could try to go for that bomb here instead of just trying to peek it, but he's gonna decide to go in there. We'll get taken up by the KRM. That's gonna be first round for Godlike. And if you're Revenant, you gotta rush it. You know, I mean, you're just having a hard time trying to turtle inside your spawn. I think it'd be easier for them to rush one side.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm okay. But of course, that's just round number 1. Let's see exactly what Revenant has for round 2. They leave the bomb. Nope, he runs back to pick it up. Good place. Either way, Abyss has got everything under control. But now look at Neutrino. He holds on to the second floor. Should be able to spoil the plays coming through from the side of Revenant. 2 of those players make their way up to the second floor onto rooftop. Now it's going to be a fight between God Trunks as well as Bones, I believe, ladies, German boys and girls. Zyro takes down Bros. And that second floor now will belong to the side of Revenant, which does not really open up that B-bomb site just yet. They need to also go out and shut down Godlin as well as Neutrino. This is tough. Revenant Esports, what's going to be the answer like?
Yeah, they don't have to commit to this one. They already got that first pick. They can actually just rotate back. But Zyro will spot that player on the 3rd floor. But they're going to commit to this bomb site. And here comes Abyss. Will get shot down. But will get taken out by Zyro. 2 kills go down. And Neutrino takes out Abyss. It's going to be a 2 versus 4. Now they can commit to the side. But they're going to be on the flank. Zyro takes out Trunks. And it's all up to Neutrino in a 1v4. We'll bring out the thumper. We'll get a hit marker. We'll try to shoot him down. We'll spot him. But nothing is going to hit. 15 seconds left. And they are hunting for his head.
Contact with enemy.
And Neutrino with the Hoga. Smart plays coming through. Yes, hallelujah indeed. Bones gets shut down. And now Neutrino hunting down for 3 more of those plays. 30 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. He should be needing just about 3.5 seconds to go in there for the defuse. Hit marker coming through. Neutrino does not shut down. Zyro with the KRM out of the window. Shuts it down 1-1. Revenant pulls it back.
Yeah, Revenant, good round coming in there. It could have gone either way, but Zylo with those snipes hitting it for them. And now it's going to be 1-1 now. And Revenant going to be going back to their old strategy of just going back in the base first, trying to get a pick here. Oil's going to lead the charge.
Yeah, from this region, ladies and gentlemen, both teams coming out of the exact same region here. Godlike Esports, the 1st seed. Revenant Esports, the 3rd seed. I don't know if you want to allow that to perhaps give you a little bit of an indication how this matchup is gonna go in terms of those skills. Seems to be going on the side of Revenant so far. 5-3, the numbers do not look good for the side of Godlike Esports, but can they show us that even though low on the numbers, they should be able to bag the victory? Smart plays coming through from God Trunks with the smoke as well as the flash, but no, they haven't really taken much of an advantage here. This still forces the plant, and they keep preventing it with those grenades, Jericho.
Yeah, those spots, grenade spots, but finally they take out 3 players. Commitment is in. Minho takes out Rose. Burn a little bit stuck in a 1v4, takes down 1, but it's going to be a little bit too much. And Revenant now showing signs of life in this S&D, AJ. And, you know, you were right about it. Maybe they like the slower pace, AJ. You know, Zyro with 5 and 1, you know, just doing a lot for his team here. Let's see if they can string more rounds here in order for them to get game number 2.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a Bravo setup once again. A triple, quadruple nade, as well as flash setup coming through from the side of Revenant Esports. But nobody's home, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They absolutely wasted the utilities going in there for that push. I mean, they didn't really go in there for the rush to capitalize on all of those flashes now, did they? So it was kind of a waste for me, but as long as they can bag this, it's going to be all good. Now, the bomb site's all open, but as we can see on the side of Godlike Esports, 2 players from the roof, and Godlin! Hit markers on him, almost gets taken out of the equation, survives with a sliver of health, Jericho.
Yeah, so real indeed, but that could be the indication for rotation. And finally, I like this coming in from Revenant. They're not committing, but they're going to double back to this one. They're second-guessing their own plays. And I like it coming in here because Godlike, they don't know if they're going to commit to it. But finally, Abyss takes out Godlin, and now it's going to be a 4 versus 5. Oil with the bomb here. Can actually drop the bomb. Zyro takes out God Bros. and now it's gonna be a 3 versus 5.
Target detected.
Looks like Godlike is not really favoring this search and destroy bomb now on the ground. Abyss should be able to make quick work of this, picks it right back up. Godlin does not take advantage of the situation. In fact, I don't think he can do much. God burns, my apologies, got those names mixed up. Trunks now right in front of Min. Oh, top 25. Oh, how did he get away from that?
Nasty shot coming in. Wow, okay. That was crazy.
GG, man. I mean, the aim coming through wasn't really the best, but it's all right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Now we've got Abyss almost taken down, but Trunks shuts him down. Revenant Esports, they don't manage to back that 2-2. Godlike Esports this time with the equalizer.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
What could go wrong did go wrong. I mean,
Destroy the
unfortunate circumstances, but this is the Eastern Finals, AJ, and you know, mistakes happen. But now we're gonna have a 2-2 tied up here, you know, and it's gonna be Revenant again on the slower push again, going for that B. They really love the B bomb side, you know. But we do see the split coming in from Godlike. They have that 3-1 split. They have that player on the 3rd floor. It's gonna be that anchor for them. Here comes Abyss trying to lurk around, trying to get that early pick. Crunch is going to be there with that KRM. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, good positioning coming through from all of these players. Abyss does not get a hit marker, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But now his position should be revealed. They know that he is on that scaffolding. Trunks turns around to take a quick peek at him. Now they are setting up the push to take Abyss out of this equation. But Type 25 in the hands of Abyss. He's already managed to play all of the distraction, opening up the B bomb site. But the bomber is not really going in, taking advantage of the situation now. Issy, Neutrino still on the smokestacks, looking out for the B bomb plan, but nothing seems to be working on the side of Revenant as they finally open up against Godlin.
Wow. Yeah, that's going to be a good opener, but it's going to be a trade. It's going to be traded out as well. It's going to be a 4v4, and now Revenant, they have the B's actually cleared. They can actually plant the bomb, and that's what they're going to do. Bomb will go down here, AJ, but Abyss going to spot one. The pre-fire comes in, will get tagged up as well, but that's going to be information. 3 players going to be an A, 1 player for the side of Godlike on the retake here. And this should be a round for Revenant unless Godlike can make a play here. 30 seconds left. They have to work on that retake.
Oh, I absolutely love the plays coming through from Revenant. I mean, first of all, let's talk about the distraction played over at the warehouse, right? Smart plays coming through, and the Zyro takes a triple, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and now leaving Trunks all alone in here. Will they allow Zyro to take the final kill as well? Abyss from the back, Trunks shuts him down, and Minnow is the next one, but Oil will be able to take the first shot, and Minnow gets the rest. Revenant Esports in front, 3-2 with switch sides.
I mean, damn, that was just crazy plays, but great plays coming in from Revenant. They committed to the bomb and they held it down, but here comes a side switch, and this is what we want from Godlike. They want to rush this one, and just like that, in the side already, AJ, bomb gonna go down, and just like that, they just have to watch all sides.
Let's see if or not they will be able to tag this. Godlike Esports, quick plant coming through from the side of Burns. Smart plays at the warehouse. Now this is a setup that I'm much more comfortable with. Warehouse is a much easier place to hold on to, as we've seen Godlike Esports try to force the case again and again previously at warehouse, even as they were in the defense. But Burns now steps out. Unfortunately, Minnow shuts him down. Type 25 gets traded out. Bros now on the ground by Oil and Revenant. 3-2. Now make that 2-2 with Trunks. Shuts down Oil, and from the back, Godlike, what a defense! And now, one final player, Zyro, out of the equation. Godlike Esports, they equalize.
I mean, that was just perfection, you know, just rushing in there. And Revenant, they didn't even send a person into AJ, but this time it might switch it up here. But you know, Godlike, they just really like being up in front of your face. And here we go. It's gonna be a battle for A side AJ. God L gonna be slowing it down a bit here, but they're already inside already. And here comes Bro. It's gonna be the first one in. Stuns are gonna come out, but here they already set up for position. AJ, number 4 on your screen at the back of the map. AJ is gonna be Neutrino. That flank, that's gonna be a huge play, but the nades come in. 2 go down for Revenant, and Godlike bomb should be able to go down, but number 3, Oil got through. Actually gonna get through. Flank is not watched, and now they're gonna be in for the pinch. Neutrino very far will take out 1, and now it's gonna be a 4.
Okay, bad plays coming through from Oil, and unfortunately he gets shut down. But you know, those nade placements there, that's exactly how you got to play this, right? Unlike Revenant Esports earlier with those push in there, they went tossing, they didn't take advantage. But now Neutrino from the back, oh, head glitch being played. Numino just makes it way too easy, takes a triple for himself. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Revenant Esports showing that they are the dominant ones. But from the get-go, they've been showing us that Hackney Yard Search and Destroy, this map belongs to them. But along the way, trading right behind them, Godlike Esports don't want to allow them to run away too far, Jericho.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, I like the adjustment coming from Revenant. You know, they just sent players in, and I feel like Neutrino, he had to watch that corner. He had to watch the flank there, but it took him a lot there. Those stuns are just coming in. The utility usage coming in from Godlike just very, very good. You know, Trunks takes out Abyss. It's going to be a 5 versus 4. And, you know, Revenant now, they did not go into side anymore. They're going to play for that retake on the other side. And now Neutrino's playing close with his teammates. And I like this coming in from Godlike. Adjustment as well. And now Bomb is down. Here we go.
Ooh. Oh, smart plays coming through. Minnow from the back. Ooh, Nate nearly takes him out, but that's not going to be too much of an issue for him to settle. Trunks now opportunity, shuts down Minnow right in the chest, and Revenant with one final player in here who should not be able to pull this off. But if he does, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think he'll take the title of the best sniper in the World Championship. Doubt that he can do that. Burns gets that kill. 4-4. Like I said, Godlike Esports not allowing them to run away.
Not allowing them, indeed, AJ. 4-4, and it's only second game, AJ, and it's only the start of the day, and we're already getting these kinds of S&D matchups, AJ. What else within the day, AJ? But now it's gonna be Revenant, gonna be stacking up to A, and now Godlike, they switched up the play. They're gonna be going to B, but here comes one player. Burns takes out Oil, and Oil not really doing the best plays here. Bros takes out Abyss. It's gonna be a 5 versus 3 here. Bomb is gonna go down. And now the pressure coming in from Godlike, the aggression, but Minnow takes out Learn, and Minnow takes out Bros, and that just equalizes 3 versus 3.
How many kills does Minnow have at the moment, man? The guy is on absolute fire. And now Bones, smart smoke coming out through. Burn just anticipates that, repositions and sets down Minnow. What a play by Burn!
The re-challenge, the ego chal coming in for Burns. And now we do see here Minho with 11, Neutrino with 11 as well. Wow, big kills coming in from there. And that round, I mean, I think Revenant, they could have gotten that round, but unfortunately, no trades coming in here. And now 1 round away for Godlike taking this game number 2. Can Revenant make a comeback here?
Godlike once again. Ooh, Trunks opportunity here. He should be able to punish any of those players to step out of office. Now he needs to play this patiently whilst the rest of his team members on the other side. But Neutrino shuts down Zyro, and the sniper out of the side of Revenant has been taken out of the equation. Trunks now with a backstab, catches the feed, will not be able to get the takedown, has to back away from that situation unless he wants to end up in a 2 versus 1. He does have the boxing gloves on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see exactly what Godlike now can pull off, because it's a 5-4, but they're playing a very nice and easy game, not rushing into the warehouse this time around.
Yeah, you know, burning the clock to advantage. I mean, they did get 1 player down, so it's going to be a 5 versus 4 here. Lucy Burns. Learn takes out Abyss. It's going to be another 5 versus 3. And, you know, Revenant, they're not playing patiently. You know, I mean, Godlike, they've been playing patiently throughout this offensive round.
Yes.
And Revenant, they're just coming in there. And Trunks takes out Bones, but Oil gets a trade on Trunks. It's going to be a 4 versus 2 here. Still unwinnable if they get one more kill here, but here comes the push. They're gonna go for this A bomb site, and Bomb should be able to go down.
Yeah, this should be a GG, but now Minnow, the playmaker for the side of Revenant, is he gonna be able to get a 1 versus 4 clutch in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? 5-4. This is Minnow's game, man. 4 players in front. He does manage to catch out the position of 1 player. Shuts down Gauntlet. Repositions now. Neutrino up above. Will Minnow be able to shut him down? Then make this into a 2 versus 1. Right beyond the corner, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Godlike! Oh, head glitch by Burns. Catches Minnow out. Jericho, I don't think this is going to be possible.
It's not going to be possible. 20 seconds. He has to get 1 more. Okay, that's it. Can he pop 1 more play? He spots him. It's going to be a 1v1. Last player going to be behind him.
Come on, Minnow.
I don't think he's on.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, he did not check his back. It could have been a great 1 versus 4, AJ, but Godlike Esports takes it 6-4, and now I believe they are up 2-0 in the series, AJ.
Wow, that's all I can say. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of Godlike Esports, I absolutely love their setup. They were so well calculated in that matchup. They knew that, Revenant were rushing in to those rounds, and they didn't really play into those rushes, right? They didn't over-aggress. They just kept their composure, and they kind of let the game all the way through. A little bit too aggressive for my liking on the side of Revenant Esports, and their savior was Minnow, man. And it's just a little unfortunate that he could not get that 1-versus-4 clutch. He managed to get 3 of those players down with the repositions twice, 3 times. He just went back and forth, right? But unfortunately, does not check that final corner. And it is what it is, as you say. It was unfortunate with Godlike Esports this time bagging it 2-0 now.
I mean, Revenant could have won that round. Just a little bit of mistakes there and a little mishaps there. But, like I said, those small mistakes, it can cost you to losing this game. I mean,
Yes.
I feel like Minho could have clutched out 1-versus-4. I think he saw him on this, like, right side of his frame, but he just decided to look behind him. Just, small individual plays coming out from Godlike, and which they got the win, and now they're going to be up 2-0.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, it was pretty much the predicted outcome for this particular series. Once again, the first seeded going up against the third seeded within the region itself. And Godlike, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, coming in here from India. There are 5 players ranked top 10 in the KDA leaderboard. That's all I can say. Right? I mean, that's all I can say. I mean, you're going up against one of the most mechanically sound teams from the side of India. You're going up against one of the most mechanically sound teams of all of these squads out there. How are they going to fare against teams like Almighty later on? We might be able to check out in the grand finals, right? Because I'm pretty confident Godlike will be going the distance in here. But to say that they're going to be able to qualify within Group B itself, we've got Duna Games Esports, Doyu Gaming, Jingxiu Club, as well as Brilliant with the side of Revenant Esports, right? Group B is stacked on its own accord, Jericho. Any one of these teams can make it. And just like what Revenant had proven in that round, they almost bagged it, man. It's just a couple of mistakes. If they can just tighten up their plays, I have no doubts whatsoever. They will be able to push this into a game number 5, perhaps even bag it against Godlike.
I mean, they might do it. Anything is possible at this moment. I mean, it's only day 1. I mean, it's only day 1, but yeah, all these teams, they deserve.
It's only day 1.
I mean, all these teams,
it's only series 1.
It's only series 1, yeah, AJ. So there's gonna be a lot of upsets here, but if they want to do it, they got to start doing it here in this domination, AJ, because they're already down 0-2.
Yeah.
If you're Revenant, you're technically behind. You're technically against the wall already. And then if you're Godlike, all you have to do is finish this off, and then move on to your next match.
Absolutely. So a quick update for you guys, by the way. We're not going to be following the Blacklist journey through this broadcast. We've gotten a small update. So the first series is exactly what you guys are witnessing between Revenant Esports as well as Godlike Esports. Second series will be Blacklist versus True Rippers. Third series will be Scars versus Blacklist. And then we've got Almighty going up against FunPlus for the 4th series. And the final one will be FunPlus versus Blacklist International Ultimate. So quite a number of Blacklist matches, but I guess we don't follow all throughout their journey in this competition. Do not ask me why the setup is in this way. I will not have the answers for you. I would have personally preferred to shoutcast each and every single one of these matches, even though it would have probably made my throat bleed, Jericho, because each and every single one of these series, like you've mentioned already, my friend, they are grand finals worthy matchups.
Yeah, any of these teams actually making up Scars, FunPlus Phoenix, Q9, all these teams, they deserve to have that spotlight. But it's gonna be really hard to call it down. I want to see all these teams, like you said, AJ. But we can only watch what we can have here. So, but I mean, it's gonna be great. We're definitely gonna stir up a lot of these storylines. Throughout the day, we're gonna be giving you guys updates and stuff. So, it's gonna be a great one today.
I'm looking forward to it, man. Godlike Esports taking on Revenant, ladies, German boys and girls. This time around, we drop into a favorite map of ours, Standoff. Let's see if or not the second floor of the second floor of Bakery X3 will be lit up, and yes, we will see one player slide himself in for the hole, but none of those players from the side of Godlike Esports are bothered about playing that B flag. They move straight into the spot of Revenant Esports, shut down their players, and back in there to grab that flag. But what a play coming through, man. Godlike Esports, the aggression from the get-go, Jericho. Insanity.
Yeah, I mean, they just went through there, but Oil, they forgot about Oil. He was in top market. We'll take him out, and now Revenant slowly getting some kills here, but here comes Burns in the middle as well. We'll try to take out the person. We'll take it out. Zyro gets taken out as well. That's going to be 2 down coming in for the side of Revenant. And here comes Godlike just being annoying on the spawn, getting those spawn kills. Trunks takes out one as well. We'll spot one more player here, and that should be the play that they need. Trunks going to take him out, and he's just being a nuisance here in the spawn.
14-13, Godlike Esports. They haven't run away with the matchup, but so far it looks like they've got full control of the map. And Revenant Esports finally with one player that they send in there to bag that B flag. It's not going to be anywhere near enough, but Abyss seems to be on survival mode here. The good smoke right in front of him, 2 versus 1. He gets shut down. Revenant Esports, smart plays coming through as they bag that B flag. That backup coming in at that very last moment, Jericho.
Yeah, the backup coming through, the thumper also helping it, but as soon as you say that, AJ, Godlike trying to cap it as well. Learn will get taken out, and now Revenant, they have that momentum, AJ, and here comes the set of Bones on Statue, going to be holding down the right side. Zyro takes out 2 as well. Trunks with the KRM will take out 1, will take out 2. The hit marker will be getting there, and now it's going to be all Revenant, AJ, just doing a lot for them, and they're just, now they're on that setup, and now Godlike struggling right now.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Godlike, they need to play their power positions, and now with the spawn out of gas station, they are wrapping around. C flag disturbance by Bros, maybe. He doesn't play the C flag at all. Jumps on into Bakery, ladies, German boys and girls. Minnow, on the other hand, will be clearing out house for the side of Revenant, holding on to the B as well as C flag, and most of these players are being spawn capped right now on towards the side of the Special Forces Avenue. And what a play coming out of Revenant Esports. Like we talked about, Jericho, they're trying to push this into game number 4 and potentially into the game number 5 as well. A triple cap on the way by the Revenant Esports team will be able to put us on course for exactly that.
Yeah, the Predator Missile takes out Bros, and no cap coming in from Godlike. The trip cap comes in, and this is going to be such a good lead coming into the half, AJ. Revenant Esports finally popping off here. The Hunter Killer takes out 1, but Trunks is going to be able to capture unless Burns takes him out. But no, Burns is going to be there. He's going to be helping his teammate here. And now it's going to be 70-43, and this should be the half for Revenant. Such a great half coming in from them.
Yeah, let's see what more can they get done in here, because so far 75-45, ladies, German boys and girls, in the first half. It was just Revenant Esports making Godlike Esports look like they were not ready for this map, because initially it was just such aggressive stance coming out of the side of Godlike Esports, right? Just pushing deep into the side of Revenant, kind of making sure they don't cap that B flag. But from then on, they weren't really playing that map. And now early caps coming through, C flag taken in here by the side of Godlike Esports, opening up the B flag as well, and a solo hole coming through from the side of Godlike Esports. Finally shut down, 78-47. They need to be able to grab this B flag, finish it off, and I think Godland should be able to do that. Backup is on the way as well. B flag belongs to them, but look at Revenant. Jericho, they're going in for C.
I mean, I like this play coming through Revenant. They're going to go for that C flag. There's going to be one more player, but the Trito takes them down. And now Godlike, they're going to be getting that triple cap, AJ. And this is what they need. They have that momentum. And now the trip cap is in. But Revenant's going to go for that C flag. Do they have any Predator missiles? No Predator missiles coming through. So Revenant, they're going to be able to capture C. And here we go. Actually, no, the prevention. Neutrino with the triple kill fully streaked out as well. Here comes the Predator. Nothing will hit, but he has to cluster and the Dragonfire. I think the cluster isn't allowed, if I'm not mistaken.
What?
We have to get back with production there, AJ, but at the moment, triple cap is in.
No, that's a GG. That's a GG. And whose cluster was that, man? Was that a Godlike Esports cluster? Because I believe that's a disqualification already.
Yeah. I mean, I believe too that the cluster is banned already.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was
we will be able to get a confirmation from production in a bit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But in the meantime, it's a GG either way. Cluster going in here for the drop. C flag gets pulled back by Revenant Esports either way, and they're going in here for the fight. Are they going to be able to bag the victory in a couple of moments? We will find out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Maybe the disqualification won't even be needed to come in here for the play when Revenant Esports just make sure they go in for the slay. 93 to 104, not much to play catch up on, but they need that B flag desperately, and Zyro's playing for exactly that. What a play! Back up from middle.
Yeah, back up from middle, and here comes Revenant. Double cap is through. Zyro in the graveyard, trying to make some plays here for his team, but will get taken out by God L. And now Bro's gonna push through with that Fennec. Will get taken out as well, and back and forth. And I believe Revenant, they can actually make the comeback here with this 2-cap. All they have to do is hold it down. The pressure's gonna come through here. Abyss gonna push through, but 2 players from the side of Godlike will spawn in gas station. The overextension is gonna come through, and Let's Use gonna get this cap.
Abyss now almost with the backstab, and yes, he does get the backstab with the help of Zyro, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now the players for the side of Revenant Abyss, they managed to cap that A flag, and the C flag is on defense as well. A solo play coming through from one player on the side of Revenant Esports, holding on to that C flag, but finally he lets it go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oil unable to get it done this time around, but I believe the damage has already been done, Jericho.
Yeah, damage has been done. Revenant gonna get that 2-cap, but it's not yet secured. They have to hold it down here. And Godlike, they have one final push here to get that B flag, or else the lead's gonna keep on going. Abyss with that Predator Missile will pop it out. We'll take out 2 players with the Predator Missile. We'll get 1 as well. There'll be 1 more player on that back alley. And now Godlike just not near any flag, AJ.
Yep, 136 to 125, and I believe Godlike Esports are not going to be able to make this comeback, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now, just 11 more points left in here. A little bit of a tease coming in here from Godland. He gets shut down either way as well. Godlike Esports not stepping up onto that B flag, for they fear Revenant, for they fear the slay that will be stepping up in a bit. But what a shutdown by Trunks. Is that going to be enough? 148 now. The game is all over, Jericho.
Yep, game is over. 150 to 132. We're going to go to a game number 4. Revenant Esports just, bringing it home. And, I thought for a moment they were going to lose that, but they managed to climb back up to that hole. And now momentum's going to be on their side. Can they string it to that game number 4?
Absolutely, man. I mean, crazy stuff coming in here from both the teams, and Revenant Esports, they fought back with what I believe could have been a game they could have lost, right? Because Godlike Esports, they played an over-aggressive matchup this time around. They just wanted to overextend from the get-go, from the very first cap on the B flag. But what did Revenant Esports then plan to do? They planned to cap all of those power positions first. And we did see player 3 from the side of Revenant, he didn't really want to step out of Bakery's second floor at all. His job was mainly to hold on to that C flag and help his team members to get that B flag. And that's exactly what he did so well from the start all the way down to the end. And Godlike Esports, unfortunately, they weren't really foiling his plans all that too well. And because of that play, because of those power position holes, Revenant Esports, they just ran away with this quite easy. But I kind of feel like Godlike might have pulled back a little bit after the cluster use.
Actually, I was looking at the rules that Garena posted, and the cluster isn't restricted. So I feel like it's allowed. So I guess it's allowed. It just looked weird because we were used to seeing it getting banned already, AJ. But I mean, nonetheless, Neutrino though with a huge play there, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough, AJ.
It wasn't enough. And that just confuses me then, because with the use of the cluster, they should have been able to bag it all the way, right? But they didn't really go in for a very aggressive push right after the usage. In fact, it wasn't really capitalized on. I want to see exactly what more the side of Godlike Esports has for us in here, because it just seemed like a match that they could have won, that they were held back from because of that over-aggressive push. They didn't really play all of those power positions once again to counter the plays coming out of Revenant Esports. But either way, in game number 4 now, once again, we have no information of the coin toss. We have no information of the maps that are going to be played in here. It's all about the surprise at the World Championship, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about that surprise and how they're gonna do it. I mean, so far these two teams, they haven't disappointed. Game one was pretty was really close as well. Game 2 pretty close. Game 3 even closer, and now game 4. Let's see what happens here. I feel like, Godlike, they had the better of it because I feel like the map was Summit, and maybe it was their pick because they felt really comfortable in that game number one, AJ. And now game
Yep.
four, it's going to be the pick of Revenant. So let's see what map they're going to go through. We might even go to a takeoff, or even, raid might be a pick here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. We do have some viewership rewards as well waiting for all of you guys, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls. So do not forget to drop that like. Do not forget to hit that share as well, because as we unlock each and every single one of these milestones, you guys get to enjoy some goodies for yourselves.
Yeah, goodies that we're gonna be presenting to you guys in a while. But just watch, guys, because we're gonna have a viewership reward throughout the live stream. So get comfy and keep watching to win some exciting rewards.
Absolutely. Now, of course, we are waiting for match number 4. Godlike Esports going up against Revenant. Revenant, they've managed to buy a lifeline here for themselves already with, taking the domination matchup. But as we now move on into game 4, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is going to be a firing range play coming through for both. And it is going to be all about the hard points. Let's see exactly which team manages to go in there and pick up that very first spot. It's going to be all the way down the middle, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls. White. Ooh.
Game is over. I'm kidding. I think we might have a technical timeout, a technical issue here, guys. But we did see it's going to be firing range. So battle for a steel house and for trailer, AJ. We're going to see who's going to be able to get those power positions right.
Don't act as if you guys haven't faced situations like this, okay? We'll wait for a couple of seconds and then we'll jump right back into the matchup. But at least now we know it's going to be a firing range hard point. It's going to be all about the domination of those power positions. And now I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried for the side of Godlike, because if they choose to just depend on their mechanical capabilities, depend on all of the mechanical supremacy to just take those one-on-one aggressive gunfights, they're going to lose this matchup, man. Because just like what Revenant has already proven, playing all of your power positions, playing all of those advantageous sites are more important, way more important than taking those aggressive stances and getting kills. Because in this particular game, I mean, it's stage 5, man. You got to play those objectives. And if Revenant continues playing those objectives, as usual, they're going to be able to push this to a game number 5. And that just puts us in a much better position to give both of these teams the attention that they deserve, man. Because all out so far in those 3 matches, Jericho, it has just been non-stop entertainment.
Yeah, it's been nonstop entertainment. We're just seeing the greatest form of Call of Duty esports. And as we know, we saw it from the Western, and now it's going to be the Eastern time to show off. It's just really a great time for Call of Duty esports, AJ. Just doing just giving all these players platforms and showing off their supremacy. And we're gonna find out who's gonna be the best here. But so far, Revenant and Godlike, they haven't disappointed.
Absolutely, man. Well, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Garina, thank you so much for giving Jericho and I the opportunity to sit here and shoutcast this. We've got tons of broadcasts running out there for the World Championship at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. If you're on Facebook, if you're on YouTube, you most definitely see that as well. Don't forget to drop by each and every single one of those broadcasts. Hit that like and hit that share as well. Let us hit the viewership rewards all together as one community, because I want to redeem some free stuff, man.
I mean, I would love to, AJ. It's gonna be great for those free stuff, guys. Remember, we gotta help each other for those viewership, AJ. And actually, AJ, here I'm looking at the other streams, and it's gonna be game number 5 for Scars versus FunPlus Phoenix. So very interesting series there, AJ.
Game number 5 for Scars versus I think. Wait, did you just say FunPlus Phoenix?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
FunPlus pushed Scars all the way to game number 5? What is happening at the World Championship, ladies and gentlemen, boys? I wouldn't have thought that would be possible, man. I would have thought Scars would be able to thrum, FunPlus Phoenix 3-0, and that would have just been my prediction. But look at FunPlus just going all the way through, right? And I think that's a testament to exactly how much these teams really, really want to make it through to the playoffs, because a lot of, a lot of pride on the table, a lot of that prize pool on the table as well. Everybody wants the lion's share.
Yeah, everyone just wants to be the best here, and now it's showing off. Maybe these other teams have underperformed during the qualifiers, but once the world stage hit, it's a whole different kind of breed. So I feel like that's just all these teams are just switching it up to a whole nother level. So really, really crazy things are gonna happen today, AJ.
FunPlus Phoenix, what do you know? And because, okay, let's talk about predictions, right? In Group A, for example, Jericho, we have got the teams Almighty, Blacklist International, Ultimate, FunPlus, Phoenix, Scars, Team Vitality, as well as True Rippers, right? If you want to pick your top two, my man, who would they be?
Whew, it's a tough one. I mean,
Okay, maybe one. Let's not put you in the spot. One out of the two.
one of the two,
Yeah.
probably Scars, man. I feel like Scars is just they just have something. I haven't really watched them, but I feel like the prestige and the name of that org, I've fought against them, and I feel like they get players that are just world class. They're just not getting players out of like randomly. So I feel like that being the factor for me.
Amen. And I kind of agree with you as well as the pick on Scars because, mechanically sound teams, I don't know how does Japan produce these players, but they are just absolute AIs out there on the battlefield. It does not matter how's your ping. It does not matter what's your team strat. They're going to be able to get the victory either way. And that's what's just so scary about them, right? And that is the surprising thing here, because for a team that both you and I would peg as to be able to make it through the playoffs, and once again, only two teams out of Group A will be able to do that. Here's FunPlus Phoenix pushing them into game number 5. Crazy stuff, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, here we go.
5-4. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, 5-4, AJ. This is getting scary. I mean, it's gonna be offense for the side of FunPlus Phoenix. I know defense actually, and here comes Scars on the defensive side. Can they force around 11? Bear comes in here, gets the trade on LaFurious, and now it's gonna be a 4 versus 5. The aggression from FunPlus Phoenix working out. Another engagement. Rio takes him out. It's gonna be a 4 versus 4. Rule X1 gonna be inside. We'll get that information, AJ. Can he make a play? It's going to be played right above him. It's going to be Yang Ming above him. I mean, Mick's going to be on top of that. Can he make the play? 1 minute 25.
Oh, almost catches them, but Thumper comes out for the pop, does not get the collateral, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and now he backs away from that situation. Fennec still in hand. He should be able to spray down any of those players that over-aggress, but here's the problem. None of those players over-aggressing at the moment. FunPlus Phoenix, they back away. They play the defensive. They've already drawn blood. But the backstab, Scars! What a play by Mike! Takes the 2 breeze, gets the 3 as well, and what a play coming through from Scars to push this into round number 11.
One more player to go. Rule X1 takes out one. We'll pick up that sniper. It's going to be very, very helpful. 1 versus 3 here. Can he make the play? Can they send Scar? Giving them their first L here. Rule X will be at the side of their spawn. We'll spot one player, but this is good. This should be a round for Scars here, but let's see if a miracle can happen here. We'll spot one, missing that snipe. 25 seconds left. He has to push here. Rule X1 will spot one more, but misses the snipe as well. This should be it. We are going to go to round 11 unless a miracle can happen here tonight. We'll take up a no miracle round 11, AJ. Scars versus FunPlus Phoenix.
Oh, GG, man. Oh, why didn't we get to witness this a little bit earlier, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? And now it's all down to round number 11. FunPlus Phoenix versus Scars. Let's see who's going to be able to bag the top spot. And it is going to be a alpha push coming through from the Bombers now. And into Hotel Yard. Real gets a 2 breeze. Scars, Mike as well as Bandage in. Down on the ground. But now it's going to be Fuse who trades out Rio. The damage has already been done, though, from the side of FunPlus Phoenix.
Yeah, that's going to be done. That's going to be good already. 2 down already, but Bomb is going to go down here. Scar is going to be playing on that retake, but look at the setup from FunPlus Phoenix. They have tank backside as well as inside covered. And, you know, if you are Scars, you got to get some picks here with your sniper, but here comes Safilius. Can he check his order? We'll spot one, but we'll get taken out. That's going to be a 2 versus 4. It's going to be really impossible. This is not a winnable situation. Yang Ming takes out Rio. 1 versus 4. Can he do the impossible? We'll spot one, takes out one. But this is going to be too much for him. He's going to get taken out, and FunPlus Phoenix wins round 11. And they give Scars that first L. Wow.
What?
Crazy.
Undefeated in the qualifiers. Won each and every single match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. From Japan. Mechanically sound? No. Mechanically supreme. That's what Scars are. And FunPlus Plus Phoenix just bagged them in that 11th round. What a play, man. But you know, that this kind of puts us in a situation where how can you make a prediction for Group A?
Can win at this point. I mean, you know, I had Scars winning, and then all of a sudden, I'm looking at the other stream. It's a game 5, round 11. This is back and forth, and then that huge play coming in from Mick. That's a 4-piece. I thought that momentum was gonna go through, but the play on that round 11, I just didn't know where it was going. They went from the middle, and then Ruo X1 double quick scope. I mean, pretty much sealed the deal there.
I watched those plays, and I'm kind of looking forward to them taking the matchup against Almighty Blacklist International Ultimate, even Duna Games Esports, because we've got experiences, you know, witnessing all of those matchups way too many times, right, Jericho? So knowing their plays, knowing the positions that they usually hold, I don't think it's going to be easy going up against them, right? For either Scars or FunPlus Phoenix, but anything can happen out there. Once again, in terms of the mechanical skills, we do not know how they compare, how they fare against each other. And that's probably going to be a huge deciding point in some of these matches, Jericho.
Yeah, huge deciding point indeed. You know, those small adjustments coming through in each and every game. And at the same time, all the individual plays, you know, you really have to do something here. So, there's going to be a lot of stuff that's happening here, AJ. Just crazy. And, you know, I'm looking at the other stream now, and I'm looking at True Rippers versus Team Vitality. Team Vitality leading 2-1. And the game 4, it's about to end. It's 131 to 120, AJ. So another close game here. Just very, very close. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope we can watch it here for you guys. But,
yeah,
I mean, it's just, this is too many games, too much Call of Duty.
It's way too many games, but here's my offer to production. My offer to production is you send Jericho and I into any halfway match, and we'll pick up the pieces, we'll pick up the action, and we'll continue screaming for you guys, okay? We don't need lull moments like this because, you know, so many of those matchups happening one after the other, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, all at the same time, just so that we can have all of the single round robin completed in this one day itself. But I don't know if it's possible from the side of production, so we're going to wait for a little bit of updates, but if it is possible, worry not, we'll bring you all of the back-to-back action.
Yep, I mean, let's see what happens here. I mean, we're just waiting on Godlike and Revenant, guys, but we are waiting on production as well. But all I can say is I feel like this should be a game number 5 right here for Vitality and Rippers. And now, hopping on board, there's going to be one more point, but never mind, Vitality ends it, and now they're going to win 3-1, True Rippers. They were actually up by a lot there, AJ, by at least 20 to 30 points at least. But the final rotation, Vitality just broke it through.
Yeah, Vitality managing to get a 3-1 victory over the True Rippers, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Crazy stuff coming out of all of these teams in here. But and of course the 4 teams that we've witnessed in terms of Godlike Esports, Revenant Esports, True Rippers, or the side of Team Vitality, all of them, each and every single one of them from the exact same region. But in terms of Scars and FunPlus Phoenix, this is something I did not expect, my man.
I mean, I didn't expect it as well. I feel like one team was going to get through it, but now we do see Scars actually took that game number 1. And then here comes FunPlus Phoenix on this game number 2 as well. You know, just S&D supremacy from both teams. And I believe Scars won this game, or if I'm not mistaken, no, it went to around 11. And actually, no, Scars actually won that game number 2, AJ. So it was a reverse sweep coming in from FunPlus Phoenix.
You kid, FunPlus Phoenix. I guess they've blown my mind for the first time here today. Let's see if they can continue blowing this Mustachio's mind, all right? Crazy stuff coming out of these Chinese team. FunPlus Phoenix bagging the matchup against the Japanese side of Scars. Unexpected because of the mechanical supremacy that we've seen Scars, you know, bring into display time and time again. And we've also seen FunPlus Phoenix play in the past. Not super convincing with each and every single one of their gunfights, but today, with the way they've been going out there and dominating those rotations, dominating the way they take each and every single one of those rounds, especially that Search and Destroy, it seems like a brand new side to FunPlus Phoenix.
Yeah, just a new level of their gameplay, AJ. And here Yang Ming, ooh, beautiful jump shot there. But I mean, this was the one right here. I thought Scars had it after Mick, you know, got this three-piece coming through there. But in the end, Rio X1 just pretty much doing a lot for his team, and that's going to be it for them. 6-5, game number 5 goes to them. That just shows, that anyone can win, even though you're up 2-0. It's not over yet.
It's not over, man. At the bottom, we saw that Scars had won that series 3-2. I'm not sure if there is an error with the graphics or we're getting things mixed up as we're jumping back and forth, ladies, German boys and girls. But don't worry, we are pretty sure we'll be able to get you an update later on. Let us jump on through back into firing range as Revenant continues this fight against Godlike Esports in this hardpoint. 33-5. The first hardpoint seems to be lit up by Godlike Esports. In terms of command center hole, we can see that Revenant, they've already sent in one player in there. Zyro, hit marker on him. He gets taken out before the hard point gets activated, but thankfully Oil is there on the side of Revenant. Wide hole from the window, and he just sprays out his...
Spraying and praying with the RPD, and Oil takes down one player, but here comes the push. Revenant gonna be able to try to get some points here. And Godlike, they're gonna be all spawning in trailer. They're gonna be pushing one side, 35 seconds left. They have to make the play, but Zyro making huge plays here for his team, and none of the players from Godlike are getting into the hill.
Interesting hole coming through from the side of Revenant. I mean, for the first hard point, it was all the side of Godlike, right? I mean, we saw a little bit of this demonstration in that domination matchup where Revenant were playing almost all of those power positions. And now, let's see if they'll continue that sort of a run in here. Oh, Brad, what a Brad! Dropped by Oil, takes a double for himself. And Revenant, they should be able to open up this hard point for themselves. But Godlike Esports, they just slay and they hold on to the hard point, Jericho.
Yeah, they hold down to the hard point indeed, and now Revenant, they're gonna be inside the hill, but Godlike, oh, the death machine does not do anything. Zyro will take out one, and that's gonna be the damage they did, but the Godlikes, they have the hill here, but here comes the push. The Goliath is gonna be stolen. AJ and Godlike, they're gonna be able to have that, and now they have control of the hill. Here comes the utilities, but here comes Oil with the death machine. We'll take out one. We'll take out two. We'll take out three as well. Oil will get taken out from Chino, but here comes the Goliath. Actually not going into the hill, but manages to be that anchor for that next hill, AJ. 30 seconds left, and Revenant are going to be picking up these last 30 seconds.
I don't know if or not this is the best play coming out of the side of Godlike Esports, but now Burns should be able to get the kill, and yes, he does. Oil gets taken out of the equation, but it's going to be the Gravity Vortex coming out here for the pop, and God learn. You guys watch and learn from the God himself, and that's exactly how you use the Gravity Vortex. Brings out the Hunter-Killer drone, absolutely slays his opponents. 10 kill on the mark so far, goes in for the pop of the grenade as well, does not get a kill, goes to the window, almost taking out his opponents, gets a little bit of support as well. Godlike indeed, Jericho.
Yeah, Godlike plays coming in fully streaked out. The use of the shots and the Gravity Vortex will come through. And until now, AJ, the Goliath is still alive. It's still at least a full health or half health. And this is the play. The play worked off, AJ. The risk works through. And now Godlike, they have control of all the angles. Predator Missile comes down. We'll take out that player coming up to spawn. And Abyss, we'll take out Neutrino, but too many players come in here. Learn is just in trailer. Finally gets taken out by Abyss. Predator Missile takes out two more players again. And this is all Godlike in this hill, AJ.
Oh, Godlike just turning things around, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Going in there for the split hole, holding on to the white warehouse as well as a solo XS1 Goliath hole coming through from Burns. And he's just streaking himself out. Has got the Hunter-Killer drone. Finally taken down. But he does have the Bread Missile in hand. Should be able to use that later on. We need to be able to capitalize on that as well. Not go in and use that a little bit too early. Abyss taken out of the equation, but gets traded out instantaneously. And Revenant now trying to run away with this hard point. 6 more seconds on there. And Godlike will not be disturbing them. But after Barracks Hut, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, when we go in there for the reset of the hard point, it's all about the white warehouse play once again. And Abyss immediately taking hold of that power position, Jericho.
Yeah, Bones coming into that tower immediately. He's going to be very, very huge. Can he get some kills? But the spray is going to come through. They know he's going to be in there. And here comes Revenant trying to get that time. But Godlike, here comes the Sentry Gun. Or with the Sentry Gun, will be able to get two players. Plus, he is also a Sentry Gun with the RPD, AJ. Revenant getting control of all these hills. And now Godlike, they're going to be spawning on the bottom. They have to push through from the right side of the map, from the C side of the map. It's going to be a pinch coming through. Can they manage to get this?
Oh, this is a GG, man, because you can no longer push in from that B bomb side, that warehouse number 4, because of the sentry setup. And now smart plays coming through from the side of Godlike Esports. They go in there for that scissors pinch, and they manage to cap it from the side of auto repair. But Revenant making it way too easy with the support of their sentry, with that well placement of all of the defensive positions these players take on. They are able to send in one-man army Minnow, who takes over this hard point. Crazy plays coming through, Jericho.
Crazy place indeed, brings out the death machine, but the Predator Missile takes out one more player. Minho, will get taken out by Godlike, and Neutrino will take out one more player. And Revenant, they're going to be on the back of the comeback here. AJ, can they make it? RNG Gods give them the spawn, but Godlike says no, takes out one, will destroy the sentry gun as well. And they have the gravity vortex in hand, and now Godlike 20 more points in order to get this win. Or are we going to go to a game number 5? The gravity vortex takes out 2 players. That's going to give enough time for them. But look at the spawn. Revenant, they're spawning all the way from Narnia, and they only have one more push, AJ.
I heard you say they were spawning all the way out from Narnia. They might as well do. 146 now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Godlike Esports bringing in the finisher, and it is all over. Smart plays coming through from the side of Revenant, but Godlike Esports puts an end to this run.
Great effort from Revenant. I saw them. I feel like the only way that they lost was because of that Goliath. It was their Goliath to lose, and I mean, it was just very, very unfortunate. And then, the risk of Godlike, not pushing the Goliath inside the trailer, it paid off because they actually got those 20 seconds, and Godlike pretty much was holding down on his own for at least a good 40 seconds. A lot of good times coming in there. And then Revenant, they managed to try to make a comeback during that second rotation, but Godlike just individually better, agent.
Yeah, I think it was all about the placement of that XS1 Goliath as well, right? Just catching out all of those players unexpectedly, because where he sneaks into is the barracks hut, and the angle that he holds onto is the mid square. And the position that all of those players were holding onto was that third hard point at the white warehouse. So that midsection just kept getting cleared up, and whoever who was holding onto the white warehouse, all they needed to do was just look over from that side of clearing area. They just had that one door to take care of, and you've got that backup from the XS1 Goliath, man. Smart plays, perfect plays coming through from the side of Godlike. But you want to know what else you guys can smile about, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls? Not only do we get to witness crazy matchups, you guys also get to bag some giveaways for yourself. Thank you so much for helping us hit our very, very first milestone. And as a thank you for that, you get this little guy right down here.
Yeah, that's going to be the code BUPBZBZN4B. It's the monkey strength sticker, according to our production manager, Jan Demand. And, it's pretty cool. I mean,
not a
you
monkey,
could probably,
but...
not a monkey, but we'll take it.
Yeah. It's monkey strength, not strength from a monkey, because guy does not look like monkey. In fact, he looks slightly more good looking than me. Like, just ever so slightly.
Just ever so slightly. But now we do have the highlights here for that first, for Godlike versus Revenant here. And we started off with that hardpoint, AJ. And Godlike, they just pretty much felt super comfortable in this map, AJ. It was like, it was their home, AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. And it was all about the power position plays. We've got the mini-map covered a little bit, unfortunate for us, as you know, this highlight runs on. But in terms of playing each and every single one of these rotations, Godlike Esports, they were a few steps ahead of Revenant all the way through. And Revenant, yes, they kept a close watch on them, but towards the end of that matchup, on the rotation towards the pot kill, it was, game over at that point already, Jericho.
Yeah, it was game over. And here in the S&D, Revenant, actually, they had a chance of winning this, but Godlike, they just took over here, especially this play here. Burns with a double kill here, takes out one, manages to pick another one, and that's just jump peek, takes him out. And then finally, this domination, we thought it was going to be a 3-0, but this is where Revenant showed up.
Oh, yeah. And when they showed up good. They played all of their power positions well. The hold onto the C flag was just close to perfection. They just wanted to play the second floor of Bakery. Time and time again, we saw that one player in the name of Oil just working it for the side of Revenant. They not only managed to catch up, they managed to pull away with this game, and they left Godlike Esports in the dust. And I thought this was the rise of Revenant Esports, but, this was that one game where we got to see the best out of them, man. Because Godlike Esports, they wanted to make a big comeback.
Yeah, they want to make a big comeback indeed, and especially in this game, number 4, AJ. Godlike just pretty much turning it over here. But, Revenant, they actually try to make a comeback here, but that big kill right there by Godlike pretty much sealed the deal. After that kill, everyone just spawned in Narnia. Spawns were coming through. Everyone was just having a hard time, and, Godlike, they took it home.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. 3-1 overall. Revenant, good try, good play, but it just was not godlike, no pun intended. Godlike Esports, on the other hand, they managed to show a little bit of weakness. I don't know how much is that going to be great for them in this competition. But now we are also looking at a team that might be able to drop a couple of matches just to throw a little bit of distraction in the eyes of their opponents, right? Because when you are like Godlike Jericho and you're already with a 2-0 victory, just to distract your other opponents who are keeping an eye on you, dropping that one map isn't going to damage you a lot in the group stages now, is it?
Yeah, it's not going to damage you, but it might affect you. But at the same time, it's still not as bad as getting two L's, AJ.
Brilliant holding on to Duna Games Esports' takeoff from the get-go here. I want to see exactly how this particular matchup ended. Duna Games from the back fighting. I'm a little surprised watching these highlights, right? But there you go, Duna Games. They turned things around towards the halfway point as we were reaching that 75-point mark. But it looks like it was a very close matchup between the two. In terms of gun skills, it didn't look like Brilliant was being outplayed by Duna Games. They seem to be quite equal on both ends.
Yeah, Brilliant here just popping off. I have no knowledge about their team, but so far, they're hanging with one of the best teams in our region, AJ, with DG. And look at this, a small place coming through. Like, takes out another one, takes out two. Actually, it gets taken out. But look at the score, AJ, 96-59.
And, I wonder, oh my lord, 4-0 as well. Duna Games really was getting beaten out. And the question is, did the brilliant Owl X manage to back? Oh my goodness me, yes, they actually did manage to beat Duna Games 3-0. Ay, World Championship, eh?
I guess, it is what it is here, but now we're going to be hopping on board with DouYu Gaming versus Q9 Club. It's going to be Summit on hardpoint, AJ, and we do have DouYu on the control of that first zone.
Of course. And, with the two teams taking this matchup against each other, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I want to think that it is going to be a little bit easy for Q9 to turn things around, but the way things are going right now, the situation's a little tense. The challenge comes through, no takedown just yet. They just keep dancing tango around each other, Jericho.
This might be a technical issue coming through because we don't see the other players connecting. And there we go. Finally gets connected, but 12-0. DouYu. The rotation and back to us right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Call of Duty Mobile World Champion Eastern Finals. I am Jericho. This is Mustachio. we are just having a lot of problems because we're trying to broadcast all the games on all different streams on all different languages as well. So it's a first for Call of Duty Mobile Esports. So it's bear with us, guys. Don't worry. The next year, we might be even on land. So just hold on. Those fans that are getting mad, guys, just relax.
I feel you guys. That's all I can say. I feel you guys, right? Because from the bottom of my heart, Jericho, I was so grateful to be given the opportunity to shout for the shoutcast for the World Championship, and I was thinking that we're going to be able to witness each and every single one of these 12 teams within the Eastern Finals itself popping off against all of the rest, but. Unfortunately, we just get to see a little bits and pieces from here and there. It's not going to help me at all to build any sort of a storyline, but we will try to cook something up for you guys from the bits and pieces that we get to, piece together, right, as we move through the competition. But Jericho, overall, even though we are getting bits and pieces from here and there, it doesn't seem to be like, the fun or the excitement is down at anyone, okay, except that previous matchup, which was just confusing, and then they all got disconnected. But it's just been non-stop action so far.
Non-stop action indeed. It's just back and forth. Every single team just popping off in each and every game. So, it's just really crazy. And the Eastern, our regions are just really popping off. And hopefully in the future they could go up against the Western teams as well. Just have the best of the best battle. So we're gonna find out.
Yeah, I think it was a good thing to separate the Eastern as well as the Western fights for the time being. Perhaps next year we will be able to see a stage 6, right, where the top goodness knows how many teams. Hopefully, we get a fair number so we can witness each and every single one of those fights, each and every single one of those series. But maybe next year we get a stage 6. I don't know. Don't quote me on this, but that's something we most definitely want to see, because East going up against the West, where we will be able to see one supreme champion. Yeah, that's exactly what we are all in here for, right? But overall, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, FunPlus Phoenix bagging the victory against Scars 3-2 earlier on. Blacklist International, they did not manage to make it through. Almighty beat them down 3-1. Vitality, on the other hand, similar situation, manages to get that 3-1 victory for themselves over True Ripper Esports, Jericho.
I mean, yeah, just good games all around from this AJ. Revenant All X takes out DG3. Oh, Doyu, and here are the group scores now. We do see a lot of zeros here. Scars with 0-1, FPX 1-0, Blacklist 0-1 as well. Almighty 1-0, Vitality with 1, True Rippers with 0-1. And for Group B, we do have Brilliant OLX with 1-0, DG 0-1, and we do have Q9 and Doyu still waiting for their matches. But Godlike taking 1-0. And Revenant going for 0-1.
Yeah, absolutely. Very straightforward, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But of course, as you can see, Doyu still on that 0-0. We are waiting to see exactly how their particular matchup ends in here. But overall, once again, crazy stuff coming through from each and every single one of these teams. I believe we are waiting to witness the series between Blacklist as well as True Rippers. And that's going to be coming up shortly, Jericho.
Yeah, it's coming up shortly, and that's going to be the last match for the first heat. And we still have a lot more to offer to you guys in this day number 1, so stay tuned, guys. But for now, we're just waiting on production. We're going to be watching Doyu and Q9. I believe they're both from China, if I'm not mistaken, AJ. 2 top teams there. So it's going to be very, very intense, AJ.
Very intense, but I want to catch a little bit of that intense action as well, right? But let us know exactly how you feel, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Tell us your feedback, drop it in the comment section. What do you feel about the format of the competition, being able to catch bits and pieces here? Let us know if you like this. Let us know if you want it to be done any other way. That's what we are all about, getting all of your feedback and improving each and every single step of the way, right? Brilliant Owl going up against Duna Games moments ago as well. Fortunately, the highlight was a little too short.
Yeah, they sent it back to Beef and Puckett, but now we're back here as well. But I guess the shocker for me was really that game. Just doing the games getting 3-0 immediately. I mean, you did not expect that from them, but I guess anything can happen in this stage. So that's what happened.
Game. I just heard an ad in the background, but it's okay. A lot of stuff happening at the World Championship, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's one thing that we can most definitely all agree on. We just don't know exactly where to go and poke our noses in and bring that action to you. But at the moment we find out, we will be sharing that information with you. Once again, do go ahead and share your love with us. Drop that like and send this particular stream out. Not just this stream, all of the other broadcasts as well. Share it as many times as you can so that we get to increase our viewership and get all of those giveaways. The first one, the monkey strength. That was a nice sticker, wasn't it, Jericho?
I mean, pretty nice sticker. You could probably put it on your diamond camo, and then when they pick it up, they get that monkey strength over 9,000. So, I mean, that's pretty nice. But we still have a lot more prizes, guys. So you better stay tuned and share that stream, guys.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, of course, share your thoughts with us as well as to who do you think is going to be qualifying through for Group A as well as Group B. We would love to dig your thoughts, perhaps in YouTube as well as Facebook. But of course, we will be catching up on all of those comments during a quick short break. When we come back, more action from the East Finals.
Get ready. For the first time ever, Call of Duty Mobile will see the best teams from around the world go head-to-head. Watch as the top 24 teams fight for a $2 million prize pool and the chance to lift the World Championship trophy. Each and every one of these players has proven themselves through a grueling 4-stage gauntlet of competitive play. But now, there is no next round. It's all or nothing. Win or go home. 12 teams will compete in the Eastern Finals, and 12 will compete in the Western Finals. Day 1 action features round-robin style play to determine the top 4 teams, with those teams moving into a double elimination bracket on Day 2. Only the fiercest competitors will achieve Call of Duty Mobile glory. 24 battle-tested teams, 144 ultra-skilled players, one shot at the trophy. Who will come out on top? Find out right here, right now, as the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals begins.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty World Championship Eastern Finals 2021. I am Jericho here with Mustachio AJ, and we just witnessed most of the games actually, but at the moment, Doyu and Q9 are fighting at the moment, but we don't know if we're gonna be able to watch it, but we will give you guys updates as soon as we get it. But crazy first games, AJ. We just witnessed Brilliant OWX taking out DG30. Blacklist losing to Almighty, and then Scars taking a 2-0 lead but getting reverse swept by FPX. Just a lot of crazy matches in this all these first games for all these teams.
I know. And of course, a lot could have happened from the last time we saw them in action. So we don't really know what's the situation with Duna Games Esports at the moment. But to be taken down 3-0 against Brilliant Owl X, there's no small dog there, right? But then again, that just goes to show exactly how stacked Japan is. Brilliant Owl X, they're not even that #1 team stepping in from Japan. And if they are able to bag one of the most supreme brands within the Garena side itself, then there's just no saying exactly what they can continue to go out there and do. Group B looks like it's just going to be a monstrous group. I mean, teams like Godlike, teams like Brilliant Owl X, most definitely at the moment will look like the favorites to go up. But we've also seen a little bit from Revenant Esports. We've also seen a little bit of, Duna Games from the past competitions. And once again, it just puts us in a position where all of our predictions are just going to be useless at this point. Anything goes. Each and every single series, a grand finals worthy series. And the teams seem to be taking it as seriously as that as well. FunPlus Phoenix beating Scars, the champions of Japan.
Wow.
Who would have thought, my friend?
Well, FunPlus Phoenix, they wanted it. So, I mean, they pretty much just showed it off. I mean, they were down 0-2, and, being down 0-2 pretty much secures a 3-0. But, FunPlus Phoenix, they turned up in Domination Crossfire. And then the hard point, they took it home. And then the S&D, pretty much individual plays pretty much changed the game. And in the end, FunPlus Phoenix, that last round, the double quick scoping in from Rio X1, just really sealed the deal for them.
It's just crazy stuff coming through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once again, share your thoughts with us in the comment section as we get ourselves prepared for the next series that we are going to be witnessing. I believe it will be between Blacklist International Ultimate as well as the True Rippers. Each and every single one of those players are already geared up in the lobby. They're just waiting for that match to kick off. So that should be starting any moment now, Jericho.
Yeah, it should be starting any moment. And now we're going to be witnessing the Philippines' representative, Blacklist International versus True Rippers. I believe they also lost their game. I think both teams are vying for their first W here. So this could be a good matchup. These teams haven't really played, and this is going to be their first time playing together. So it might be a crazy game. But here is our schedule for Heat number 2. We have FunPlus Phoenix versus Vitality, True Ripper Esports versus Blacklist International, Scars versus Almighty, DG versus Godlike, Q9 Club versus Revenant, and for the last one, Brilliant OX versus Doyu.
Oh, yeah, man. Okay, so each and every single one of these matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, looking forward to catching them. But the question is, are they going to be showing us exactly what's going to be happening on the other side as well?
I mean, let's see what happens. I mean, this is gonna be a very, very crazy matches here, and we do get a shot of the trophy once again, AJ, the golden trophy, the world championship trophy. Everyone wants to get one of these, so it's gonna be a lot on the line today, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, each and every single one of those teams, they want to get this trophy for two reasons. Yep, absolutely. Yes, they want that lion's share of that prize pool. What, 300,000 US dollars? My oh my, what would you do with that much of money, Jericho?
Make my own league. I'll make my own Call of Duty. Okay.
I
But,
swear
that's a
I'll
lot of
do
money.
exact. I'll take 300,000 and I'll set up my own CODM World Championship Finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I'll invite all of you guys. Crazy stuff in here as all of these teams fight for that top spot. Obviously, only 4 teams will be able to make it through to tomorrow. We've got Group A, we've got Group B, and a lot of action awaiting for each and every single one of you.
Yeah, a lot of action indeed, AJ. And we're just waiting on for Blacklist and True Rippers to get in the game here. But it's going to be a crazy game. I hope we can get to see the bans and picks. But unfortunately, we do not have that information. But I guess if you're Blacklist, you know, I guess they're really aggressive. You know, their strong suit is pretty much domination, in my opinion. You know, Tin and Skurd just doing a lot for them. But now we're going to be hopping on board into the game, AJ. Here we go.
Well, let's see if or not True Rippers Esports can rip a new one between Blacklist International Ultimate and just step on through to the next stage, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because of course, as the fight opens up at the very first hard point, it's going to be control room number 2 for the take, and Blacklist International Ultimate are the first ones there. Cheese gets taken down, Blacklist controlling the second floor, dropping it into the first floor as well and slaying, but of course, True Rippers, they make a quick comeback, and let's see if or not this one switches back and forth, or if Blacklist will be able to run away with the first hard point, because it's gonna be all out from the get-go as they have taken their first loss in here. In fact, both sides taking the first loss. I expect to see True Rippers step it up as well, Jericho.
Yeah, I expect them to step it up as well, but as we can see, it's all going to be Blacklist in the kill feed. Skurd brings out that Hunter Killer on a 6 spill spree. Can he make it 7? But Cheez-It takes him down, shuts him down. No streaks for the side of Blacklist, but they do have the spawns here, and they have all the points here. It's going to be the battle for that P2. Second floor as well is going to be important, but Blacklist is going to take these final points here. 5 more seconds.
Brings out the little thumper for the pop, finds absolutely no one, but it doesn't really matter. It was all just a safety shot, but Skurd this time around manages to bag Mystic in with the thumper, goes in there back to back. What he's trying to do is prevent the spawn going through the side of True Rippers, and Javen now pulling that backstab, unable to get those players out. But Blacklist International Ultimate, they've done the most important thing. They've managed to get the spawn for the second hard point. Now the question is, how are they going to break the hill and make use of this spawn, Jericho?
Yeah, they have that spawn in with them, but we do see True Rippers. They have control of it. Second floor and hill control as well. The Blacklist, they can just push this one by one. They need to push this as a team, but here they come. Kenshi with a thumper. Skurd takes out one, and it's going to be all Blacklist, but Mystic is still alive and will take out AG as well. And the spawns have flipped AJ, and now True Rippers, they have the spawn for next one. Can they hold it down? But we see Blacklist, they have that final seconds, but as soon as we say that, True Rippers always there for the trade, and now it's going to be a battle for the rotation here on P3.
Yeah, mistake coming in here from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. They go in there, and unfortunately, they get their own spawn flipped against them. I believe it was a play coming in from Fake as he took that backstab. He took the spawn, Green Raider Station away, and he sets up P3 very nicely for the side of True Rippers. Smart plays coming out here from these players, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now, even though they've got the spawn, they lose the side to Blacklist International Ultimate. Fake unable to make a play. AG shuts him down, and the Filipinos now come rising back up. What a play coming through from all of those players, and the thumper coming out for that action. Yes, we do see the Gravity Vortex coming in for the pop as well, and AG with the smart play.
Yeah, smart play indeed. 85 to 40, and here comes Skurd with the Death Machine. Tin brings out the Death Machine. We'll take out one more. Skurd, can he make it through? Yes, he can. Skurd on a roll. 16 kills already with the Death Machine. Can he keep it going? Kills one more, kills 2 more, and Skurd fully streaked out. Still has ammo to the Death Machine. Will finally have no more ammo, but there's going to be the rotation, and they can actually rotate late. They have such a huge lead here. You can see on the map here, they're going to be sending 4 players on a rotation, 1 player on that last hill here. And it's going to be the battle for rotation. Here comes the Dragonfire. Can it do anything here? We can see Skurd trying to fly it. We'll spot 1 player here. We'll spot 2 players. Information is given. And here comes the push. But Mystic is trying to holding it down. But spawns will be given to Blacklist. And just like that, they broke it through. Can they hold it down?
Oh, and now Blacklist International Ultimate going in here for the final pinch. They've gotten the spawn out of the gorilla base already, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's step number 1 to break this hill. Step number 2 to break this hill is to go in here for the pinch, and they go in there for the approach. One player finally in, and yes, the challenge comes through. AZ goes in for the shutdown, and they steal that spot away. And hardpoint now belonging to the Filipinos. Blacklist International Ultimate. Tin goes out, shuts him down, and the challenge from the side of True Rippers Esports, although strong, it just seems to be futile right now as those players from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate set up a stellar defense, but outnumbered. Hunter killer drone, but back up still for the side of Blacklist comes popping in. Prism! What a pull of the death machine, Jericho!
Yeah, pull up the dead machine indeed. It's very, very helpful here. They get the final seconds, but lead is still going to be given to Blacklist. Blacklist on the rotation. They bring out the Predator Missile, will not get anyone tagged up. Prism pushing into Snow, but Javen takes him out. And now Blacklist, remember, they had all the points here for this first hill. Can they end it here, or will True Rippers make a comeback?
Yeah, control room number 2 now. Blacklist International Ultimate trying to run away with this matchup, but it's all still contested. Oh, for that very moment, as Tin drops Fakes out of the equation, and now the Filipinos trying to run away with this matchup. It looks like it's all possible. 14 more points needed by the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. AG with the Slay has got the Gravity Vortex in hand as well. Brings it out for the play, and the challenge comes through from the side of True Rippers, but it does not matter anymore. 8 more points for the close, and Blacklist International should be able to back this.
They should be able to bag this. 3 more seconds, 2 more seconds, 1 more contest. It's in, final contest, but that's not going to be it. 150 to 75. Blacklist takes home game number 1.
Crazy stuff coming through in terms of the map mastery, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Both of these teams have it, and it was all about the play for the second hard point, which we didn't really see Blacklist International do all that too great, right? They had the spawn initially over at the Green Radar Station. They lost that Green Radar Station because of a backstab coming through from Fakes. And the moment they lost that, it was just, I assumed it was just going to be an all-out True Rippers win, because when you win that spawn, especially towards the very end of hardpoint number 2, you're going to be able to set up P3 very, very easily for yourself. And that's exactly what happened here, Jericho. They moved on into P3. They got the spawns out of there, but with a mindless play coming through from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. No brains, pure skills. They drop into the cable car platform, and it was just guns blazing, man. The death machine came out for the pop. We saw all of those operators just work hand in hand, right? Gravity Vortex plus the gravity, the death machine just kind of sealed the deal for the side of Blacklist International, and that was at the third hard point, and kind of ran away with that matchup from that point in.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much it was all individual plays, AJ. Like I said, all these players making individual plays, especially Skirt in that P3, AJ. Like you pointed out, they did lose those spawns, but they managed to break it within in mere seconds. And then the Dead Machine taking out 6 to 7 players, fully streaked out. And as soon as they got those streaks, they immediately went to second floor. Rotation was in, wait for the streaks, and they broke it through as well. Just, great communication, great teamwork coming in from Blacklist.
Yeah, and Dragonfire used to perfection this time around. We've seen a couple of situations where the Dragonfire has been brought out, information is received, information sent back through, but not really utilized very properly, right? This time through, it's just not the case. It was just perfection, because it was mainly the Dragonfire assist that allowed them to break the blue radar station and also grab the spawn out of the gorilla base as well. So smart plays overall coming through for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Let's see if this can continue in a slightly slower pace matchup in this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, S&D on raid will be the map here. And, watch out for those snipers. Kenshi and as well as Jabin. Those going to be the snipers, but they're going to be an offense, and defense is going to be for True Rippers. True Rippers getting that first blood. Chize through the smoke gets one, will nade out, and that's going to be bombed down for Blacklist. After Skirt takes out Prism, it's going to be a 4 versus 4, AJ. Let's see what happens next here, but the timing, Mystic gets taken out, Fakes takes out 10, it's going to be a 3 versus 3. Bomb is still down, but they do have the information, and if you are Blacklist, you need to try to get the bomb and hit that rotation.
3-3, bomb on the ground just means that Blacklist International Ultimate just needs to play this a little bit more carefully. Backstab! grab, and Skirt manages to get Techno out of the equation, just basically opening up the play for the side of Blacklist International. And Skirt just needs to do that one more time. Take that backstab within Garden and hopefully be able to take out Shise from the equation. And if he's able to get that done, ladies, German boys, girls, this is going to be a GGWP for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. But the display is a little slow. Skirt now going out for the spot, but Shise, he knows exactly what sort of a play might come out from the side of Skirt, and the positioning from him might just be able to break down the side of Blacklist.
Yes, that is true, AJ. And they do have the bomb. Rotation is going to come through here from the backside of the map. That's going to be Blacklist here. But she's with that sniper. Already has 1 kill. Can he get more here on this side of the map? He is going to be on launch shot. We'll spot Skirt, but we'll miss and get saved by Skirt. Beautiful shots coming from Skirt. And now it's going to be a 1 versus 3 here. Blacklist will surely get the bomb down. But one player on pool side, it's going to be Jabin. Going to be lurking behind him. We'll take him out. Should be able, but the timing is not there. And Fakes will spot 1 player. Can he spot 2 players? Yes, he'll spot 2 players. But Skirt, faster and stronger, takes him out. It's going to be 1-0. Such a slow round, but, you know, Blacklist, they had to work for that round.
Yeah, I mean, they just got outplayed, man. True Rippers Esports, true and true, got outplayed in that round. With the positioning, I think Cheesy could have just held that a little bit better. Yes, the angle looking in towards the exit from Kitchen was quite strong, but he just didn't really set himself up for the square center attack, right? Manages to lose his life, and that was just exactly what Blacklist needed from them. And now Blacklist, once again, with the very aggressive push in towards basketball court, but just holds off short as they look for their very first frag. And I believe Fakes will be able to shut down AG as well as Stin, and that's gonna be the play that opens it up for the side of True Rippers right now for them to get a little bit more aggressive.
Skirt with a 7 kill spree already, getting 2 more players on basketball court, and that's gonna be opening up. Can he make it third?
Oh,
yes,
GG.
he can. Oh my god. Making Skirt with a thumper. We'll spot 1 more. He is not missing, but Skirt.
Oh my lord.
3 versus 2. Jabin will spot 1 player. Say goodbye, Techno. Techno goes down. And that's going to be last player. Prism has a tie 25, but Jabin with the sniper as well. Kenshi as well. And this should be a round for Blacklist. And Kenshi takes him out 2-0. We are moving on to that next round.
One-sided matchup so far in here, man. True Reapers Esports, they haven't woken up just yet. Blacklist International Ultimate, they came here today absolutely ready to pick up that championship title, right? But of course, are we going to be able to see them be the grand champions? Let us see. True Reapers Esports, this is their stand this time around with a 3-2 split. They send in 2 players in the name of Techno as well as the one and only Mystic towards Square Center, and the bomb's heading there as well. Techno gets the first opener against AG, and that's exactly what True Rippers will need, but an early rotation is not what they need. Prism gets taken out from the back, Jericho.
Yeah, Prism gets taken out, but Skirt takes down Techno. Techno takes down 2. That's going to be very huge for them. It's up to Jabin and Kenshi. Skirt goes down. Mystic picks up the slack of where Techno died. I like this. I like the adjustment coming in from True Rippers. They are just sending a lot more players into side, you know, just trading each other fast. Bomb is down on the side of Blacklist. It's going to be on that ramp, but number 4, Kenshi's going to try to pick that up. Is he going to try to pick it up here? But she's Ooh, I think he spotted him there.
Nice.
But number 1 here, AJ, Jabin on the flank. If he just gets there a little bit faster, he could actually try to make a play.
Oi! I thought he took someone's head out there, ladies, German boys, girls. And now the backstep coming through from the one and only Kenshi does not manage to take that player out. Brings the thumper out for the safety play as well and manages to back away with his life. Jabin, on the other hand, from the back, I believe got flashed a couple of seconds ago. Jesus right in front. Thumper does not do any damage. Hit marker on him as he backs away from the situation. True Rippers Esports trying to make a comeback. Kenshi with a misplay on that scope will not be very happy with his performance. But Jabin from the back manages to get this to a 2-2. 25 more seconds now on the clock, Jericho.
Yeah, 25 seconds. Kenshi stuck in a 1v1. They're both going to be in a 1v1, but Kenshi, can he stay alive here? Jabin trying to help him. Will not shoot his gun yet. We'll spot him. But 15 seconds left. They have to go on the bomb here. But Jabin in a 1v1 as well. Jabin goes down. Kenshi goes down as well. And that's just unfortunate. And that's the case there. I think Kenshi could have picked up a weapon there because a lot of his teammates actually died there. You know, a Type 25 could have changed the round there. It could have been a round for Blacklist.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. But of course, Kenshi, I have got a little bit more confidence in him when he's holding on to that snipe. But he just could not hit those shots this time around, right? But Skirt, on the other hand, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the guy's on absolute fire. Hopefully, he does not go down a little bit too early this time around. Cheesy just taking out the trophy system, allows it to distract him, and Tin just uses that to his advantage, takes out Cheesy from the equation, but Fakes now holding on to the locker room. Tin does not get punished. Cheesy, Fakes gets shut down by AG, and Blacklist International should be able to run away with this round.
Yeah, every time Blacklist hits B, True Rippers just have no answer to their offense. It's a flawless round for them. 3-1 here in Blacklist. Their offense is really improving here on ever since we've seen them in Garena. I mean, they're just really improving in S&D here. And now let's see what happens here next. Skirt here with 10 kills already. Just doing a lot for his team. 10-1. Jabin's going to be in the middle. It's going to be a 4-1 push. But look at the play. Cheese with the wall bang. Beautiful prediction. Skirt gets taken out as well. Prism, Cheese takes out Kenshi. It's a 5 versus 2. Prism in full, but Tin takes out Fix. Prism goes down as well, but Cheese takes out AG, and it's all up to Tin in a 1 versus 4.
Let's see exactly what Tin is made of. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if there's one player that can back this, it most definitely is him, Tin, one of the supreme players on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Now, with the M13 Morningstar in hand, hunts for the next victim will not be able to find any, as Cheesy, Mystic, as well as Techno, all three of them hold on to the bomb, not wanting to over-aggress or overstep out of their boundaries, and that just makes it ever more difficult for Tin, because he needs to handle those back-to-back fights.
Yeah, he has to handle those back-to-back fights, and I like this. The trade's going to come through here if Tin does manage to get 1. We'll spot 2, but there is going to be the trick. Can he take him out? Oh my god! It's a 1v1! He has information
Like
here.
I said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, anybody who can do it, it is going to be the one and only Tin. And with the rate of fire coming out of the M13, 50 seconds on the clock is a lot. And Mystic, will he overstep? Yes, Tin manages to spot Mystic's position, repositions himself, tricks Mystic out of the equation. Mystic with the reposition. Morningstar! Head glitch played by Mystic. He's not going to be able to peek over. And Tin does not care. Goes in for the approach. And head glitch gets taken by the one and only Mystic. And he manages to pull a round back.
I thought, oh my, I thought Tin already had those first 2 kills. I feel like one more bullet, he was about to take out that last person, but unfortunately, nevertheless, Tin with an amazing 1v2, but you know, Rivers finally make it 3-2. Now it's going to be the size. Jabin takes out Fakes. Bomb is down, but it's going to be one player in the middle. Prism, Call of Duty, timing at its finest. Takes out Skirt. Goes down, actually, unfortunately. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 4, but we do know the bomb is down, and Blacklist, that's all they need at the moment.
Yeah, and Blacklist, if there's anything they know how to do, they most definitely know how to defend. J-Man, what a flick onto Mystic! And that's exactly what we're talking about. Blacklist International Ultimate now. Are they going to be able to run away with this? Because so far, it's a great hold onto the basketball court defense, and they can all depend on Jabin to make that rotation from Garden all the way down into Square Center, as 2 of those players now try to open up that B bomb side. And as you can see, Kenshi, he just backs away from that situation, and he sends Jabin in for that replacement instead.
Yeah, Javen gets that information. It's going to be a 3 versus 4 here. 2 players on B. Bomb is picked up by Cheese. And now he's going to be Kenshi. The timing. Oh, why did you switch your weapon there? But the Thumper is a handy secondary. And now there's going to be another sniper. A lot of callouts coming here from the players here. 40 seconds left. But number 4 on your screen, Kenshi is going to be on watching from open stairs here. And now Bomb should be able to go down, but Jabin takes out Prism. They're taking too much time trying to get this bomb down. Techno inside on top laundry. He should be able to get this kill here, but Jabin will spot him. Misses that snipe as well, but here comes the push, the triple push from Pillars. Should be able to stop this person, but Cheese takes out 1, and Techno takes out Jabin. But Tin finally takes out Cheese, and it's a 1v2.
Grenade out.
Now Techno, good nade coming through. Tin, is he going to get taken out of the equation? No trophy systems played just yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And the defusal might just come through. But both players now still dancing back and forth. Tin just waiting to see if or not he can shut down Techno. Plays coming through. Spray out of the Type 25. Does not get the slay. And Tin, with the slide just behind him, shuts him down. 11 seconds, way more than enough time for the defusal.
Yeah, way enough time, but that was such a sloppy 1v1, unfortunately for Techno. He could have played more time there. He didn't have to push up that early, AJ, but I guess, you know, just, you know, the pressure caught into him. But now, 4-2 here. True Rippers, they need to start catching up here, or else Blacklist will take over this S&D, AJ.
Yeah, I think they want to try to run away with this. And, quite honestly, you want to waste as little time as possible in each and every single one of these matches, right? You don't really want to drag this all the way. And now True Rippers Esports, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, with a bomb in hand now, might be able to come across the one and only Skurd in that central garden. Skurd, on the other hand, if he does go ahead and over-aggress, Prism might be able to shut him down. Oh, Smart with the slide! And Skurd catches him out of guard.
That slide challenge coming in from Skurd, but Fix takes out Skurd. That's going to be a 4 versus 4. And now we do see the players of True Rippers very spread it out. We do have 2 players on Art, 2 players pushing in from Pool as well. But there's going to be a 3-man setup coming in from Blacklist, 1 in Kitchen, 2 on site as well. And no, it's going to be 1 player in the middle, actually. Can he get that time on? Can she? But Tin takes out Fakes. Mystic already through. Can he take him out? We'll spot 1 player, but there's going to be Kenji in the back as well, missing those shots as well. But Mystic trying to make a play. We'll take out 1, and they're finally inside the hill, but Tin is going to be there outside 2v2, and Tin takes out Mystic, and now it's all going to be Techno in a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, Type 25 in hand. It's quite a good weapon to have in your hands, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Close quarters combat, not going to be an issue. Mid to long range fights for the side of Techno so far, based on his performance, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in this matchup. We know that's not going to be too much of an issue. But the problem is catching out Blacklist International players in a position where they do not anticipate it. Now, the smoke. Is that a decoy? Yes, it is. Techno goes in with a reposition. Is he going to be able to flash them out? Thumper in hand, does not overaggress. Through the smoke now, Jabin literally sees that coming, shuts him out.
Ready up.
I mean, I like the play coming through from Techno, but I mean, it's a 2v1. They were going to go back-to-back, obviously. So 5-2 now, match point for Blacklist International. And True Ripper, they could have won some rounds here. Just, small mistakes coming through to them. And now they have, their backs are against the wall, AJ. 5-2, but here comes the rush.
Yeah, I don't really like the play of running through the smoke because that puts you at a disadvantage, right? The ones who are sitting down outside of the smoke, they are the ones who get to see you first. So not the strongest of plays coming through. Fates going in for an early plant this time around, and it gets a player shut down. Cheesy Mystic goes out as well as Kurt bags it against them. It's a 4-2, 4-3, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Make that 4-2 as Kurt pops off once again.
Yeah, Skurd just popping off 13 kills in his name. Tin takes out 1, and that's going to be game 2-0. Blacklist International takes Search and Destroy on raid.
Yeah, True Rippers Esports, yes, it was a good showing from them, but Blacklist International, ultimately the better team in terms of the positioning, in terms of getting each and every one of those shots from those snipers nailed time and time again, right? And Skurd, the MVP for that round for sure, Jericho, with all of his contribution.
I mean, he pretty much did so much in those first few rounds, just pretty much taking out everyone, 1 by 1, 13 kills to his name. And I thought he was going to get an ace a while ago, but, he gets 3 kills and Javen takes out the other one. But, just huge plays coming from each and player. Like I said, individual plays are going to come out in this tournament. And, even if True Rippers have an answer, just the mechanical superiority of Blacklist is just showing off right now.
Yeah, but we still cannot count them out just yet. Remember what FunPlus Phoenix did to Scars? They reverse swept them out of the previous heat. So perhaps now that is a situation which we can see True Rippers Esports kind of pull off against Blacklist International Ultimate, but that's going to be asking for a lot. They need to adjust a lot of their gameplays in here. They need to realign all of their strategies and perhaps play a little bit of a slower pace matchup. But as I say that, the next game is going to be domination. You take a slow pace push, you're going to get your opponents bagging each and every single one of those flags, right? So let's see if or not they can go in and methodically take over all of their power positions. Not so sure what map it's going to be, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but either way, everything now is on the line. True Rippers Esports, they lose this. It's just an unfortunate situation as they drop down lower in the competition.
Yeah, that's true. But, like you said, AJ, anything can happen. FunPlus Phoenix, maybe they can get inspiration from that. A reverse sweep might be inbound here. But, Blacklist, they want to secure that third. They want to get that 3-0. So I feel like this should be a game for them. But it depends on the map. If it's going to be standoff, and then that could be towards the side of Blacklist. But if it's a different map, it might be even going to the side of Ripper. So anything can happen at this point.
Yeah, for the sake of True Rippers Esports, I hope they take a map back for themselves. We want to I personally want to see all 5 matches being played by each and every single one of these teams. As it is, we do not get to see each and every single one of these series, each and every single one of these matches. So whichever opportunity we get, I hope we get 5 matches back to back out of all of them, right? So True Rippers Esports, it's all down to them now, Jericho, to allow us a little bit more time in this competition just to witness all of their supremacy. But it also is an equal opportunity for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate to show us exactly why do they deserve that spot at the playoffs tomorrow, right? Do they deserve to be the top 2 within this group itself, especially after getting a chance to go up against Almighty and not really making it in the cut for that first seed?
Yeah, they struggled. I believe they won the S&D 6-1 though.
Yeah.
So maybe that could be a sign of life there. But I feel like now what they have to do is just pretty much win all their games here, because they pretty much they already gave up their extra life losing into Almighty. So there's these next games are very, very important for them. And they're starting it off here with True Rippers. And as for True Rippers, they can shock the world here by defeating Blacklist International.
Absolutely, man. I mean, you've many a time said, Jericho, that Search and Destroys, they win you championships, right? But if you're only going to go in here and win Search and Destroys, 3-1 is what you will have to face in terms of defeat. But Blacklist International Ultimate, look at the aggression coming out from the get-go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, trying to go in there and bag both of those flags at the get-go. And yes, the B flag gets prevented at the very final moment, but enough has already been done for Jabin now to step up and continue this push for that flag. But unfortunately, even his play gets undone. Tin now trying to complete it for the team, and he will be able to do exactly that, Jericho.
Yeah, exactly that indeed. We do see Blacklist International getting control of its skirt here with the Tie 25. Will take out one, but Fakes takes him out, so trailer control will be given up by both teams. But Kenshi is there for the trade. Jabin on Steel House as well. And I like this. They're not overextending. They're just pretty much holding down the angles here. Tin takes out 2, takes out 3. Nope, Fakes takes him out. But Skirt is going to be there. And Kenshi going to take that player down in trailer. And look at the control coming in from Blacklist. It's pretty much, all they have to do is hold it down. And True Rippers, they have to push one-sider if they want to try to get beat.
And let's see if or not they will do exactly that. 2 of these flags held on by Blacklist International Ultimate as they try to run away from this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Are they going to over-aggress and try the triple cap as well? Tin is just flirting around that barracks hut, trying to keep them at their own base, protect that A flag, and no distraction coming through from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, and a straightforward push coming through on that B flag. True Rippers just throwing in body after body to cap that B flag, and they should be able to pull this off. And yes, 9-35, they get it done at the very final moment. And Cheesy now jumping up into the scout tower, and from up top, he needs to back away. Thumper shot straight towards him, does not take him out of the equation, and he survives a couple of more seconds, Jericho.
Yeah, Cheese in a very, very good position here. Can he make a play here? Techno as well. Gonna be tagged up by Tin, but Tin gets that kill, and now that's gonna be pushing up the spawn on into bats here. But Cheese, they finally have B here, and Cheese is gonna be very instrumental for this comeback, AJ. He has to make some kills here, finally gets some play there. But Prism as well, and Trailer takes out Kenji and AJ. And now, slowly but surely, True Rippers building up their streaks here. Can they keep going?
I don't understand. Blacklist International Ultimate, they are not breaking down the power positions held on by 2 of the players from the side of True Rippers. Look at your mini-map, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. As I say, that white warehouse just got taken over by the side of AG as well as Good. And this is the, the breakdown of defense on the side of True Rippers Esports. Once you take away this power position, it's going to be a GG already. Halfway through on capping that B flag, they need to hustle up because they are reaching that halfway point. Now, 2 players going in to bag it at the very same time as AG holds on to that power position. Smart plays coming through from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, and now they just need to hold on to these 2 flags. How will they achieve that? Will they now set up a spawn cap?
Yeah, this should be a spawn cap because they're all spawning at bats, and the firing range spawns are going to be given to Blacklist. This should be a trip carrier, and grenades going to be coming out, but Skirt as well here, and they're going to be able to get that trip cap, AJ, but C's going to be captured here. Any Predator missile, no Preds coming through, but it doesn't matter. Spawns have been flipped, and now Blacklist, they have that spawn trap, A and B. Kenshi here on your screen as well, and True Rippers actually a little bit struggling here, but they kept it close, AJ, so it's going to be a good half for both teams.
Yeah, I don't know how much of a smart idea it was to allow that spawn flip, but the blessing in disguise here is the fact that we hit our halfway point and we go on to a reset, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see exactly what True Rippers Esports will be able to bring, as this time around they start off from the Special Forces base. That gives them a little bit of an advantage. Early set into the clearing area, early setup of auto repair as well. A great power position to hold on to for the control of that B flag. Throwing in 3 bodies and only 1% at the white warehouse, as stellar defense by Prism will allow True Rippers to grab that B flag early.
Yes, Xperia with a triple kill, but Prism takes him out. Kenji takes out Prism. That's going to be Death Machine shut down. And Kenji's going to be inside trailer again, trying to win a 1v1 gunfight. But Mystic takes him out, and AG has that control of that tower, AJ. And they're just actually just trying to get some kills here. But, you know, True Rippers, they got B immediately, and now they're just trying to holding it down. But if you are Blacklist, try to get some kills here. Spirit being very sneaky, takes him out. And that should be it. And that's going to be security for them. Spirit gets control of Steelhouse.
Yeah, GG, because they just lost Scout Tower, and in the nick of moment, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they pick the auto repair up. But picking up the power position's one thing, going in and making it work for you is a whole other. And now they can't go ahead and prevent that Barracks Hut play, but they do manage to trade it out by almost capping that B flag. Prevention coming through, and they do not make it. And True Rippers Esports now playing catch up, 91 to 93. Now gotta do it, Jericho.
Can they do it? But I believe not. Blacklist manages to get all the kills, and the spawns up and flip, AJ. And now this is going to be set up for a trip cap. C and A going to get pushed. Kenji as well. The push is going to come through. Can they win their gunfight? Gets one, gets two as well. One little player to beat. Can they get that killed? And this is going to be the trip cap, AJ. It could be last player. Prism wins one. And he wins the second one as well, AJ. And now double cap for Blacklist. They can just hold this down. AG set up on that tower. And now Rippers are trying to climb back from this depth.
Yeah, the question is, how will True Rippers now break this hole coming through from Blacklist International Ultimate? Ladies and gentlemen, boys. Oh, Brett! What a Brett drop! Takes a double! And now that's exactly what Blacklist International Ultimate needed from that equation. Sends out a hunter-killer drone, absolutely useless, but I believe the damage has already been done with that B as well as C flag hole coming through from the Filipinos now. True Rippers Esports, they make what could be their final push in towards White Warehouse. One player still alive and kicking, but all that is there is that one player, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The backup just does not come through, and Blacklist International Ultimate, Jericho, they running away with this matchup.
Yeah, they're definitely running away with it. 127 to 111. Streaks are going to come out soon. Mystic trying to make a final push, but Scourge just more superior fakes. Trying to get one. EG already set up. Here comes the Goliath. And endgame is inbound. The Predator missile takes out two. And that should be it. AJ 135 to 114. Goliath in as well. The spawn trap is in. And True Rippers have no answer to the power of the Blacklist.
Oh, but Jabin not really getting much of that damage done. But as I say that, manages to go in for a shutdown. Prism still alive and kicking. Is he going to be able to take out? Oh, yes, FHJ shot straight to the back of Jabin. But Jabin still manages to get the kill. Access 1 Goliath Supremacy still out now on the battlefield. True Rippers Esports, valiant effort, but it wasn't enough to take down Blacklist International Ultimate. 3-0, they bag a perfect run against True Rippers.
I mean, 150 to 127, 3-0. Crazy game. But I did see True Rippers. I did see how good they were, AJ. Like, you know,
yeah,
Techno,
man.
all these players just popping off. But unfortunately, Blacklist just a little bit better. But it just shows that True Rippers, they can hang with the best.
They most definitely can, right? But of course, as we plow through all of these matches, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's not the end of the action just yet. This is just heat number 2. Remember, we've got 5 heats all throughout this day in here, and Blacklist International Ultimate with their victory over there. Hopefully, we will be able to see them bag a couple of more of those, because once again, they've already lost that first one against Almighty. They need each and every single one of these heats for themselves.
Yeah, they all need these games, especially, you know, for True Rippers, especially them. You know, I feel like I'm pretty sure they lost their first game as well. And for Blacklist, they need to win all these games if they want to make it through that next day, AJ.
Correct.
So that's going to be a lot of it. And actually, we are going right into Scars versus Almighty, AJ. So, I mean, let's see what's happening there. Here we go.
Let's go, production.
Almighty,
Let's take it.
1-0. Scars with 0-1. It's going to be game number 3. We do see both teams getting one game each already, and it's Almighty leading into this domination.
Oh, absolutely. Let's kick it. Shut up. Oh, taken down. The Annihilator unable to do much, but it doesn't really matter, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's that B flag now almost capped by the side of Almighty. The Singaporeans, Lion City representing Almighty. Now stepping in there once again to get the job done. And Scars in here with Mike with the Fennec, just rotating all around Hotel, not finding anyone for himself at all. But with the backstab, finally does. No takedown whatsoever. Shut up, just getting a majority of the work done out there. But Scars now, with that play, they should be able to bag that B flag.
Enemy has Alpha.
And they should be able to bag that B flag indeed, AJ. And now we do see Scar trying to make the play here, but unfortunately, Incendio and Heaven just taking them out.
Oh my.
And, you know, Scar's not really playing through what they're accustomed with. Heaven with 25 kills already, AJ. And this is the supremacy of Almighty. Heaven takes out one, takes out two as well, and Almighty running away with this domination already.
Oh, but good prevention coming through from the one and only Jin, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. He manages to go in there for the prevention on that B flag. Takeover. Fred gets dropped in. Heaven takes Scars out of the equation with Mike. And now they still haven't capped that B flag just yet. It just isn't as possible as it was in that previous round. 126 to 89 now. Almighty needs to bag this. One player in the mix. Yes, a 3-player now push going in there. They only depend on Shut Up to bag that B flag. Support comes through from Incendio as well. Finally, they get it done, and it looks like Almighty is now on the kickoff for the run to the end. 131 to 93. Let's see if Scars can make it back through.
Let's see if they can make it to 130 to 94. Indeed, 1 minute and 25 seconds left. AJ, this, they have to get a trip cap, AJ, if you are Scars. But Scars just really struggling to try to get some kills or any streaks at the moment. You know, they're just getting outplayed by Almighty. You know, one by one, they fall. Fantagen goes down. But Heaven on the 30 kills. You know, they're going to get double 30 bombs from Irfan J and Heaven, AJ. So pretty much, this is over. We're going to go to game number 4.
Yeah, absolutely, man. This is most definitely over, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Almighty now with the run towards the end. A couple of more seconds in here for the take. Yes, they hold on to just 1 point, but it is 1 point that is more than enough. And the only thing that can prevent this is if Scar steps in and takes over this particular flag and then go in for the defense all throughout. But of course, as I say that it sounds impossible, it is impossible. Almighty with a 150 victory.
I mean, I was not expecting that. But I mean, at least it's not a 3-0. So we're going to go to a game number 4. But Scar is just, you know, having such a hard time in this tournament. You know, arguably the best team in Japan, because obviously they won the tournament. They have such a prestigious org, and now they're just not playing up to their standards, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I'm first of all, I'm curious as to why is my camera so blurry, but it's okay. We'll sort that out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Scar, I did not expect that matchup to go down in that way. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Scars, this was that matchup I was definitely looking forward to, because this is the undefeated within the qualifier going up against another undefeated in their own qualifier, right? Almighty from Singapore, Scars from Japan, and unfortunately, Scars just does not seem to match up at the very moment. Even in the previous heat as well, they seem to have suffered a defeat that I just did not see possible.
I mean, yeah, it's just, I mean, anything can happen. It's one of those days probably for Scars, you know, having that one bad day just pretty much sums up your whole day. So it's very unfortunate, but
yeah,
I mean, you got to play through it if you're Scars, and, you know, you can't go down 0-2 already on the day that you need to qualify for the next day. So very, very important game here for them. Can they give Almighty their first L, or are they going to go down 0-2?
Yeah, I mean, they have to, you know, find some way of sorts to pull this off, right? Almighty, they're not going to be allowing them to walk away with an easy one in here, Jericho. Overall, it's something that we expected, right? Almighty is that one supreme brand that has just brought so much of promise into the competition for the Garena region, and it just looks like they do not plan on giving it anything but their best in here. And so far in the previous matchup, although they were giving it their best, we saw exactly how Scars was preventing the cap on the B flag, man. It was a valiant effort in that second half. We didn't really get to watch that first half, but if it was played out in the same way, I believe Scars could have, kind of caught up with the side of Almighty. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in this next matchup, let's see exactly what goes ahead to break down.
Oh, no. This is going to be game number 4. Almighty versus Scars is going to be hardpoint on Crossfire, and this is a map for Almighty. They love Crossfire in any game mode, and we're going to see here off the rip, Heaven takes out Scars, but there's going to be the battle for the first one. Rotation's going to come through here, but AJ, welcome back here, but I'm just looking at the map, AJ. It's Crossfire, and it's looking like it's all going to be Almighty.
It's hardpoint Crossfire, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. At the moment, the players from Scars, yes, they are just slowly trickling in one after the other, but Butchers is not being held onto by the side of Almighty, and I hope they don't go ahead and underestimate Scars at this point now. But a very, very far hole coming through from the Almighty boys. Adapt, solo hole coming through. Tampa will be able to go in there for the pop as well, and holds back the rest of the players as Adapt has got backup coming through from his team members in here as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. An early rotation coming through for Scars towards office building. It's a little too early if you ask me.
Yeah, a little bit too early indeed, AJ. So, we do see Almighty gonna grab that final, all those hill time. They only managed to miss at least 6 seconds, but that's gonna be good. They can actually rotate. They can rotate now. Actually, don't even have to go for the early rotation. They have a huge cushion here, but here comes Scars. Finally gonna get some points on the board, but can they make the comeback here? That one whole hill can actually do it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And if they are able to make this hole, but as you guys can notice from your mini-map, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the corner building where you see two of those players from the side of Almighty holding on to, that's the power position that you want to play if you want to break the second hard point. And now, as they just managed to control the outside area of the Special Forces Avenue, they send in two Almighty Slayers from the side of Almighty in here for the take. But it just looks like the defense on the side of Scars a little bit too stellar. They down that to just one man now. This should be the hill break coming through from the side of Almighty.
They just traded hills here. The first hill, no one challenged from Scars, and now Almighty, they're struggling to challenge this one, and just like that, Almighty gonna be able to rotate early, but here comes Tin, just trying to make a play here. Takes down two huge plays coming in from Tin, and now it's gonna be 54 to 45. Tin can try to make a play here. Gets that third kill. Huge kills coming from Scars, and just like that, AJ, they have control of the next one.
Yep, and they might be able to turn this around, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in towards Laundry, just to wash away the boys from the side of Almighty. And an early hole coming through from Scars. Yes, they open it up, but a 2-on-1 situation forces them to let go of that hard point. And now Almighty, they sit down comfortably. Are they going to be able to flip the spawns as well? Because at the moment, Scars, they're spawning out of the Gorilla base, and that's just way too close for comfort. The players from the side of Almighty, they need to take that spawn back for themselves, just to put Scars in a predicament situation. But Scars, they don't allow such plays. They continuously bring in all of those rushes, and now with this pinch push, they should be able to break this hill, Jericho.
Yeah, Irfan J finally gets taken out, and just like that, 20 seconds is going to be given to Scars here, and Almighty, they can give that time up. They're going to be able to rotate over to the next one, but here comes the rotational battles. This is going to be very, very important. You do see two players from Almighty already posted up at the back of the map, watching over the cross, watching over your highway as well. But here comes the Annihilator. Can it do some damage here, AJ? Will spot one player, but Mick will not kill anyone here. Will spot one more, but Shut Up takes him out. And that's going to be Almighty here, AJ. They're going to be set up properly. Everything is covered here. And now they're going to be able to get some points.
Yeah, let's see if or not they will be able to bag all of it from the side of Taylor Shop, because this is one of the hardest hills to break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And as you can see, the position that Shut Up is holding on to is exactly where you need to start the takeover. Once you take over the spawn shop and you wait for all of the players to spawn out of Special Forces base, that is how you break this hill. And Scars, what a setup. And now they move in. Almighty, they need to win all of their gunfights. It's going to be quite difficult when Scars is holding on to this spawn, and with a methodical break off that hill, Scars now should be able to play catch up and perhaps equalize with just this one hold at Taylor Shop.
Oh, look at that. One hold indeed, AJ, but here comes the rotation. But Heaven
no!
takes out one. But here comes the push. They just lost all the rotation gunfights, and this is, we all know that Almighty, this is their best hill, AJ. Can they close it out here? Heaven with the Annihilator is going to be pushing out, trying to get some kills here. Spot one, takes down one, takes down the second one, takes down the third one. Can he make it 4? Oh, Heaven just sending them all up there already, but Heaven will get taken out, but the damage has been done. And Almighty, they're gonna run away with this, but no, the Furious goes in here. Scars still contesting the hill, but here comes the setup coming in from Almighty. Can they hold it down? But it's all gonna be Scars inside as well. Better Missile comes in, takes out 1-3, goes down, and Almighty, they're on the way from getting 3-1 here. Can they make it happen?
What a break of the hill coming through from Scars, and all of that was a residue from the overextension coming through from Heaven. Yes, stellar play on the Annihilator, but he dies off at the central building, and that just gives the opening for the Japanese side. Now Scars at the hill, unfortunately they get bagged out. 124, Almighty trying to run away with this matchup. They need to win the hill yet again. They lose out at that very final moment, but a 2-on-1 situation. Irfan J taken out, and Scars once again, they managed to bag this hill. What a play coming through from both of these teams, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But now an early rotation coming through from the side of Almighty to go ahead and set up central building. Butchers has not been taken over just yet. Scars will be able to go in there and step up, but look at this. Mike is going in for the early clearance at central building as well. He gets taken out of the equation, but it doesn't matter whether or not Scars takes over the situation. It all depends on that power position play at Butchers Jericho.
Yeah, here we go. The Butchers is going to come through. Last player, Adapt inside, will get taken out. Butchers is going to be controlled by Scars as well. Here comes the comeback, 120 to 138. Can they win it here? The thumper comes out. Furious, the timing is not there, but Ken takes him out as well. Takes out a second one. Can he take out the third one? They have control, and Scars, are we going to see a game number 5, AJ? 130 to 138, 30 seconds left on the clock. Can they make the play? Butchers is no more control for Butchers, but here comes the play. Incendio comes in as well, but the Annihilator misses the shot. Mike takes him out. Incendio gets taken out. It's going to be a back and forth. 10 seconds. Almighty, they have control. But can someone contest this one, AJ?
Oh, Scars, they played it really smart, but Almighty just winning this purely with the gunfights. They don't go in there for the power position hole at Butchers, and they finish it off 150 to 136. Valiant effort by Scars, and that is an understatement, man. The boys really got that work in at that very final rotation of that hard point. Unfortunately, they just could not bag it. Almighty just played such a straightforward matchup, not even bothering to step up into Butchers because it was just do or die time. And they just threw in the bodies towards that final hard point. And it just seemed to be the winning strategy. They managed to bag it out. And a 3-1 victory they get for themselves. Scars, they fall yet again, Jericho.
I mean, 0-2 in the group stage. And that's very unfortunate because that's a slim chance of them getting into the next for the next day 2. So very unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. 3-1, it will go to Almighty. Yep. And I know, AJ, you did hear that, so you say it, AJ.
Yeah, boy. We're going to be jumping into a matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's going to be Godlike in this next matchup. Who are they going to be taking on, Jericho?
Duna Games, AJ. So this is going to be very interesting. And they just finished the game. Finished the game, so... Oh, it's 1-1 but it's a 1-1 moment.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's a 1-1, so we might be able to catch a little bit of that action as well. If you guys are wondering why are we jumping into halfway matches, it's because concurrently all of these series are running, and some of the series, right, you know, they are finishing a little bit earlier, so that gives us the extra opportunity to jump into some of these other games as well. We're actually not supposed to be witnessing these other games, so it's a super bonus that Jericho and I are getting out of this whole experience, out of this whole situation. Duna Games Esports going up against Godlike, a 1-1 so far. Third matchup, that's going to be domination. I'm excited to see exactly how that's going to be breaking down, Jericho.
I'm going to be very excited as well. And I do have confirmation here. You know, DG, they won that first game on Hardpoint, and Godlike, they won S&D 6-3 on Raid. So, you know, even if DG's winning those games, they're not really impressing. You know, so a lot of these casters and us, we were like, okay, DG, they're this team that's really good. And then unfortunately, they got 3-0'd by the Japanese team for I forgot their team name, but all X. So and now it's just very weird for DG losing like this for Godlike. So I feel like they have to step it up in this one.
I'm not surprised based on how Duna Games is already opened up. It seems like they're a little bit shaky here. But if they can step it up a little bit, no doubt at all whatsoever, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Duna Games will be able to turn things around. But as I say that, we have to acknowledge that they are going up against Godlike Esports. And dude, we've already witnessed their matchup earlier on. These guys are really solid with their rotations. These guys are really solid with their gunfights as well. It's not going to be an easy battle. Duna Games Esports, although they are one of the supreme brands out of Garena, taking on Godlike is a whole other ball game. And 1-1 is a definite, worthy place for both of them to be sitting on, right? But of course, through this particular heat, through this particular series, only one victor can rise up to the top. Neither one wants a defeat, but that's not how it goes. You got to earn it out there on the battlefield, right? So, of course, we're waiting for one more player, Jericho, from the side of Godlike. Let's see if or not we will be able to see this matchup before we jump on for a quick short break.
I mean, let's see what happens here. But at the moment, both these teams are actually really good. Godlike, they have a 1-0, DG 0-1.
Yeah.
Can they give DG an 0-2, or will DG make the comeback and make it 1-1? So it's anybody's game here, but I feel like if DG, they need to win this game if they still want to make it to day number 2.
Absolutely right. I mean, it's do or die in each and every single one of these games. You have got the best 5 best out of 5s, and each and every single series that you go ahead to lose, you just put yourself in an unfortunate situation where you're not going to be able to make it through, right? Because you are going up against teams like Almighty that seem to be bagging each and every single one of these victories in here. And even if you're not in the same grouping with them, you have got teams like Godlike who are aiming for the exact same thing. You've got teams like Brilliant Owl X who are capable of pulling off the exact same thing as Almighty as well. So it's not a really good position for teams like Duna Games Esports, and it most definitely will be playing a little bit of mind games in their own heads as well. Let's hope they can overcome that, because if they can't fight all of those voices in their head that's fighting against them, they're not going to be able to get it done out there on the battlefield, Jericho.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to get it indeed, AJ. So, a lot of focus has to get in here. But let's see what happens here. We're just waiting over on the side of Godlike to ready up. But on the other side on the other stream, guys, if you do want to catch Brilliant OX versus Doyu, they are having their game number 2 at the moment. Doyu taking game number 1 against Brilliant, and now it's going to be S&D here on Firing Range. So a lot of games, guys. So you can watch all the streams in all different languages. Don't forget to like and share it, and share your thoughts with us, guys, because we need all that feedback on how we can make all this better. But for now, we got to work with what we have, guys. And this is a monumental day for all of us esports players and esports fans,
It's a huge day for Call of Duty Mobile. Once again, I personally would have liked to see each and every single one of these matches, but we've got so many of these teams in here. We want to give them the spotlight. We want to give them the opportunity, and it's an either-or battle at the end of the day, right? Do we want to have less teams and witness each and every single one of those matches, or do we want to give a lot of these teams the opportunity, hit at the lion's share of the a lion's share out of the $1 million US, 300,000, that opportunity to bag something like that? Most definitely all of these teams are happy, but the trade-off is not watching some of these series, potentially not watching some of these matches at all, right? But the good thing here is we get to see a little bit of everyone before we move on into the playoffs. I was afraid we might not be able to spot some of those brilliant plays, for example, like Owl X, All Things U Club, All Godlike, but thankfully we seem to be jumping around quite a bit, Jericho.
Just jumping back and forth, getting all these updates. And now, I mean, we're just waiting for more players to ready up. But, I'm just excited to see this Godlike and DG. I mean, DG top team again, but I don't think they're not in their best fame. They're not in their best form. I mean, AJ, they're having a similar drought as to Scars. They're having one of those days, AJ.
Yeah, and it's sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down, and it's something that you cannot fully dictate yourself. It depends on your opponents as well, and it's just unfortunate for the side of Duna Games Esports that their opponents have jumped on into this particular day a little bit more aware and ready in comparison to them. But overall, it's nothing that they cannot fight out of. Yes, a little bit of luck. They need to start saying those prayers as well, so that none of their opponents within the group has got a really good run, right? But either way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's see exactly what breaks down between Godlike Esports as well as Duna Games Esports as we witness the battle. There's going to be domination, my friend. Let's see exactly who manages to bag this at standoff.
Here we go. Standoff, domination, AJ. Game number 3. God learned here with the thumper, but you do see DG very aggressive into it, and
Enemy taking
And now we do see DG here. They actually managed to get some early kills coming in from Godlike, and they're gonna be trying to make a play here. But God L Trunks with the KRM making a play, but Venom already on B as well. And DG, they have control, but the flank comes in. Learn takes out one. Gonna be able to take out another player and gets away with a slide. Can he make it 3? Yes, he can make it 3, but no, gets turned on by ZZ, and that's gonna be taken out. A is going to be getting to Godlike, and B and C will be given to DG. And DG now showing off why they are these top teams. Even though they lost 0-3 to the side of Brilliant, now they're showing why they are one of the best teams here right now. Just showing off and really making it happen right here, AJ. And now we do see, and AJ is not even here, guys, but back to me. But now 18-12 here at the moment. Jeff at the back here trying to make a play. Thumper comes out as well, and the setup is going to come through for DG. You know, DG, they just want to set it up, but they're going to be overextending here into A. But we do see Godlike overextending into C. They're going to be able to get C as well, but the trip cap comes through, and now DG will get some seconds off that, but C will be captured. And now it's going to be A and B for DG. All they have to do is hold it down. And Godlike Esports really struggling on this respawn. Not really very, very surprising. But now let's see what happens here. Jeff on your screen as well, trying to make a play here. We'll take out Jeff. And now it's going to be 38-21. And I believe AJ is back. But not yet back here, guys. But I am still here, guys. But we do see DG 43-25. 3 minutes on the clock, and here we go. AJ, what are your thoughts in this game? Pretty much DG's dominating at the moment.
Absolutely, man. Thank you so much for covering the one and only Coach Jericho, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Solo action right there, but the B flag getting capped by Godlike Esports shows Duna Games that they cannot take this matchup lightly. Let's see if or not they will be able to take over those power positions, because at the moment, it just seems like Godlike is just running circles around that private backyard. It gets taken over by the side of Duna Games, and that's just the first setup coming through, and they need to be able to play the second story of Grady's house as well. ZZ just doing all of his job, but no capitalization coming through from the rest of the players on the side of Duna Games.
Yeah, no pushes coming through here, and DG, they're just pretty much holding it down now, but finally, you know, they're finally gonna hop on the flag. That's gonna be number 2, Jet Sky on it. Can they stop it? Elbro's gonna try to make that play, but they're just gonna try to go through here. No one's gonna try to defend B, and Elbro's just, you know, threw his life away. Trip cap is on, and that should be the half for DG.
64-52. Duna Games Esports finally popping off against Godlike. Let's see if or not they will be able to keep this up as we hit that halfway point and open up the second half as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yes, they try to come in here for that A flag capture, but that's a GGWP smile coming through from Duna Games. 75-52. What a great setup. But now on the reverse, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we hit that halfway point, can Godlike reverse out the situation as well and pull into the lead?
Let's see what happens here. They struggle in those early initial gunfights, but here comes Godlike pushing through. Can they get some kills? One player in front of him, Learn, gets taken out, and Duna Games finally cracking the code here, getting a lot of the kills here, but no one's going to be capturing on B. Godlike hopped on it, gated 50% there, but DG now slowly but surely getting some kills here, holding down the tank side. And I like this from them. They're not really pushing it. They're trying to take out that market side. If they take out that person in that second floor, they're going to be able to cap it. Here comes the death machine coming in from 3 players. Jeff takes out 1, takes out 2, and now DG is controlling this game.
Oh, now the B flag capture. That's what it's all about. Jeff trying to get it done. Solo in there. Got a little bit of a backup from ZZ as well, but unfortunately, that's not going to be enough to cap the triple against Godlike once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yes, they will go ahead and bag that C flag for themselves. Distraction over at the A flag coming through from the one and only Trunks, and Bros goes in for that backup as well as they now try to pull away that A flag from the side of Duna Games, and a successful push. A triple cap setup coming through from Godlike as well.
Yeah, triple setup coming through, and here we go. Godlike momentum's gonna be on their side. Elbros will try to take out that person, but no more ammo. Jeff gets that trade. It's gonna be a trip cap coming through, and there's it. Can they hold it out? Jeff takes him out, but can they cap it? Predator Missa comes in already, but they have to take out Jeff on B. will take him out, and this is going to be good for Godlike.
Oh yeah, man, crazy stuff coming through from all of these players in here, and Godlike Esports showing Duna Games that if you can pull a triple cap, so can we. And what a stellar performance coming through. And yes, they have left all of their spots a little bit open. Are we going to see a solo prevention coming through here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Yes, ZZ now taken out of the equation. C flag going back to silence Duna Games, but Duna Games, not only do they need that C flag, they need to be able to gap that Alpha or Bravo, and the stellar setup for that Bravo flag does not make it through. Bros is absolutely slaying it out there, and Godlike, they now are gonna be able to catch up to Duna Games.
Lost the lead.
Godlike just switched on something, and now they're winning all their individual gunfights. And Duna Games, they're feeling the pressure. The lead is gonna switch hands now after this. It's 107 to 106, AJ, and this 2-cap, it's pretty much doing it for them. But look at number 2, Trunks on the flank. He's just being annoying. There takes out 1. And this is going to be all Godlike and DG struggling to find something here. But here comes the push from Jeff. Can he make a play here? Overextending over to A. You see 4 plays of Duna Games overextending. Number 3 is going to go down, but L Trunks will get that trade. 3 plays to beat. This is going to be big gunfights, but no! It's all going to be Godlike AJ. And Godlike leads taking the lead, but B's going to be captured, but no trade comes in. And the spawns are going to be very far. And Godlike, the comeback is on. Can they make it happen?
Ooh, crazy stuff coming out of Godlike, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Now, Duna Games trying to go in, force their way through to the B flag. They will be able to do exactly that, pulls it away for themselves, but they need to be able to hit a triple as well to make sure Godlike Esports does not run away with this matchup. 130 to 120 now, Jericho. Things are getting a little hotter.
Yeah, things are getting a little hotter. 131 to 122 indeed here. Now we do see DG actually capturing B. Can they actually make the play? God, Elbros making a huge play, trying to overextend into C. He's going to make the play here. Can he get more kills? But he's going to get taken. Unfortunately, that brings out the Death Machine as well. One more player to beat on B. Jet Sky making the play. 135 to 130. They have to capture the flag. Back and forth we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the final battle, 136 to 133. And here we go, ZZ takes out 1, will get taken out as well. The cluster comes in. Can they cap it? No, they cannot cap it, AJ. 130 to 135. They have to overextend, and in order for them to win, they have to go to C.
Yeah, boy, I love the cluster strikes coming back into the World Championship, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 141 to 141 Duna Games right now. Yes, they are all equal, but the question is, can they hold on to this? Yes, they look at that. The C flag, the backstab, the sentry gun, absolutely useless with the placement, but they don't need to worry because the one and only ZZ inside Bakery on that second floor with the stellar defense, Zen taken out of the equation. Absolute insanity, 150 to 145. Duna Games finishes it off.
They gave us a scare, Godlike with that triple cap, a minute of a triple cap, and then just the cluster. They had that cluster behind their pocket, ended up getting that W. And Duna Games, they can breathe, but that was not, that was very, very intense. And if you're Duna Games, you shouldn't be happy about it because, yes, you're happy you won it, but it was so close.
Way too close. Too close for comfort, but they've just beaten a team like Godlike. And I think, that puts them in a really good situation. Duna Games Esports now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they need to figure out exactly how they're going to be able to bag the next game as well. Is it going to be easy at this hard point? Because if they can, perhaps they will be able to run away with this matchup that perhaps Godlike did not anticipate, because it was a great start from the side of Godlike. But, to think that they're going to be able to take a straightforward loss in the next matchup as well is going to be quite hard to say as well, right? 150 to 145, it could have ended up on the side of Godlike if it wasn't for that stellar defense from the side of ZZ, right? Crazy stuff. He drops into the convenience store. Nobody looks at him. And the players from the side of Godlike, they immediately rush into that B flag, and they try to cap that B flag without taking him out first, and it was just an easy backstab. He just got free kills back to back, and if that play was a little bit neater from the side of Godlike Esports, if they had been able to clear out the power positions first, mainly being Granny's house as well as convenience, maybe they would have been able to turn things around. That 150 to 145 might have been a little bit different.
It might be a little different, but those small adjustments, small mistakes from both sides just really changed the game. ZZ was just there. We saw it. Godlike, they were capping it. They already cleared out everything from Statue and from L-Wall and from Market, but they didn't clear their own side. And unfortunately, ZZ was the bearer of the bad news. Very, very unfortunate for the side of Godlike. But but damn, the way that they're playing, they can take this to a game 5 and bring it home.
Absolutely, man. Now, we're just hunting for matches in the background, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that we can jump onto. But unfortunately, even the games that we wanted to jump onto in the back has ended up already. So, you currently is down 1-2 to Brilliant Owl X.
Wow.
Crazy stuff coming through. And Brilliant, they just need one more victory in here, man.
Yeah, one more victory, and they're gonna be 2-0. And I think I believe they won against Q9 if I'm not mistaken, or lost. But other than that, Brilliant is it's probably the most surprising team for me today, AJ, because we all thought that Scars is going to dominate the Japanese region and dominate here, but Scars not really showing up.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, of course, 150 to 125. That's exactly how Brilliant won that raid domination matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It was not as close as Duna Games taking the game up against Godlike, but it was, close enough to put the side of Brilliant Owl X in a uncomfortable position, right? And I just want to see a little bit more of those plays coming out from the side of Doyu. I wonder if or not we will be able to jump into that matchup right after this, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can, because it's just great games over and over and again. And, while we're waiting for game number 4 of Duna Games versus Godlike, might as well look at all the other world-class teams, world-class players just really popping off here in the Eastern Finals. Just really, really great stuff happening today, AJ. And, I mean, just a lot of crazy action that we're seeing.
Yeah, absolutely right. Just... matches running concurrently, not my cup of tea. Let's just say that, right? Matches running concurrently, not my cup of tea, because of, so all of the jumping back and forth between the matches. But I guess if you want non-stop action, but as I say that, here you are looking at our faces as we speak to each other. There's no action running at the moment. I guess I kind of undid my own argument there.
Yeah, I mean, we're just here. Should probably do some shout out. Hello to everyone watching, friends and family.
It is what it is, Jericho. It is what it is. But of course, that in no way takes away all of the excitement that we have got at the Stage 5 running through at the moment at the Eastern Finals, right? All of these teams, as they step up, they are showing us, beautiful stuff. We haven't seen from each and every single one of them just yet, though. I believe Doyu is that one team that I have been quite curious about, and hopefully in this next matchup, we can catch them, but we are also in a situation where Duna Games is just waiting for one more player to jump into the lobby, so we probably will be jumping into that game and missing out the whole Doyu game all out. But hopefully in the future series, we will be able to show a little bit of them to you guys as well.
Yeah, hopefully we can see that. But I mean, it is what it is. I want to watch all the games, AJ, like you said. But I mean, if the Facebook people, if they want to see us talk, we're just here. It's like a talk show at the moment, guys. But we're just waiting for some players to get ready. But I'm losing words to say.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all part and parcel of our jobs, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Sit down here for hours and talk for non-stop, right? But, in terms of what we just witnessed between Duna Games Esports as well as Godlike, it is situations like that that kind of emphasizes the fact that you cannot take your matches lightly. You have to be 100%, if possible, 200% ready for each and every single one of these games. Because even if you are a supreme brand like Duna Games themselves, you pretty much can get kicked out of the competition, man, because each and every single one of these teams at the Eastern Finals, they can be super dangerous. FunPlus Phoenix, let's talk about them, right? Because Jericho, just when we thought that, okay, maybe they're not going to be able to show up that much in this competition, they bagged a reverse sweep onto Scars 3-2. Now, did you see that coming, my friend?
Nope, because, if you're up 2-0, you're pretty much secured a victory to get that 3-0. But
and I guess it's Scars.
Yeah, it's Scars. Exactly. Like, from the name itself, Scars versus FunPlus Phoenix. And then all of a sudden,
Bam.
I mean, I mean, you know what? I usually say this on stream. It's never chalk. And that's what FunPlus Phoenix did. They were like, you know what? We're down 0-2. We'll win 3 straight for you.
And And maybe if they can continue to bring out some phenomenal plays like that, we are in here for quite a lot of excitement, quite a lot of exciting plays back to back. But we are also in here for potentially what can be the biggest heartbreak of all, right? Because a lot of these favorites are not going to be able to make it through to the playoffs. Once again, we are taking only the top 2 teams from each group, which means only 4 of these teams will be able to make it through to the playoffs, Jericho.
Yeah, only 4, unfortunately. I mean, if we could just have all bracket play from the start to the finish, but unfortunately, we have to go through this group stage, and
Yeah.
but at least all these players going into this one, they're all gonna have at least a small chunk of the money. I'm pretty sure all the other teams
Yeah.
are gonna get 40,000 USD, so that's still a lot of
Yeah.
money. So,
Yeah.
I mean, let's see what happens, AJ.
No doubt, right? That's a lot of money for them. But, in the hearts of a lot of these players, in the hearts of a lot of these teams, we didn't really get the chance to see the very first Call of Duty Mobile World Championship last year. And quite a lot of teams were disappointed. Quite a lot of teams wanted it to happen. But because of unfortunate circumstances around the globe, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we weren't able to bring it to the table, right? And this time around, this is that opportunity. This is a 2-in-1 opportunity for them to bag it. And each and every single one of them, they want to see themselves make history. But who's good enough to make history, right? Once again, as they take up all of these fights in 2 of these groups, it's not going to be an easy road for them. But teams like Almighty, they're showing us that although these teams are stellar, they are going to be bagging those back-to-back victories, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have to back all these victories. Pretty much, if you lose, like what you said, if you lose that first game, the next few games that you're doing, you can't lose it anymore. Because once especially for DG, for this one against Godlike, if they lose this one, your chances of making it to day number 2 gone.
Yeah, it's a GG. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thankfully, I guess I have to say, Godlike as well as Duna Games, that matchup is not starting, so we get to see Doyu in action. Production, let's jump on through as we see Brilliant Owl X absolutely dominating this takeoff match.
I mean, this is just really crazy. At the moment, Brilliant. They're the ones who gave Duna Games a 3-0, and now they're on the way to be giving it a 3-1. AJ 112 to 64. Takeoff is the map here. Etchikon gets taken out, but here comes Mamba with the Annihilator, but will get stunned out. Can he make a play with this Annihilator? But no, unfortunately, Vista and Ponta making all the plays, and it's just all Brilliant, AJ.
117 to 71. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what's the play that's going to come out of Doyu Gaming in order to break this hill? It's fountains, man. It's just all-out gun plays at that second floor of Launch Center. You get scaffolding, you get to control this situation. Aurora Launch doesn't seem to be played by Brilliant Owl X. They just want to take a straightforward battle. So taking hold, taking control of the scaffolding should be able to turn things around for the side of Doyu Gaming. But as I say that, scaffolding itself, Launch Center, it becomes the hard point. Let's see what Doyu has for us, since they get to open up, but they immediately lose it.
Yeah, they all immediately lose it indeed. 133 to 74 here. Ichon trying to make a play here. They have that second hill, and this should be a GG. AJ Annihilator takes down one. Can he make the play? No one's near to contest AJ. And brilliant OWLX. They're just going to take it home. Game number 4 will go to them, AJ, and they're going to give Doyu 3-1. And Brilliant 2-0 in the group stage, AJ.
You see, we have to look at a few things in terms of perspective here. Brilliant Owl X, stellar place. But to see them do slightly better than Scars, to see them do way better than Scars, that's exactly what's kind of getting to me, right? Because Scars, the Japan qualifier champion, absolutely undefeated within the qualifiers. They seem to be having a tough time in their own group. But in terms of representation for Japan, Brilliant Owl X, they've stepped up.
Yeah, they definitely stepped up in a huge way. Their first game against Duna Games 3-0, and this one against Doyu 3-1. They're pretty much a dark horse at the moment here because we expected Scars to be the better team, but unfortunately, Brilliant just showing off here in this second in their matches here, AJ.
Absolutely right. And in terms of not just the gunfights, in terms of those rotations in for those hard points as well. Yes, we didn't really get to catch a lot of those games. Yes, we didn't really get to see a lot of those plays. And the play that I'm most of the time interested in is the rotation from that second hard point, from that second hill down to the third hill, Aurora launch. How's that set up, right? Because most of the time, that's exactly where we confirm if or not a team is going to win or you're going to lose. Because if you can kind of string the rotations in from Aurora launch P3 into P4, you kind of put yourself in a super stellar position. And after that, it's all about just playing scaffolding, make sure you get the rotations onto Fountain and wrap up the game. Overall, it just seemed like Brilliant Owl X, they just wanted to focus on their stellar gunfights because it wasn't much about the Aurora launch second floor play. It wasn't much about the scaffolding play as well. They just wanted to take the straightforward fights because they identified that in terms of the battles, in terms of the mechanical plays, Doyu Gaming's not really matching up to them equally.
Yeah, I mean, they're not just matching up equally. Though you just really struggling. I mean, they are a top team in their own region, but they went up against Brilliant. They're just really having a hard time. But as soon as we stay there, we have confirmation that we are finally moving on to game number 4 for DG and Godlike Esports.
Well, let's see exactly who's going to be able to bag this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because Duna Games Esports so far with the 2 in the bag is looking for the victory. We are at Summit Hardpoint. Control room number 2 is going to be the opener, Neutrino. Smart plays coming through, uses the head glitch, but is not able to run away with all of those shots. Couldn't control the recoil coming through from that Holger for those slays. But Godlike Esports overall, they are still in control of the hardpoint, and they like it to stay that way.
Yeah, they want to stay that way. Godlike starting off very, very strong. But, DG, very good hardpoint team. But at the moment, Godlike, I believe this is their map pick, AJ. Because remember, in that first series that we saw, Godlike, they took over against True Rippers. And they actually got the W here. So I believe they really like this map. But here comes Zen, takes out 2. And just like that, DG, they managed to break the hill.
Yeah, good plays coming through from the side of Dunia Games, but can they keep this up against a team that is super duper hungry to not drop this matchup at all, right? Let's see if or not Godlike Esports will be able to keep this up in front. Dunia Games now from the back. They are in control of the hard point, but it's not going to be enough. They need to be able to string this through and get that spawn over at the green radar station as well. But as you can see, it is Godlike Esports that are rushing forward to make sure they secure that spawn.
Yeah, they are going to be on the spawn as well, AJ. So back and forth we go. But God Esports, Godlike Esports, they have to spawn, AJ. That's good, but they have to try to hold it down here. Good place coming in, and look at the setup. They're not over pushing. They're not overextending. They're letting them come to them in DG. They're having a hard time trying to break the hill here, AJ.
Yeah, of course, trying to break the hill is not going to be easy for the side of Dunia Games. But of course, as I say that, ladies, German boys and girls, it's all going to be about how you go ahead and take over the spawns. Dunia Games, they've managed to get that done already. But in terms of gunfights now, they are winning little by little. The setup for both P3 as well as P2 concurrently coming through for the side of Dunia Games. And then there's a risky play, if you ask me. And they pay a heavy price for it. They lose the scrap points onto P2. Is it enough? Was it worth it? We'll find out at the cable car platform.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Godlike already on a 40-point lead, but Bros, big kill right there, and that's going to be trying to set up for that spawn, and that's going to be all. Godlike AJ, we saw them how they held this down in their first series, and now can they hold it down here? Jet Sky over at the cable car, will try to hit someone, but Jet Sky will miss those shots. We'll finally get that kill, but we'll get checked out by Neutrino. And now DG just really struggling. The Thumper comes in, no hit markers, but information is given. L Bros as well. Hunter Killer takes him out, in DG just really struggling in hardpoint, AJ.
31-93, Godlike Esports now making sure Dunia Games does not take this away from them. And it's just an all-out dominant play on Summit, ladies, German boys and girls. You wonder why they named themselves Godlike Esports. They want to be the gods of Call of Duty Mobile. Is that going to be possible? Are they going to be called the gods of the Eastern Finals? We will see. 113-31. They are keeping the Supreme Indonesians back below the 50-point mark. This is insanity, Jericho.
And this is insanity indeed 170 to 38, AJ. And you don't expect DG to do this way, but lose this way. But unfortunately, it's gonna happen. But they do have the spawns here. RNG's in their side, and now they're stringing up some kills here. And finally, they actually broke it through. It's gonna be one more player to beat. Zen takes out God Bros, and now DG, they're gonna bring out all their operator skills to try to make this comeback. 117 to 50, a long way to climb. And Godlike, they just have to slow it down and try to make that big push.
Big pushes coming through is not going to be enough. They need to also bring in the stellar defense. But 117, Godlike Esports, they don't really need to struggle that much. They go in, they want to take over the spawns first, but a stellar defense from Venom shuts down those plays. And Godlike Esports, they have to do so much, and they do all that. They take over the spawns. Yes, they break that hill little by little now, throwing in all of those bodies, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's just a couple of seconds that they finally break it and take it away from the side of Duna Games. And with 8 more seconds left in here, they pick up those well-deserved scrap points, moving on into control room number 2 to perhaps finish off this game, Jericho.
Yeah, they should be able to finish off this game here, but you know, DG, they managed to get a lot of points coming in that last hill here. But they're actually struggling here at the moment. DG, they managed to get some early kills here. Venom with that dev machine will spot one player, give information, but finally Godlike, they managed to hop on a contest is in as well. And DG, they have to get in here. Venom drops down, gets 2. Can he get the third player on their left? But no, the thumper gets that trade, 138 to 88. And Godlike a little bit struggling here at the moment. But now DG, they have control of this hill.
I mean, you're gonna make sure Godlike Esports does not grab 12 points off of you. That's gonna be a lot to ask for, man. Even if you're Duna Games Esports. And as I say that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Godlike Esports picking up that hard point, running this game down. Yes, challenge comes through from the side of Duna Games, but how much can they do? 2 more points in here, 1 more point. Godlike Esports still being held back. Duna Games, they do not know when to give up. They don't want to give up, Jericho.
Don't want to give up indeed, but 1 more point, AJ. Can they break the hill? Elbros will get 1, and this might be the final hill, AJ. This is it. 7 more seconds. Can DG manage to make the contest here? ZZ comes in, will get taken out. 1 more second. Can anyone contest? The contest is in, but no, the contest is in. Jetsky is in, but no, they get taken out. And Godlike Esports pours a game number 5, 150 to 107. Hard point on Summit, AJ. We are gonna go to a game number 5.
What a fight that was on Summit. I mean, keeping the side of Duna Games back, and Duna Games actually making a final play towards those final moments. Crazy stuff coming out of both sides, but Godlike Esports just staying 1 step ahead. In terms of those mechanical capabilities, they've been able to bag out Duna Games. And I'm super surprised with what we are witnessing here, because Duna Games, they showed us in the previous matchup that they are able to just lock down those maps, right? But Godlike, they strike back in the exact same way. Summit was just theirs 100% of the time in terms of managing those spawns, in terms of the gunfights that they were taking, in terms of breaking the hill, and also going in to steal the spawn away from the side of Duna Games Esports. Stellar play, one after the other, Jericho. I just don't know what else Duna Games could have done there. They literally did everything they could do.
I mean, they tried their best there, but unfortunately, the first 3 hills just really came into the side of Godlike Esports. You know, especially that 3rd hill. Remember, there was this one gunfight. I think it was Elbros at the back against ZZ. That gunfight alone pretty much set the tone, because the spawns got in the favor of the Godlike Esports and DG. They all spawned away all across the Narnia, and then, you know, operator skills came out, streaks came in. I mean, and that was history.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And, you know, Duna Games, I did not expect them to struggle that much in the first half, but in that second half, they really did show up, but it was just a little bit too late. Now, that really was a heavy lesson for them to, I guess, learn against Godlike Esports. What will that do for them in the next matchup? I don't know, because either way, it's not going to be a fast-paced game. It's going to be breaking down into a search and destroy now, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, search and destroy, like I said, it wins you championships, and this is it. Game number 5 is going to be very, very important for both teams, especially for DG. They're looking for their first victory or a series, and for Godlike, they're trying to go up 2-0. So both, it's a lot on the line here. But I mean, looking at the old the game number 2 that they had, Godlike, I think they took it home. So maybe Godlike has the advantage here, but it depends who's gonna pick this final map.
Absolutely, man. I mean, with Dunia Games now being held back like this, Godlike Esports, they've put themselves in the perfect position, right? Because if they are able to defeat Dunia Games, they will be able to achieve two things. Number one, make themselves the apex predators of Group B, and also put Dunia Games pretty much at the very bottom of Group B, effectively making Dunia Games not much of a threat to them anymore. And it should be a fight between teams like Brilliant Owl X as well as Godlike for the two spots in the coveted playoffs that we will have tomorrow, Jericho. So, Dunia Games, it's literally do or die in this next matchup.
It's pretty much do or die for them. Once you go down 0-2,
Yeah.
I mean, what else can you do? Pretty much just sit back and watch. But you'll never know what's gonna happen
pray.
here. And pray, yeah,
And
pray
pray.
that all the other teams lose. But I mean, it is what it is. So now let's see what happens here. But before we do move on, I just want to give a quick shout out to the comment section. I've been reading them; they've been really enjoying it. So, and they're actually calling for you, Mustachio, because you're not commenting with them. But here he is, guys. He's gonna comment with you guys. But thank you guys for the support. Don't forget to share, like and share the stream, guys. Not only for us, also the other streams on YouTube, Facebook, and follow also our pages. But guys, now we are going to be waiting for game number 5. This is it for DG and for Godlike H1. Who's going to go 2-0 and who's going to go 0-2? It's going to be very, very, very intense.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, of course, share with us your feedback. I think that's going to be the more important part in the comment section, because if there's one thing I know, Call of Duty Mobile, they listen to the community. And if you guys share with us your feedback, I'm very sure we will be able to make all of those changes, make all of those adjustments for the future World Championship. Do you like the format? Do you like exactly what we're showing you? Do you like the trade-off of having more teams but lesser opportunities to see these teams performing in each and every single one of their matches within these heats as well? Let us know in the comments section. I'm very sure production will be taking a look at each and every single one of your feedback and making those adjustments for those future competitions as well. My personal opinion, I want to see all of those matches, but of course, it's give or take. I also want to have all of these teams in here, so I guess it's a trade I'm willing to. I don't know. I'm still divided on this.
I mean, I'm also divided as well. It's just really a crazy, crazy day, but a lot of Call of Duty, a momentous day for Call of Duty Mobile Esports in general. So, I mean, I don't know. I just want to watch some Call of Duty. I just want to see some Game 5. Just want to see some upsets. So, and this might be it.
Yeah, and of course, all of these teams, I believe there's a little bit of a situation in the background, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, because of the concurrent matches that seem to be playing out. I believe Dunia Games as well as Godlike, they've got all of their players ready, so we may be spectating that particular matchup now, Jericho.
Yeah, they have to. We have to see what's gonna happen here in this Game 5. It's very important. But now we're just waiting for all the other teams to, all the other players to get ready. We do have DG and Godlike readying. We also have Blacklist and Scars about to take place, as well as Vitality and Almighty yet to start. Yeah. So 3 great matches coming through, guys. So, I mean, Blacklist versus Scars. Are we going to see Scars get their 3rd L, or are they going to give Blacklist another L? So, I don't know.
I hope, Scars is able to show us that, they can step it up in the competition, right? Because a lot of promise they've been able to give all of their fans prior to the competition, but not a lot of that promise now being met in terms of the supreme gunplays out there, in terms of them being able to manage all of their maps that they are put into. It just seems to be a little bit weak. So just like how Dunia Games now needs to sit and hope and pray that, number one, a team like Godlike does not beat them, and number 2, if at all they do get beaten, teams like Godlike then go ahead to lose a couple of matches themselves, just to give them a little bit more of an opportunity to make it through to the playoffs, right? But it's a difficult thing to ask for, because as all of these teams now have shown us, especially in Group B, it's going to be a crazy matchup coming through from all of them, Jericho.
It's a crazy matchup indeed. Just everything happening. I want to look over to that Blacklist and Scars. Because I feel like I know Blacklist, they're 1-1 at the moment, and Scars is 0-2. I mean, if Scars loses their 3rd game, they're out. They're pretty much out already in the tournament. And Vitality versus Almighty. Can Vitality give Almighty their first win, or will Almighty stay undefeated throughout this tournament?
Will they be able to do that? Because if they manage to pull that off, undefeated, and we're not talking about them dropping a match, right? That's absolutely fine. In terms of the series, if they can run through this whole single round robin undefeated, they'll just go ahead to blow my mind on a whole other level, right? Because those Singaporeans, I believe the Singapore region is the smallest in the whole world of community in terms of providing us with the number of teams or number of players. But in terms of quality, they very, very clearly are sitting down right at the top at the moment, Jericho.
I mean, yeah, Almighty they're pretty much up there. They're pretty much up there with Brilliant. If they go up against each other, I think that's a great matchup to see. Just two teams just going back at it, and I mean, just very, 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 very. There's a lot of matches you want to see, AJ. It's just I'm just waiting for it. Maybe we might see it tomorrow on the top 4.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see that tomorrow. Brilliant Owl X, at the moment, they most definitely are proving to be the favorites to make it through to the playoffs. And Almighty, in their own accord, are doing the exact same thing. I do agree with you. These two teams meeting up at the playoffs, that's going to be exciting. Why at the playoffs? Why not today? Because they're not in the same groups, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, so it's not going to be possible. And now, Godlike going up against Duna Games. This is going to be the final game. You mentioned this time and time again. Search and destroys, they win your championships. Let's see if or not they can get this win for this series. Very important matchup here, Jericho.
A very, very important matchup. And now let's see what happens here. It's going to be a Fire Rage and S&D. And, Godlike Esports, they're going to be on the defending side. Right? And DG, some habits don't die, AJ. They always leave the bomb at the start before they actually try to commit to it. Now, bomb is going to be picked up 1 minute and 20 seconds. They fake the smoke, and they're going to go over into A. First gunfight comes in. Trunks takes out Zen, and Learn takes out Jetsky. It's going to be a 5 versus 3.
Oh, wow. GG, man. Dunia Games starting off slow, loses 3 players back to back, and it just looks like Godlike's going to be able to run this. Oh, the takedown onto ZZ. Just way too good, and Trunks going to be smiling all the way through to the victory of this round. Venom, the final player. Look at Godlike, just rush him down. And this is just a perfect round taken by Godlike Esports.
I mean, just the individual plays again, AJ. Winning your gunfight in trailer, getting a snipe over towards A long, and now after that it was just pretty much set in stone. And now DG, they're trying to go for another ultra rush here, but this time it's going to be a 4-man stack going into A, and Godlike, they're going to be stacking up in the middle, just giving that control play for that retake over there.
Godlike, they most definitely bring a lot of promise into this competition. Are they going to be able to prevent this plan once again with a 5-man defense now over at command center? They're not able to get a snipe just yet, and the plan is going to be possible from the side of Dunia Games, and they will go ahead to push on forth in towards the command center. Jetsky, Zen, Jeff, this time they bring all the firepower. Trunks will be able to survive for a little bit longer, but the information flows through. Trunks now, solo player, can he get a win? Yes, he does manage to shut down ZZ. Dunia Games, on the other hand, information, what's going on? They don't even see him coming.
I mean, just very, very unfortunate timing for the side of Dunia Games, but for the side of Godlike Esports, but it's going to be 1-1, and now Dunia Games, they finally managed to adjust to them, and now let's see if they can string some rounds here. If they can string some rounds here, this is going to be very, very good for them. But as I've always say, AJ, DG's S&D, not really the best S&D team in the tournament, but if they can try to make something happen, this is the moment that they have to do it now.
Okay, Zen. Is he going to catch Bros overextend? But Zen now moves a little bit earlier. Bros, is he going to catch him with the backstab? ZZ drops Trunks. Zen takes out Bros, and that is the backstab of perfection. And now the B-bomb side gets opened up wide, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yes, the rotation coming through from all of the other players from the side of Dunia Games as well. But Zen now gets tagged. And yes, Godlike, they know the defense! Zen, he takes out the car. Burge goes down with it as well. Zen now from the corner. Thumper! Just not going for the bomb.
Wow.
Accidental Zen just shut down Neutrino. What a play from Dunia Games.
Finally turning up in the thumper is the game changer for these teams, AJ. Now it's going to be 2-1, and DG, finally showing up in this S&D, showing signs of life, but let's see if Godlike can pull off something here. They managed to do that very good first round, but they've lost 2 straight now, and here comes the rush from DZ. Utility usage is gonna come through, but here comes Godlike. The sun comes through, gets 1, gets 2, 3 go down. DZ gets 1 trade, but can they get the trade? And that's the damage you've done if you are Godlike. Oh, you don't need to count them. Here comes the flank. The pitch comes through, gets 1. Can they get the second one? Gets that second player's one. Bomb is down, and Venom, it's all up to you in a 1 versus 4.
That is how you get it done, man. I mean, earlier today, we were watching that Hackney Yard match, and we saw that early rush, multiple grenades as well as flashes being used, no capitalization on it. Godlike, on the other hand, we saw exactly how they followed up with all of those stuns and flashes. They capitalize, they step in, they shut down Duna Games, and then the backstab onto Duna Games. Oh, that was just a cherry on the icing right there from the side of Godlike.
Just very, very good plays. The communication was so on point here. And now DG, they decide to slow it down here. Venom a little bit aggressive. We'll get that one, but gets straight out by Burnsy. Very good trade coming in for them. And now we do see Burns here pushing through here. Bomb is down as well, and I like this. Bomb is down. And look at DG. No one is there for the help. And all you have to do if you're Godlike, just watch over the bomb.
Except that nade really solid. Zen, no takedowns just yet. And as for Godlike Esports, like you said, Jericho, just watch the bomb. Nothing else to go in here and over-aggress for. No smokes on the side for Duna Games, at least not in the hands of Zen. But he should be able to go in here for a quick stun. Let's see if or not he will be able to pull this off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Over-aggressive pushes are not going to be working out in their favor. Zen now with a double flash. Bro should be able to get taken down here. Good flank around the corner. Goes in for the slide. Godland almost taken down, and Zen makes sure he delivers. Jet Sky from the other side. Zen with a distraction as well. Jet Sky. Jeff goes down. Neutrino with the double, and Zen is stuck.
Zen is stuck indeed, but I think he can get the drop on them. We'll spawn inside. The timing is going to be very, very impeccable. If you look at the arrow of number 1, he's not looking in the middle, but finally peaks. I think, oh, he does spot him. He's going to be stuck in a 1 versus 2. He has to make a miracle play here, but Burnsy just a little bit better with the M13. And that's such a good round coming from Godlike. And here comes the switch of the sides.
Yeah, that's one of the best places you want to be holding on to if you're on defense for the warehouse number 4, that B bomb side that was just held on to perfection by the side of Godlike Esports. And now Godlike, they go on to the attack, they go on to the offense, they pick up the bomb. Let's see exactly how this setup is. A 3-2 defense coming through from the side of Duna Games as they pile on 3 players towards that B bomb side. Let's see if or not they will be able to bag this. A very aggressive hold by Venom in that midsection should be able to keep both of these bomb sites on lockdown. But look at that close. Zen as well as Trunks, both beside each other. This is going to be the opener that I guess decides who's going to be able to get this win.
Yeah, they have to do something here, but this is Call of Duty timing at its finest, AJ. If someone peeks right here, if you just please check that corner. ZZ and L-Chunks just waiting for each other to find someone here. And if you look at the middle of the map, nothing is really happening. Everyone's on a stalemate.
Yeah.
And now let's see what happens here. Learn gonna come in here with that sniper. Trophy comes in. Jet Sky. I believe they heard him. Yeah, they did spot him, unfortunately, but there we go. Bros will take him out, and now Bomb will go down. And ZZ, but ZZ with the nade spot will take him out, but no one is gonna be there. Bomb should be able to go down here, AJ, and DG gonna try to stick together for that retake.
What a nade coming through from ZZ. The trophy just not played early enough by the side of Godlike Esports, but Burns is a little bit smart. Plays the trophy, goes in for the plant as well. And now Godlike Esports. ZZ's not able to thump them out just yet. Switches over to the M13 Morningstar. Let's see if or not he can bring in a little bit of pressure, but Burns, smart plays coming through. Does not over-aggress. Burns finally comes down, but the Morningstar shuts them down.
Wow. I mean, the Morningstar just really doing well, but Venom will get taken out by Neutrino, and Neutrino with the M13. 4-2. 2 more rounds, and they're going to give DG their second L today, AJ. And things are not looking very nice for them.
the Indians are just way too good, man. I mean, first of all, let's talk about this, right? Eastern Finals. This is the supreme finals in Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because you put the mobile phone in all of these boys' hands. Mobile gaming is just bigger on the Eastern side. That's about it, right? And now when you take all of the supreme mobile, pros and put them in a competition and ask them to go up against each other head to head, even a supreme team like Duna Games Esports are showing bouts of weaknesses here. Godlike Esports, on the other hand, living true to their name. Godlike CODM plays out there.
Yeah, that's true. But now they're stuck in a 2v3, AJ. With Bomb going to be able to plant on B. I think they're going to be able to hear that. Number 4 is all the way across the map. So if they can take this player out, they can actually just hop on defuse immediately. But manage to get the bomb down. Neutrino trying to make a play across the side, but takes him out. Venom takes out Neutrino. And now it's going to be a 1 versus 3. We'll spot one player, but Zen a little bit fast there. Zen is going to be weak here. Can he try to make a play here? Zen just giving so much time for his team. But finally takes him out. The ring around the rosy doesn't work. Bomb is defused for
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
And that is it, Duna Games. Are we going to see a comeback in here? So far, mechanically, it is just on the side of Godlike Esports, and with Trunks just absolutely thumping down Duna Games Esports. And if this guy just continues to run away with all of these kills, it's just going to get even more difficult for the side of Duna Games. And now look at the flurry of grenades as well as flashes coming through, just to make sure Duna Games does not go in here for the push. Godlike Esports taking over that A bomb side. Oh, but the flash response gets Zen the takedown, and Godlike shuts down Zen. Good trade out coming through. Jetsky taken out of the equation, and it's a 4-3 now.
The aggression coming in from Elbros. He's going to be able to take out. No, the timing. He looks at the other side, but Neutrino's there on the other side. Venom takes out Neutrino as well. It's a 1 versus 2 now. God L Trunks will spot 2 players. He can just rotate all around. He has the bomb with him. Doesn't have to challenge this one. If you are Godlike, you can rotate. It's still a winnable situation if you are Godlike. Now, let's see what happens. Rotation is in, AJ, and both players from DG not noticing the rotation.
Yeah, this is a GG. I mean, Trunks should be able to get this plant now, no questions whatsoever. But it's going to be a issue of how does he go in for the defense. And I'm expecting Trunks to get over-aggressive, because that's something that Duna Games will not be expecting. And that's exactly what Trunks does. Trunks goes out of his bomb site, repositions himself into auto repair, and Duna Games not suspecting
this is beautiful. This is beautiful.
Perfect backstab. CC goes down.
Yes!
Trunks, what a clutch!
Patience is a virtue, AJ. And God L
Aggression,
Trunks.
man. Smart plays.
Smart plays, and that if they win this game, that's the round that really solidified them. This is just beautiful gameplay coming in from Godlike.
Oh yeah. I mean, in terms of the strategies, right? You just got to play that to perfection. And like we were talking, man, Trunks needed to play that aggressively, because you go in for the plant and then you sit like a sitting duck 2 versus 1 situation. It's way too easy for Duna Games. Him going into reposition at auto repair just got that over for the side of Godlike. And now Godlike literally in the match point, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. If they back this, they kick Duna Games down even further. Duna Games Esports, are they going to live to see this happen? Look at the stellar defense coming through this time. Super aggressive. 1 player inside of the white warehouse, whilst the 3 others holding down the midsection of that map.
Yeah, holding the midsection indeed. No one wants to make a move. DG, no. They are going to be at the back end of this one, AJ. 5-3. 1 more round. Here we go. This is going to be it, AJ. Very, very cautious. No one's trying to make a play here. DG, very, very defensive here. God learn. Can he try to make a play here, AJ, with the sniper?
I mean, the question is, why didn't Duna Games just play it a little bit more carefully from the get-go, right? It's way too much of aggression for my liking, man. And now Godlike, they've punished them already, but will they be able to punish them even further? Look at Jeff. The grenade in, absolutely no effect whatsoever, but the position that Godlin is holding on to should be able to punish him. Does not stay patient. Oh, what a flash onto Trunks! And then gets away with his life, takes Trunks out of the equation as well. And Duna Games now, they might be able to fight this back, Jericho.
They might be able to trigger discipline, not in there, but we'll spot that one player, and they're gonna be on the rush now. Venom takes out Godlike. It's gonna be 3 versus 4, but there's gonna be one player in the flank. Jetsky takes out Elbros. Jeff trying to make a play on his own, but it's gonna get taken out. Get the second one, gets the help.
Lost that round.
5
It's not
to
over
4,
yet.
AJ and DJ. They are still alive in this game number 5.
GG, Godlike Esports. They try to finish that off, but a little bit too slow. Dunia Games, I mean, that flash that Zen got, it was one of the best flashes in terms of timing, because that just turned things around over at the shooting range earlier on. But this time around, ladies, German boys and girls, it's not as aggressive defense as it was previously for the side of Dunia Games. They try to throw in 2 players in towards the side of Warehouse, but just a little bit of repositioning coming through in here, as they are not so sure how is Godlike going to be taking this next matchup. They fall back through to the previous setup, a 1-3-1 defense, and now the 4th player in the name of Zen just rotating back over towards command center. They're leaving the warehouse number 4, that B-bomb side, wide open with just ZZ now holding down to it. It's all about the game of information here, and Dunia Games just playing the defense so solid.
Yeah, it does. It's so solid indeed, AJ. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 5. Venom takes out Neutrino with that thumper, but Godlike also with the thumper, trying to make some plays here with the thumper, but nothing. No hit markers. We'll get a hit marker actually. We'll tag up one player, but here comes number 2, AJ. That's gonna be number 2 on the map. We'll spot one player, but ZZ takes out L Trunks, and now this could be a round for DG. It's a 5 versus 3, and Godlike having such a hard time closing out this game, AJ.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, it's against Dunia Games, and Dunia Games, literally what's happened right now is they've woken up. But against Godlike Esports, they still have to play this careful. The numbers on their side. Bros now equalizes against ZZ. He trades him out. Zen looking for a kill, will be able to get Jetsky to send him that assistance. Bros, final player in here for the side of Godlike Esports. If he falls, this is round 11, and that's exactly what Dunia Games forces this into. And Dunia Games also take the bomb back to the outside.
Here we go. Game number 5, round 11. Godlike Esports versus DG. Who's gonna take it home? Oh, we do see God L on the defensive side. They've done a lot of great things on defense, and Dunia Games on the offense. It's gonna be the retake on AAJ, so it's gonna be a rush for A. Here we go. Bomb should be able to go down here. No help whatsoever coming in from the side of Godlike, but the Suns are coming through. Nades as well. They're gonna be stuck in here, but God L here. They're gonna try to make the play here. Here we go. Bomb is gonna go down. It's easy. Can they spot him? The thumper does not hit anything, and bomb is down. Here we go. 5-on-5 retake. Can they make the play?
Oh, that's such a ballsy plan coming through from the side of Dunia Games, but it's also a genius plan coming through, because all they need to do now is just play defensive. And even if they're dropped into a solo man clutch situation with such an open bomb, what that guy needs to do is just play defensive and just try to get the diffuser at the very final moment. ZZ now drops drums out of the equation, Godlike out of the equation as well! And Dunia Games, what a takeover 6-5!
Wow. Dunia Games finally getting their first victory. They had to go all the way from 5 to 3 when it went 4 straight in a row, 3 straight in a row, I mean, and they just took it home. Dunia Games finally can breathe a bit, but Godlike, they had it in their hands. You know, they had it in domination, they had it in S&D, but it just didn't matter. Dunia Games just a little bit better.
I don't know if I want to say that, because they were 2 supreme teams out there so close to each other, and it was all down to match number 5, round number 11, ladies, German boys and girls, literally going the distance. But it was Dunia Games that managed to bag the victory at the very final moment. Even at domination, where Dunia Games managed to get that victory, it was 150 to 145, a huge difference in comparison to the Hackney Yard, which was 150 to 19, where Dunia Games absolutely dominated Godlike Esports.
Yeah, they just pretty much dominated in all the in every single domination there, and also in the hardpoint as well. But you know, in the end, it just didn't matter. In the S&D, they had it already, AJ. They had it in the tips of their hands. We're like, we're gonna get this 2-0, and then wank wonk, DG wins.
both Jericho and I need a quick short break just to refresh our vocal cords, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. When we come back, this action absolutely continues, man. It's the Eastern Finals and the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship finally as we get it. We'll be right back.
Further beyond that, looking for the third. Oh my goodness!
I'm taking it up a level, gonna even that score.
Oh, and he's able to get both!
Hit that floor every day, all day. All I do is win. I'm the best in the world. Now let the games begin.
The one gets the second.
I do it when I cold shoulder, cold shoulder. You know there ain't no other going out with a bang. How you like
Another one! Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
game over? Ready? How you like me now? Game over, game over. That's how I do it when I move over, move over. You know I'm taking over, game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
Cold shoulder, going out with a bang. How you like me now? Over.
Get ready. For the first time ever, Call of Duty Mobile will see the best teams from around the world go head-to-head. Watch as the top 24 teams fight for a $2 million prize pool and the chance to lift the World Championship trophy. Each and every one of these players has proven themselves through a grueling 4-stage gauntlet of competitive play. But now, there is no next round. It's all or nothing. Win or go home. 12 teams will compete in the Eastern Finals, and 12 will compete in the Western Finals. Day 1 action features round-robin style play to determine the top 4 teams, with those teams moving into a double elimination bracket on Day 2. Only the fiercest competitors will achieve Call of Duty Mobile glory. 24 battle-tested teams, 144 ultra-skilled players, one shot at the trophy. Who will come out on top? Find out right here, right now, as the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals begins.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Eastern Finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Finally, the very first one in here, right? 12 teams battling it out in the best of 5s in here. And they've got to take back-to-back 5 matches. And so far, it hasn't been a smooth sailing journey for a lot of the teams in here. For example, Godlike Esports, just when they thought they were about to hit that second victory, Duna Games really showed them that in this particular matchup, in this particular single round robin, each and every single matchup, most definitely a grand finals worthy one, because even they didn't expect to lose it at that very final moment, Jericho.
Yes, they didn't expect it, but with that being said, we'll hop on board with more updates on that gameplay, but now we're going to be hopping on board on Blacklist versus Scars, AJ. This is going to be the game number 1 on Summit, AJ. And we do see Blacklist taking over in this first couple of minutes, AJ. They have control of the second floor. They have control of the hill as well. And Scars not really looking well, but it's only the start of the game.
Yeah, at this point already, I'm starting to have my doubts in terms of Scars, right? Brilliant Owl X, yeah, they're showing us that they can go out there, they can do battle, but Scars, they have just literally been getting scarred by each and every single team that they've met out there. And Blacklist International Ultimate, you want to give them an opportunity to scar you, they'll scar you for life. 38-3 now, Scars being left in the dust. 2 more seconds out there to wrap up hardpoint number 1. In here for the early rotation to secure the Green Raider station. Blacklist International Ultimate doing everything that's needed to continue running away with this matchup. But as I say that, Scars, they are the ones who open up the second hard point. How long till they lose this, or will they be able to put up that stellar defense, Jericho?
Let's see what happens here. They have the rotation in number 5 on your screen, but here go Kenshi at the back as well. Streaks are going to come through. Oh, Skirt comes in as well, and just like that, it's all going to be Blacklist on your kill feed, but Rio trying to make a play here against Jabin will take him out, but he needs help from his teammates. They still have no control of the hill. AG is just there holding it down his own, but finally Scars manages to break the hill, but as soon as he see that tin, it's there for the cleanup, and now Blacklist already hitting that 60-point mark in about 3 more seconds.
Yeah, we did see the Dragonfire come out there for a quick pop, ladies and gentlemen, boys. Goes on the side from Scars, and that information allows them to bag a couple of points, but not really running away with this matchup now, are they? And now, yet again, an early setup coming through from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, this time on the 3rd point. It's going to be the cable car platform in here for the play, and Scars, yes, they do go ahead and get the scrap points, but how much is that going to be able to give them? If they can hold on to 1 good hard point, it's more than enough to play catch up. But Blacklist International Ultimate, with the way they've been running away with this game, and remember, even in the previous matchup, this was the best hill that they had in here to hold for themselves, Jericho.
Yes, that's going to be the first hill that they can get, but here comes Blacklist. They can actually try to get such a huge lead here, but here comes the push coming through. AG with the nade takes him out, but if you're Scars, you have to push from the back here, but unfortunately, it's just not looking really good. Because AJ, they need to go in now. They can't really push from the back anymore because the lead's gonna go up to the 100-point mark. 48 more points coming through, and Scars just not looking really well. That nade, he was trying to go for a suicide nade, but unfortunately, Skirt still alive. Tin is there for the trade, and it's all Blacklist. And also on the rotation, Blacklist already on the new one.
I am sorry, but did Scars wake up today and decide to not show up for the World Championship? Because they are literally being left behind, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now Yes, scrap points, they managed to pick up for themselves, but early rotations coming through once again for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, and Jin's not going to allow all of the other players to aggress on spot. Pulls out the War Machine, but pays a high price as he does not find cover for himself. But it doesn't really matter now, does it? Because the hard point, stellar defense, stellar setup by the side of Blacklist International Ultimate will allow them to potentially run away with this matchup. Now 45 seconds to go. They finally step off of the hard point. Maybe this is the point where Scars manages to turn things around. But a lot is needed, Jericho.
Yeah, a lot is needed indeed. 15 more points for Blacklist in order for them to win this game. Kenshi with the machine, but the gravity spikes will miss it. You can just jump over that, and that should be game. But no, Scars manages to break the hill. They're going to get this final 20 seconds. Scars takes out Kenshi, and now it's going to be 137 to 43. Tin, it's there for the help, but we'll take out 2 players, and they can end it right here. But here comes the contest. Predator Missile will come through. Spawn protection can protect them. 5 more seconds, AJ, and it's all Blacklist. Control everything. 5 more seconds, but the contest is in. We're going to go to a next hill, but Blacklist, they can just pretty much hold it down and win it.
Yeah, Kenshi now, he can bring out the XS1 Goliath, but the question is, does he want to go out with a bag, right? 147 to 44. 3 more points required by the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, but they are allowing Scars to open up that hard point. Kenshi's not bringing out his XS1 just yet to go in here for the play, and Scars, they will be able to use that momentum, use that opportunity now to try to make a comeback. And yes, they do win a couple of gunfights, but once again, just a few points left on the board. Literally 1 point now for the side of Blacklist to close this game off, and they do exactly that.
Wow, 150 to 59. Such a fast game. Number 1, AJ. You know, we did see Blacklist coming out with a with a flurry of offense here, and for Scars, you know, from start to finish, they came out flat. You know, first 2 hills, okay, first 2 I could have given it up, but the second one, it was just very, very unfortunate. And then hill 3 and 4, I mean, it was the rest was history, AJ.
It was unfortunate for Scars, but you want to know who is not unfortunate in this situation? You and I, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you and I, because we get the Renetti airbrush thanks to you guys hitting that like, hitting that share as well on the broadcast. Thank you so much for helping us hit our goal. So there you go. This is your gift. Make sure you take a quick screenshot of what you see in front of you right now and redeem this item before the broadcast ends today, because that's exactly when it will be active until. Now, Scars taking on a solid team right in front of them. Unfortunately, all they could do was get scarred. Blacklist International Ultimate, they were ruthless in that matchup. And once again, I did not expect Scars to show up in that manner.
Just very, very unfortunate. You know, they're just coming out ready. I feel like that loss coming in from FunPlus Phoenix really hurt them. You know, I feel like mentally, it just destroyed their momentum, their morale. Because you know, losing to a team is okay, but losing in a reverse sweep, it's a whole different kind of problem. You know, and and this is where your composure comes in as a player mentally.
Yes,
it's just unfortunate for Scars.
And Brilliant Owl X. I mean, it's a play on the word brilliant, but they've been nothing short of exactly that, right? They've been super stellar in the competition in here so far, and they've been so impressive over at Group B. But you know what? As we say all of that, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, game number 2 now is ready. Let's see if or not Scars will be able to return fire now and slice up these players from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. This is round number 2, but round number 2 this time around comes through in the form of search and destroy and standoff. And yes, the attacking side is going to be Blacklist International Ultimate. Look at Tin just going there for the rush. All of those flashes as well as grenades coming in here for the follow, and the M13 will be able to get the first blood.
I mean, that's going to be a huge kill. Tin gets another one. One more player tries to get that snap on, but Rio will take him out. And now we do see coming through here, Scars with the Thumper Nation coming through. AG will go down. It's going to be 2 versus 2. Rio takes out one more. Last player on the left. The flick comes through. And Rio turning up in S&D, AJ. Here we go.
That was a solo clutch by Rio, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The guy was on absolute fire. If we can take a quick peek at his score, I believe he got 4 kills in there, potentially aced out the whole side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Now, they cannot continue to depend on just one player. Scars, they need to step it up together as a team. Now, on the defense, they have allowed Vantage to get taken down, and it's a 5-4 early opener once again. They set up the retake as they allow Blacklist International Ultimate to take the early plant in that private backyard.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, here we go, private backyard. Indeed, bomb is down. It's going to be a 3 versus 5 here. Scars on the receiving end. Skirt takes out one more. Mick takes out Jabin. Tin takes out Scars as well. It's going to be a 4 versus 2, but Rio takes out Skirt again. He's still alive. He's making so much space for the team. Mick trying to make a play. Scars gets another one. Mick and Rio just making a 2v1. It's going to be a 1v1. Kenshi versus Mick. Has a Fennec. 18 seconds left. Kenshi, all you have to do is run away for your life. But Kenshi, oh, I think he's going back
GG.
too much. Oh no.
Oh, GG.
Oh no.
Oh, GG.
Please. Please.
Oh,
Oh.
It's Genji. He's a sniper. You know he's going to be able to slay from afar, either the second floor of bakery or from the front door itself, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It doesn't really matter where he pops out from. It's all about the smart plays that comes out from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Going in for the plants in places where it's not just going to be closed off, so those clutches can be possible. Scars, on the other hand, they just need to capitalize on Rio. They have to make sure Rio does not go down easy. He does not go down early, because that's going to be your clutch king who's going to be able to clean up the mess if your initial members don't manage to get the job done right.
Yeah, that's true. They get the job done right, and unfortunately, Scars just really are having on the shoulder of Rio here. But Skirt with Thumper Fiesta, nothing happening at the moment. But 1 minute and 20 seconds. Blacklist now trying to slow it down. They went fast for 2 rounds, and now they're gonna try to delay this strat here. We'll get called out. Sniper trying to get the pick here, but look at the setup from Scars. They have all these players set up. 1 in back alley, 1 in the middle, 3 on A side. But Black Skirt will spot that player. Has a smoke in hand, AJ, and if you are Blacklist, you need to get a pick, and Kenshi has to get that pick.
Yeah, talk about overkill, right? Because Skirt right now, he's just a ninja out there on the battlefield, man. No one can listen to his footsteps. Running the Skulker as well as Dead Silent all at the same time. But there is a sniper right in front of him that he has to be very careful of. And Skirt knows that. Jiggles through the corner. He's not going to be getting out of Guerrilla Avenue anytime soon, but he steps into the hotel yard! And the punisher from the ninja Skirt is good as Bandagin gets shut down.
A huge play. Skirt makes that one shot. Can anyone get that kill? But 10, before he goes down, we'll get one player. And now Skirt, unfortunately, bomb will go down on B. Actually, we'll spot one more player, but 10 is just better on that aim. And now we do see it's going to be a 2 versus 3. Mick takes out one more player. Javen goes down, but Rio goes down by Javen as well. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 2. Number 3 on your screen, 10 and HG. Both on the screen, but unfortunately, almost gets turned on. But it gets hit 10. Definitely clutches 1v2. We'll spot one player, but 10, oh my! That looked like a sniper or something, AJ, but he got melted and shredded.
He most definitely got melted, man. Smart plays coming out of Scars, ladies, German boys, girls. 2-1 now. They are not allowing Blacklist International Ultimate to run away with anything. They are on the defense. Let's see if or not they will sucker in Blacklist International Ultimate once again by leaving that A-bomb side wide open and setting up the retake. And that it looks like that is exactly what they seem to be trying to do here as well. One player in the name of LaFius going in towards Hotel, but he gets shut down by Javen.
Yeah, the slow plays coming in from Black, it's really working, but unfortunately, just, the gunfights, they're losing it. Those easy gunfights. And here comes the push now. A little bit of a delay, but here comes Tin. Gonna be the first one in. We'll spot no one in the track this time, but we'll go all the way inside. Pre-fires that corner, but nobody's there. Kenshi takes out Fantagin, and now it's gonna be a 3 versus 5 again. But remember, Scars, they want a 3 versus 5, and Skirt takes out Mick. Tane goes down. It's all up to Rio in a 1 versus 5, and they all go down. Flawless round for Blacklist International.
Ready up.
And they all go down indeed, my friend. 2-2. Blacklist International Ultimate just equalizing things in here. But I just love seeing Scars step it up. We don't want to see any team go down here easily. Each and every single one of them out here fighting for something. That is to survive. That is to step into the playoffs. That is to get the extra, the bonus 35,000 USD secured by Stellar Plays. But of course, only 4 teams overall will be able to get that as Kenshi opens up against Fantajin. Scars, Mick, they hit back, getting a 2-piece for himself. Lafius goes in for the backup as well, and Scars now keeping things to their advantage. 3-2, Jericho.
Yeah, 3-2 indeed. That flank coming through from Scars. Very, very good timing coming in. But now, Blacklist, 2v2. They have AG and Kenshi. One sniper, one has a Fennec. And then 3 players from the side of Scars. They still have their MVP Rio alive. Only have 1 minute and 15 seconds left. They have a lot of time here, AJ. They don't have to push here. But there's going to be 1 player inside Brown, 1 on Tractor, and 1 on that haystack on the other side of the map.
Let's see what they can pull off from here, because they are outnumbered with AG. Having to deal with a sniper amongst everything else. Yes, they can drop in towards Hatel and try to take Lafius out. But, I mean, AG needs to be able to get that done, right? Unless he does allow Kenshi to step up front. But you know exactly what Kenshi's set to do in here. He's the sniper within the team. And you want to be able to see him take down all of this danger that AG's got to go up against from afar. But that just doesn't seem to be the situation they can work with right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 2 players wrapping around convenience store. Should be able to get the backstep onto Rio. And that's going to be the start to the end. Oh no, turns around. Call of Duty mobile timing, and Rio gets the kill.
Unfortunate, but the trade is there. Beautiful snipes coming through from Kenshi. Brings out the Fennec as well. 15 seconds left.
Oh,
Timing.
nice play.
The
Wrap
timing,
around.
the
Scarf
timing.
on the corner. Scarf almost got it. No feels. GG, bro.
Damn, that was
I
so
mean,
unfortunate.
Sometimes we need comedy like that in our life.
We got the bomb.
Yes, we do. And now it's going to be a 3-2 switch of sides. We do see Scars now on the offensive side. And on the side of Blacklist, they're going to be stacking over into A. But one player is going to be aggressing towards the graveyard, which is going to be Jabin. But I like this play from Lafurious. He can just rotate over to the other side. But Kenshi takes out Mick, and now it's going to be a 5 versus 4.
And the bomb's just holding back. Team's not really stepping up. Oh, but look at this aggressive play coming out! But Jabin pays for it, but not before going in for a quick trade onto Fantajin first. Maybe the damage has already been sent out already. Lafius now with a well-placed grenade. Hopefully the trophy system is played well. Nobody, he does not find anybody at all. No check mark coming through from the grenade. And so, Scars, they are confused. How do they now start this push? Whereas Blacklist International Ultimate, they are not moving an inch.
They're not moving an inch, indeed, because it doesn't really matter, because the pressure is going to be on the side of Scars. They have 1 man down. Bomb hasn't been planted. Rio will get some callouts from his player. 10 as well, but here comes a Thumper. Will get hit, actually. They're crawling it down. The fuse goes down by Scurry. Gerd kicks him out. It's going to be a 4 versus 2 now. They're going to converge on them. Here comes the double push, but 10, beautiful aim. Wall through the wall. And it's up to Rio in a 1v3 with a sniper. Takes out 1. But 10 with the KRM takes him out, but that was a nasty quick scope coming in from Rio.
Yeah, man. I mean, if someone's going to be able to clutch it, I believe Rio can after the stellar play that he has showed us earlier in the day already, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But of course, in terms of Blacklist International Ultimate running away with this, it seems a little bit more difficult this time around. Round after round, Scars has been able to step it up. Now, they have got the bomb in hand, and the way they take all of these moves up, they seem to be having a little bit of a trouble moving in towards private backyard. Scars needs to find those opening picks, but against Kenshi, one of the best snipers in the Philippines, that's going to be tough. Skirt goes down, and that's exactly the kind of opener that Fantajin needs to provide for the side of Scars. Kenshi responds by shutting down Mike.
Yeah, beautiful play. 4 versus 4 to equalize the playing field. But if you look at the screen, number 2, Tin, he's just going to be there for he's been there for the past 2 rounds, just holding down that box area. Thumper comes in, trying to get some info or anything. It's a Thumper Fiesta, but Tin gets wallbang. Beautiful prediction coming through. And the other 10 from Stars is just more powerful at the moment. Bomb is going to go down. 4 versus 3. Jabin on the flank as well. And now the setup is going to come through. 3 on site, 1 on the flank. Open, planted. And now Jabin is going to get caught. Let's see what happens here.
Targets in
Yeah,
sight.
that wall bang was a gamble that he went in for. He got that hit mark and he was like, yeah, boy, let's just go in here. Oh, Lafius gets away with his life, but then immediately punished by AG with that follow-up. Jabin gets the kill as well, but Rio now still alive and kicking. 2 versus 2. Can Teen manage to get this kill or repositions himself? Jabin does not punish, but Rio now holding on to an angle which should be able to cover Teen. Teen going up against Jabin, who steps up in front. Rio shuts down Kenshi. 1-on-1 now, Jericho.
1-on-1, but Javen gets the best of it. Rio just a little bit too aggressive there. If he played out just a little bit less, like a little bit slower, AJ, I feel like Scars could have won that. He didn't have to challenge there because the time was coming in there.
Yeah, absolutely right. And I think it's just the nerves playing on them out there on the battlefield. And that's just going to go in the favor of Blacklist International Ultimate each and every single time that happens. And now, once again, the 3-2 setup. No, I take that back. A 1-3-1 setup. And Blacklist International Ultimate, they seem to be making this a staple, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls. But an over-aggressive push from Skurd. And they immediately pay for that. Vandergen secures that initial takedown within this round. And now Lafius looking, if or not he can take Jabin out of this equation. In here for that hard scope. Will be able to find him, but slides out for safety. The nade in hand just to give him that extra speed boost, and he is back in the safe little arms of the rest of his team members, who will be able to respond and trade out his death, if at all, the side of Blacklist International Ultimate over aggressive. 5-4 in terms of the numbers. It's still on the side of Scars, Jericho.
It's still on the side of Scars indeed. Here comes the push. Smoke bombs out. Tin is still in the same spot. Finally takes out Scars, but Tin takes out Tin as well. 1 minute left. Bomb should be able to go down. It's going to be a 3 versus 4 here. Scars looking very, very well here to equalize the round 4-4, unless Blacklist can make a play here. But we do see 3 players in the middle as well. It's going to be planted for open area, and Jaden again trying to hit that flank. Let's see if he can make the play.
Yeah, very interesting plays coming through from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. They're very patient. They want to get the confirmation of the bomb plant first before they over-aggress. And now Teen shuts down AG out of the equation in a 4-2 situation. Blacklist International Ultimate, can they turn things around? Kenshi from the back. He needs to hit that snipe. Jabin repositions and will be able to get that Fennec kill. But Kenshi down on the ground already. DLQ picked up by Jabin. Can he get this clutch? 9 more seconds. Impossible run. And that Fennec's not going to be able to do him much good in that situation.
Ready for the next round.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's gonna happen. 4-4 now, and Blacklist, they're struggling on defense now, AJ. And they look really, really good at the start, but now on defense, their offensive strategies are really working to their advantage here, AJ. Let's see if they can try to make something happen here. 4-4, 1 more round to make it 5. Then again, the wall bang master trying to get some shots in with the thumper. No hit markers as well. And now this time Blacklist, they decide to pull back, AJ. They didn't let Tin push through anymore. They're just pushing back now.
Yeah, Kenshi just needs to get a little bit more lucky with all of his shots, right? Because so far he has most definitely been slaying for the side of Blacklist, but he is instrumental for that early takedown. And Jabin with the Fennec is able to shut down Lafius, and that puts the side of Blacklist ahead. And they back away. They once again want to give that bomb side, both bomb sides as a matter of fact, to the side of Scars and play retake. I like this coming through from the side of Blacklist International. Let's see how this situation breaks down, Jericho.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Look at how stacked they're inside. They know the nade spots coming in from the side of Scars. It's just really working. Bomb is able to go down. They take out LaFuse, actually. And now it's going to be a 5-man retake. I like this coming in from Blacklist. They're like, okay, let's just slow it down. And here comes the retake, slowly but surely. But Mike on the left side, he can have the flank of his life. But the trigger discipline is not there. I could have gone either way. But Mike, decides to shoot. And now here comes the retake.
Let's see. Oh, look at them piling all of those bodies in, and they've already are inside of that side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Mike now backing away, manages to get the shutdown with a Fennec, but AG from the back. Oh, Mike, he secures it as well. The Blacklist International Ultimate with the numbers. 12 seconds on the clock makes this look way too easy. 1 more now for them to bag this to make it 2-0. But Scars, they can equalize and push this into a deciding round 11, Jericho.
Yeah, they have to get this round or else Black is going to go up 2-0. And I mean, it's just very unfortunate, Mike had the choice there to just hold it down. If he had a different gun, yes, he could have shot it, but the Fennec not really working. Bomb did go down. Kenshi takes out 2. This is not looking well for Scars, AJ. Blacklist International 5 versus 3. 2-man advantage here. Can they bring it home?
Yeah, let's see if or not they will be able to bag this for themselves. Smart plays coming through, and yes, they do have the 2-man advantage, 5-3, stacking themselves up at that A bomb site, allowing Skirt to be Skirt, overextend as usual at the hotel. Shortcuts now pushing in towards gas station, will be able to make sure Scars does not go in for the push towards that B bomb side, whilst the rest of his team members hold on to that A side. And now the bomber, is he going to be putting himself into trouble? Lafius versus the one and only Skirt. Let's see how this breaks down.
Let's see what happens here. Timing could be very, very important for AJ. But Mick goes down, or Mike goes down, actually. Rio, the MVP for Scars. Can he do something here? Can he do something? But unfortunately, the double challenge comes in, and it's all up to LaFuse in a 1 versus 5.
See if not a clutch is possible. Lafius manages to get the first one with the Fennec. Anything is possible. Close quarters combat, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. One more player right there behind him in the gas station, but Jabin with the Fennec himself slices him out of the equation.
Wow, that's game number 2 going through. But right now, we're going to switch over into Almighty versus Team Vitality.
Yeah, boy.
Almighty on domination. They took home game 1 and game 2. One more game, and they're going to be undefeated 3-0 in this day number 1. Heaven gets a triple kill. And that should be it. It's just going over and over. 4 kills in a row. Can he make it? 5. Yes. No, he cannot. The Sparrow took him out. And we do see Incendio here on your screen as well. But Almighty, look at Heaven Age. Heaven and shot up 19-4, 17-8.
Yeah, I mean, as usual, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Team Vitality, they will find out the ruthlessness that Almighty brings out into these battles. And now a double gap coming through for the Singaporeans, and Lion City representing Almighty, 90-56, 40 points for them to catch up. This ain't no hard point. This is domination. When you allow your opponents to get away like that, my friend, the game is pretty much over. Unless now you can secure a triple gap for yourself. Shut-Up's already got the cluster strike in hand. Breaks out the number, goes in for the backstab. Shut-Up just doing a lot of work out there. Vitality Moon pays for it. Shut-Up, is he going to continue going in for those slaves, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Jericho, this one, like you said, brother, might just be all over.
It just might just all be over, but Jokos takes out 2 players. Incendio will get taken out. It's going to be very hard for the side of Vitality to try to do something here. But Heaven here as well with the AS Val will try to take out 1 player. We'll make him 1 shot, but this is just all Almighty. They have a cluster from Shut-Up, and it's just really, really unfortunate. Dominating performance by the Kings of Singapore, AJ, and the Kings of Garena. They're just pretty much on their A game today.
Well, yeah, absolutely right. And of course, as all of these teams now step up, Vitality trying to bag 2 of those positions at the same time, but that's just going to be impossible against a stellar team like Almighty. 130-70. Team Vitality has got nothing on the Almighty Singaporeans, and the Lion City representing Tyrants are just absolutely annihilating their opponents. And finally, yes, they do go ahead to lose that C flag and potentially even that B flag, but Almighty, they don't really need to worry much about anymore, right? 142-72. What more can Vitality do to make a comeback in this game, Jericho, after taking this A flag?
Try to get B flag? I mean, they got 3 more seconds to try to get it. Heaven, okay. Maybe, but no, it's a little bit too late. Double cap comes in. That should be GG. Another 3-0 by Almighty, just taking it over. And now we're gonna move over to DG versus Revenant Esports.
Yeah, boy.
Game number 1, DG taking over. Finally, DG finally showing off why they are the top team here. But Revenant Esports still holding on to their game here. Abyss will go down as well. This is gonna be the final. This might be the final hitter, AJ, unless Revenant can make the comeback here. ZZ in the hill as well. But what do you think, AJ? Is this a GG?
This is not a GG just yet, man. This is not domination. This is hardpoint. 1 hill can change your lives, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now Revenant taking over the edge platform. They need to fight tooth and nail. 102-138. Duna Games, they've got the spawn over at the green radar station, but inch by inch they step on in. But the backstab coming through from Revenant Esports. And Bones now stepping on fourth, trying to over-aggress at the green radar station as well, trying to secure each and every single one of these points. They have to turn around because of the spawn the Duna Games now has out of the Gorilla base. But over overall, Revenant Esports, what a fight. They are still in this game, Jericho.
Yeah, they are still in this game here, but Jetsky pulls out the death machine. Will try to challenge it. Will take out one player, but they still have control. The contest is in. Minbo trying to make the play, but here comes the gravity vortex. And you can just have to secure 2 more seconds. Again, the game will not end here. It's going to be the battle for rotation. Here we go. Biggest kills of your life. If you're Revenant, as well as DG, Oil is stuck in a 1v2, but gets one.
Yeah.
Gonna get that plasma in the back. And he's gonna get taken out, unfortunately, and DG, they're gonna be down 4 points, but can they manage to make the comeback here? Here we go, the final hill. Might be the final hill. Bones takes out one. Jetsky takes out the other one. Gets 2 as well. All DG the kill feed, but the RNG gods the spawn. They spawn behind. Can they contest the hill? Oil takes one out. They have to get in. They have to contest. They have to contest, but they did not contest, unfortunately. 150 to 142. And now we're heading back over to Blacklist for game number 3. Take off domination, AJ.
And this is how we like to roll, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at the Eastern Finals for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. The action is just never ending. And now 3-3. This is going to be domination at takeoff. And it just looks like Blacklist International Ultimate want to run away with a B flag as well. But as they go in here for that setup, it's not going to be easy. Aurora launch just overrun by the Scars players. And they are going to be making sure that the B flag is not released all that too easy. Real stellar performance so far, but he gets taken out of the equation either way. And now this is that setup. Scars, they still have one more player. They should be able to throw the bodies and secure this B flag, Jericho.
Yeah, they have to secure this B flag indeed. I know it's only the start of the game, but we do see Phantom Jin already on that power position. Very, very important power position. They have to try to make a player 10. Will go down. And just like that, you don't need to cap B if you are Scars. You need to get control of the positions before you try to go for the flag here. And Fantagen is trying to hold it down for his teammates, but his teammates are losing their gunfights. They have to start winning their gunfights.
Yeah, scaffolding is just held on to one player on the side of Scars, and it's in the name of Rio, but finally he gets shut down as well. Are we going to be able to see Rio just continuously eating all of these players out of the side from Blacklist International Ultimate? He most definitely will be, as all of them get served up to him, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Look at Rio just absolutely annihilate them back-to-back, Jericho.
And just back-to-back making plays back and forth, and now Scars are going to get A and C. This is going to be very hard for Blacklist because they're not going to get any flag, but finally decides to get B, but they're going to be trapped in the middle. They have to go for a home flag, but here comes Scars. Go for that triple cap. LaFuse going to be going inside, but Skirt has that power position. Can they make a play? Here comes LaFuse. Will get taken out as well. 32 to 25. Very, very early game, yeah. But what is happening right now? Just very, I think he's waiting for his teammates. SKS in hand as well. Can he make the play?
Finally, Kenshi now waits for that backup, and his team members are there, but Kenshi's not going in here for the play at all. He just wants to make sure none of the other players do go in here for the distraction, and that play just breaks down. I'm confused as to what Kenshi's trying to play for in here. That was just an absolute waste. He could have played distraction at the C flag. He could have even capped that C flag solo, and he was just a little bit too cautious with the access out of the launch center, and that just allows Scars now to run away with this matchup. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we went from domination hardpoint back to domination. In domination, you cannot let your opponents run away from this matchup. And Scars, they are doing exactly that, my friend. They are running away.
They are running away with this. And now we do see it's just a battle of home flags here. And you know, Blacklist, this is what they don't want, is giving up a home flag. They have to push together here, and here comes the push coming in from C. All the players, there's big kill from Skirt, and that's what they need. They have to hop on A immediately. But here comes the players coming through. Skirt, big kills coming through here. And now Blacklist slowly but surely working their way into A.
Nice one. I love to see all of those flanks coming through. Teamwork out on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. But at the very same time, Scar's doing exactly the same thing. Skirt now just going in here for a kill streak. And he's trying to streak himself out as well. But the cluster's just not activated. And the 75-point mark on the side of Scars. A 30-point lead now that the players from Scars have over Blacklist International Ultimate. But in terms of these score streaks, Blacklist, they should be able to turn things around quite easily from the get-go here. It's all about the setup, and hopefully Kenshi does not show us moments of weakness like that again, Jericho.
Yeah, just a moment of weakness indeed. 75 to 45. Still winnable game for Blacklist, honestly. They have streaks to work here. Skirt with the Predator, working his way towards the cluster strike. He has to play his life here, has to bait his teammates out here, and that should give the call And I like this, you know, don't push into the flag if you are scared, you know, let your teammates do it for you, work on that cluster strike, because that's going to be very, very essential. Gets it, and that's going to be the game changer. Can they make their way into B?
Yes, sir. 3 bags full. Oh, but Scud does not manage to bag that. It doesn't matter. The cluster is in his hands already, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You want to play for any bit of action that you can secure those flags for yourself. And with a cluster, they should be able to hold on in terms of a defense, right? Now, what Blacklist International wants to do here is go and play the distraction over at that C flag. Tin, he most definitely is in a great position together with Scud. But look at the slow pace movement coming through from the players of Blacklist International Ultimate, and I just do not like this.
Yeah, it's not really working out for them. Just, you know, the slow pace is not really working. They have to push together here, use some smokes. The utility has to work for here. And unfortunately, they just keep on going down one by one. One by one, they fall, and they're not winning their gunfights. Just like that, Mick gets another triple kill. AG, yes, you do get 10, but nothing is happening. And now they bring out the Predator missile. Will not get anyone. And this is just, you know, Scars is just taking over this whole game.
Yeah, I mean, mistake after mistake coming through from Blacklist International Ultimate. Not their fault. A lot of matches have been played thus far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Just like how Jericho and I are jumping from match to match to match. Blacklist International Ultimate, these boys, they are tired as well. But you know, in the competition, in the World Championship, there's just no room for any excuses whatsoever. Blacklist International, they know that, and they managed to bag that C flag. Just as we were speaking, the distraction is played too good, and they managed to bag it for themselves. But now Scars, they try to hit back. That A flag in. And the cluster will be pulled out, but just a little bit too premature for me. And now they go in for the triple. Maybe that's the play, but that gets prevented by Scars as well.
Yeah, AG has to make the big play with the death machine, but will get taken up another death machine. And Scars, they're actually in a world of trouble here. But yeah, you're right. The cluster strike a little bit too early, but I think that's what they needed in order for them to get B. But unfortunately, Scars cap C. And it's just not looking very, very well for the side of Blacklist. This might go to a game number 4 unless they pull off a big miracle here, making the comeback.
Yeah, this is just a little, you know, not a little. It's very, very bad for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. We've seen them drop into takeoff in the past. And you know, you were saying that at this stage, not many of them will be making those mistakes. Clearly, we were a little bit off with that prediction earlier on in the show, Jericho. Multiple mistakes out of the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. They will eventually pay for it. As Scars now, they will most definitely bag this match at takeoff and force that game number 4. Scars overall should be in a 2-1 situation over the side of Blacklist International Ultimate.
Yeah, and guys, don't forget about. Sorry about the score. It was a 2-0, but now it's a 2-1. Scars finally getting that game number 3. Now we're moving over to game number 4. But guys, you just witnessed a lot of streams coming back and forth. And I hope you guys did enjoy it because that was pretty fun.
It was most definitely fun, man, and that's what I was talking about. Because the planning for the World Championship has been amazing so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But in terms of, you know, some of the technical difficulties that we have had to manage in the background, it's prevented us from keeping the flow as perfect as we wanted it to be. But thanks to our production for very, very smartly sorting all of that out super quickly and giving us all of that back-to-back action. Now, if we continue popping off in that way, I'm very, very sure all of the teams that are even losing, they'll get a little excited from all of that energy we're putting out there, Jericho. But let's talk about this loss that Blacklist faced against Scars. What was that about?
I can tell you, they were doing well individually, but once Scars had their setup, Blacklist had no counter to that one. They were pretty much just walking on their own one by one, challenging, trying to go for those gunfights, and then in the end, it just really costed them because Scars, they took over right after when they saw that, okay, you know, Blacklist, they don't push together. Let's just push together as a team.
Yeah, it's just a questionable defeat, if you ask me, because first of all, I didn't expect a team like Blacklist International Ultimate to make such mistakes, and I didn't really expect them to make mistake after mistake after mistake. It's just not what we usually see from their side. And Scars now really fighting a good fight at takeoff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It just seems to be like this map might not be the most, I guess, favorite map for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. We will still have to leave that for them to either prove correct or wrong later on in the competition, perhaps against other teams. But so far, against a team like Scars, who most definitely have been struggling in the competition, that just seems to be very, very bad, man. That in a nutshell, that was a terrible play out of the side of Blacklist International Ultimate because of quite a number of situations where they could have turned things around.
Yeah, a lot of situations, just a lot of situations. But I mean, unfortunately, I mean, it is what it is. If you were Blacklist, you could have ended it there. It could have ended it there. But I'm pretty sure that was their map pick because they're the only team that I always remember that they like playing on takeoff. And maybe it threw it off, but we don't know what Scars have underneath their sleeve, and maybe they have a counterplay for that one.
Yeah. And of course, that now brings me to my very, very controversial site, the site that, plays devil's advocate. Perhaps, they were just trying to throw some sand in the eyes of their opponents by showing that takeoff is just not really the map where they are super comfortable at. And maybe they're hoping for an opportunity to go up against a team that does underestimate them at takeoff, right? Because we've seen some of the previous matchups, which is why I'm super disappointed with the way they played takeoff just moments ago. It's not like we've never seen them cap takeoff. In fact, they've gone in there and they have absolutely annihilated opponents in the past with perfect rotations, perfect holes, perfect caps on all of those flags. They really know how to manage each and every single situation. But this time around, it was just slow on the retake. They allowed themselves to they gave away their C flag. And I was thinking that they might just go ahead and play distraction there. Yes, they sent in 2 players. There was no other players on the side from Scars there at all. And still they don't go in and play that flag. Questionable decisions coming through, but it's not over just yet, Jericho.
It's not over just yet. It's going to be hard point on the next map, AJ. It's going to be very, very, very important. It's going to be hard point on firing range, and this is surely where Blacklist can close it out, unless Scars turned up and Rio just go on an MVP run, AJ.
Oh, good. Oh, blast coming through, and AG's not able to play his grenade, but ever so slowly tries to reposition himself. Real right in front. What a nade by AG, and he shuts down the play from the power position, allows himself enough room to jump on in towards the scout tower, and now he holds on to a power position of his own, and Blacklist International Ultimate, they now can sit down in and pick all of those points up from that mid-section of that hard point.
Yeah, we do see the tower being controlled by AG, but gets taken out, and here comes Rio on the push, into trailer. He's going to be that first one on that rotation. Double push coming through. 1 player to beat. It's going to be Tin goes down as well. And Scars now, the different kind of beast that we're seeing, AJ. They finally got their mental game going, and Rio just going back and forth. 3 kill spree in for him. And he keep going, working over his Dragonfire. We'll take out Tin as well. And we'll get that 10 seconds left. Rotation is in, and Rio just pushing in the pace for the team.
I don't know what pissed off Scars. I don't know what made them turn that switch on, but these boys are on fire, and they don't want to allow Blacklist International Ultimate to run away with this. Kurt now with a beautiful opener with the flashbang will not be able to find anyone just yet and gets run down. Unfortunately, Rio will still be there, just picking up those kills back to back, back up from his team member as well as Rio as well as Mick managed to go in there for the back-to-back kills. Rio, unfortunately, although with its stellar performance, is not able to break down that hill, and the second hard point held on by Blacklist International Ultimate.
Yeah, Blacklist International Ultimate getting this hill right here. Good rotation coming through. They finally shut down the players of Scars. Skirt at the back as well, trying to make a play. Will get taken out. Actually, no, the Predator Missile comes in. Can they stop the inside? Scar, Rio takes out Skirt. Tin goes down. LaFuse takes out Kenshi. It's all AG inside. Just trying to get that scrap time. Just get 1 player. And another Predator from Jabin. Huge plays coming in here. Players from the side of Scars spawning in from Narnia, and now Blacklist, they have control of this final hill, but the rotation is going to be late.
Let's see exactly how much will they be able to do in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because Scars, they opened up well, but they seem to be struggling now. An early setup for the White Warehouse seems to be doing them a little bit of good, but AG trying to close off that play. Mick steps out, shuts him down, and the White Warehouse belongs to the players of Scars, and now 40-65. Blacklist International Ultimate stepping on in from the shooting range. 3 players go in here for the push. The defense needs to be stellar from the side of Scars. They're not looking at the door. Thumper comes in for the pop from the side of Kenshi as well, and AG just steps on in to clear house as Blacklist breaks this hill.
Yes, they do break the hill. Good break coming in from Blacklist, but here comes a thumper from the side of Scars here, but they're struggling right now. 78-48. Kenshi's just there pre-aiming a corner. Here comes the spray, but that's taken out. Here comes the push from Scars. They're gonna manage to break this hill, but Javen goes in as well. So they play some Scars, breaks the hill. 10 as well from the back, trying to make the play, but nothing is happening, and they're gonna be deciding to give up this hill. AJ, they have control of the new one. That's control is gonna be important. 10 trying to make the play here. We'll take out one player, and there's gonna be one player in the flank. Number one is gonna be Mick at the back as well. Oh, Mike, I'm sorry, Mike gets him out. The RNG God still gives them the spawn. It's a very, very crazy game at the moment, AJ, and Scars, they have control of the next one.
96 degrees, Scars. What a stellar play coming out from all of these players, and now they're trying to set up the barracks hut for themselves as well, but unfortunately for them, Blacklist International Ultimate, the first one's there, and it just looks like it's a shutdown play coming out of Blacklist as they take out one player after the other. Kenshi pulls out the death machine as well, and the defense from afar should be able to secure this for them, because Scars, they are going to be suffering outside of middle lane, and they're not able to take over from the side of passageway as well. Skirt has pulled out his own death machine, and this is just those operator skills for the pop, and Blacklist International Ultimate looking to finish off this matchup in this heat 3-1.
They're trying to finish this matchup indeed. 118-19. Here comes the Goliath. Jabin will take out two players, 10, and AG takes them out. One with a trophy, one with a predator missile. Spawns are going to be given over to the side of Scars, but Jabin still inside the Goliath. He's going to get wallbanged by the death machine, but it doesn't matter. He's just trying to hold it down on his own, doing all the damage that he can. The death machine got to do everything he can, but will finally get taken out. That's going to be 140, 137 to 64, 138 actually, AJ, and now it's going to be very, very impossible for Scars to make the comeback.
Yeah, it was a great opener from the side of Scars, ladies, German boys, girls, but Blacklist International Ultimate just again and again, they are playing those power positions. They're going in there. Oh, Gravity Vortex gets pulled out, but immediately shut down. AG now, but Jabin, he can make a play in here as well with his own Gravity Vortex out of nowhere. Here comes a threat missile out of the side of AG. Mick gets dropped out of the equation. Lafius is still on that. Jabin does not play his gravity, and he gets shut down before he can even get onto that hard point to go in for the challenge. 35 seconds now going to be left on the clock for the side of Scars, and Blacklist International Ultimate, they're not able to run away with this matchup, but little by little they throw in all of their players, and finally the hill break opportunity is going to be setting up on them, and they go in for the play.
They're going for the play indeed. 143 to 144. Scar's gonna lose this game. No one's on the hill. Scar just holding down Steelhouse. We'll get one more Hunter Killer available, but that's not gonna be worth it anymore. 150 to 90. Scars gets 3 L's, and Blacklist take this 3-1. AJ, Blacklist is in a whole different level, but now we're gonna move on to Revenant Esports versus DG as they try to go make the reverse sweep. DG 2-0 is gonna be domination of firing range.
Yeah, now Observer, you gotta hide that Observer. Let's go. Zyro in here, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. In the back alley, passageway. Ay. Call of Duty mobile timing, and it's terrible. And he gets shut down. Revenant now running away with the matchup because of those early frags, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. They take over passageway, almost going to get in here to cap that A flag. Prevention comes through. Zyro will be able to complete that run with a B flag now. What a prevention by the side of Duna Games Esports, not allowing the boys from the side of Revenant, and now they step in there. Jeff trying to get everything done on his own, but the White Warehouse prevention, Abyss, he goes in there for the play.
Yeah, go in for the play indeed. 4-7 is the score. Abyss, beautiful shots coming through, and DG a little bit struggling right now, but they're going to be overextending to A, trying to get that A flag. It's going to be a trade for home flags, and here we go. Abyss on his own trying to cap B, will get taken out, and Zyro will get taken out by the car. He kills himself accidentally, and now DG on the verge to get that triple cap.
Oh, prevention by the side of Revenant as they immediately cap the C flag, and clearing area now belongs to them. Throwing in the bodies towards middle lane as well. They would desperately want that B flag. ZZ up top in the tower will be able to make sure none of those players step on in, and Revenant, they are struggling most surely. Dunia Games with that A as well as B flag, and Revenant just holding on to Charlie. And now Hunter Killer Drone comes in for the play, and Jet Sky does manage to find Abyss as well. And Dunia Games, ladies, German boys and girls, this is the setup, but things are not gonna get heated up just yet. Revenant, they are slowing things down, and I don't think this is gonna be good for them, Jericho.
It's not going to be good for them indeed, AJ, but now we do see 33-17 here. Dunya Games finally controlling A and B. A Predator Missile comes in. We'll try to go down as well. Abyss will try to push in on the left. We'll take out Venom, and here comes the push from Trader, but ZZ's already set up on that tower. We'll try to get the wall back going, but we'll take out Oil. Fully streaked out AJ. 6 kill spree. ZZ on a mission right now, trying to get this victory for his team.
Dunia Games Esports carrying the Garena flag in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, not wanting to drop this to the side of Revenant. But Revenant Esports, they are stellar players in their own accord. But what is the problem here for the side of Revenant is they cannot go in and bunch up together. They are finding difficulties just going in for the push together because every single time they spawn out, Dunia Games, they manage to find them and go in for the slay. Mechanical capabilities on the side of the Indonesians absolutely supreme in this matchup. 60-25, the triple cap finally gets broken down as the barrack hut gets pulled back by the side of Revenant.
Yeah, you know, if you're a Revenant, you're just struggling on trying to string some kills. Yes, you're getting some kills here, but every time you take out one player, the DG players always just trade their teammates. They're always on there. The communication's on point for them. And if you're Revenant, you gotta try to push one side. You know, stop pushing into the side of where those DG players are in. Try getting into trailer, getting that control first, and then from there work your way through. But the first half is gonna be over. 75-32. ZZ has full streaks, and we're going into the second half.
This is just crazy, man. 32-75. Let's see exactly how can Revenant bag this, because each and every single one of those players, they need to step in here with this strategy. And as soon as they go in for the split, Dunia Games, they seem to be winning out all of those gunfights, right? This time, look at Revenant. They are sticking together. They know that every time they go in here for the split, they get punished. And now they stick together with those numbers they throw against Dunia Games, but still, it's just not enough. Spawning out from the warehouse, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they should be able to play distraction over at the barracks hut. Smart plays coming through from the side of Revenant. Look at ZZ, all streaked out already from the scout tower. Will be able to punish the boys from Revenant, and what a nade set on there, and that just saves Revenant a few more seconds. Can they now turn things around, Jericho?
I think this could be it. This could be it. You know, we do see the Revenant boys trying to make the play here. B isn't catching it, but Jeff is there to shut him down. Jeff with here on the right side trying to get them spawn trap, but finally gets taken out by Minho. And Minho trying to do everything for his team, but Venom is there with the holder, just holding it down. Dragonfire will come out, but no damage as well. Jet Sky takes out one player. Revenant, they did win some gunfights there, but they eventually lost B. And now this is going to be the spawn trap of the ages. DG Esports getting control.
Yeah, come on, Revenant. This is exactly what we want to see. Zen gets taken out. The thumper pulled out at the wrong time, but now Cluster getting dropped on their head. And it is more than enough. It prevents the capture from the side of Revenant. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Cluster strike being brought back in here to the World Championship. Just an absolute game breaker. And Dunia Games smiling all the way to the bank, perhaps. 101-53. Revenant just being left in the back. And drone kill. The
Finally!
Dragonfire absolutely ineffective as the guy brings it out in the open, Jericho.
But here comes the Goliath. Surely we'll get a lot of kills. Jeff brings out the sentry gun. The setup is complete, and everything is gonna go well for DG. This is gonna be this should be a game for DG. Another 3-0 for them, unless a miracle can happen here. Here we go, Revenant trying to make the plays easy on that Goliath. Will finally still be alive. Takes out two, but finally explodes. But Revenant going for that C flag, but here comes the push. Zyro gets taken out. Jet Sky with that dead machine as well. Minho as well gets that trade, but the sentry gun is still alive, AJ. And if you are Revenant, you are in a world of pain, and this triple cap is gonna come through. The spawn trap is going to happen.
Yeah, GG, triple cap, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now, C-flag prevention comes through. Barracks Hut, on the other hand, will go back right into the hands of Revenant. But Dunia Games, they've managed to run away with this matchup already. Clearing areas just all too good in terms of the defense. And Bones now, is he going to be able to play the distraction over at the B flag? He gets shut down as well. Dunia Games back-to-back. They put themselves up onto the scoreboard, 141-68. Revenant, unfortunately, their best is just not good enough against the Supreme. Those representatives from Garena, the one and only Dunia Games Esports. 148-71. Revenant, the comeback is just a no-go.
It's a comeback. It is a comeback. No comeback indeed. 3-0 DG. And now we are back on the camera, guys. Take a quick short break, guys. Grab some water. That's a lot of action at the moment there. But DG finally showing up, AJ. Two straight series. Oh, they both won. Losing my grammar here, guys. But yes, they came back. They did lose one to Brilliant, and now they are 2-1 at the moment. Finally making the comeback here, AJ. So good rounds, good games coming in from them.
Absolutely, man. I mean, I'm just excited overall to see the quality coming out from all of these teams. And Revenant Esports, although they gave their best out there, Dunia Games, we know the quality that these players usually bring out. But against a team like Godlike, it's not going to be that easy, is it? Because when those Indians step onto those battlefield, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Godlike, there's just very, very little doubt that they will not be making it through to the next round, right? Because of the stellar plays that they've been able to show us, we know that those players are going to be able to make it through. But there's only one more spot left if Godlike does manage to grab that away. And Dunia Games clearly trying to set up a great case for them. Revenant, they struggled all throughout this matchup, and it was just a no matchup because of those mechanical plays that Dunia Games was bringing into those games back to back to back, Jericho.
Yeah, it was just really the overall supremacy of DG, the aggression that they had, and they're playing on their A game right now. You know, they once they get in their zone, they're just a super hard team to beat. And Revenant, yes, they tried their best going up against Godlike, and they almost beat Godlike, but unfortunately, we did see DG just pretty much taking it over. You know, if they had to go to a game 4 and 5, you know, Takeoff and Raid was the map pick, but DG decided to make it into just a 3-game series, and you know they almost won that hard point. You know, very very close, but unfortunately Spawns was not in the favor of Revenant, and DG just taking it home all 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate for Revenant because Dunia Games was pissed, man. Dunia Games started off this series. They knew that they were in desperate need of a win, and that's exactly what they went hunting out for. And Revenant, although they were ready for the grand finals of the Eastern Finals, they were just not ready for Dunia Games at that level that they wanted to play at in the previous matchup. Crazy stuff, 3 and all. That was a clean sweep coming through from the Indonesian. And that's exactly what happens when you mess with the players from Garena, right? I mean, Almighty's already on one side, really going out there to prove themselves. Blacklist International Ultimate, they are falling back just a tad little bit, but they've managed to bag it against Scars. Overall, the Garena team's doing well in both of these groups, but they just cannot take things easily, Jericho. Once again, anything can happen. We're just on our 3rd heat, and as this comes to a close, we have got no idea what's going to continue happening throughout the rest of the day.
I mean, yeah, anything can happen, especially I believe we still have 2 more heats, so a lot of crazy action is going to come through there. But guys, before we do move on there, guys, we are going to go to a quick short break. We'll be back. Me and AJ, we'll be right back.
Hello, I'm Learn from Team Godlike, and I'm playing in the East region of the CODM Stage 5 World Championship. My team has really worked hard, and I'm pretty much sure we have improved our 100% from Stage 4, and we'll be giving our 100% in Stage 5.
Our performance in Stage 4 was really dominating. We didn't even lose a single map.
I feel our team is a bit more aggressive than the other teams which I've actually seen.
We're versatile. I mean, we can adapt to whatever game style we want to play.
Really excited to compete against players and teams around the world because I'm going to be learning a lot of new things. No matter if we win or lose, we'll definitely learn.
Basically, we can never be perfect, but we try to be perfect. That's what we want.
We do research on other region teams and then we scrim against them as well.
We have played against all the other teams in their servers. I mean, they are very great players and we would like to learn more about their strategy.
Thank you for your support. I am Learn from Team Godlike, and I hope you will be cheering up for us to lift the trophy.
further beyond that, looking for the third. Oh my goodness!
I'm taking it up a level, gonna even that score.
Oh, and he's able to get both!
Hit that floor every day, all day. All I do is win. I'm the best in the world. Now let the games begin.
The one gets the second.
I do it when I cold shoulder, cold shoulder. You know there ain't no other going out with a bang. How you like
Another
me
one!
now?
Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
Game over. Ready? How you like me now? Game over, game over. That's how I do it when I move over, move over. You know I'm taking over, game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
Cold shoulder, going out with a bang. How you like me now? Over.
Get ready. For the first time ever, Call of Duty Mobile will see the best teams from around the world go head-to-head. Watch as the top 24 teams fight for a $2 million prize pool and the chance to lift the World Championship trophy. Each and every one of these players has proven themselves through a grueling 4-stage gauntlet of competitive play. But now, there is no next round. It's all or nothing. Win or go home. 12 teams will compete in the Eastern Finals, and 12 will compete in the Western Finals. Day 1 action features round-robin style play to determine the top 4 teams, with those teams moving into a double elimination bracket on Day 2. Only the fiercest competitors will achieve Call of Duty Mobile glory. 24 battle-tested teams, 144 ultra-skilled players, one shot at the trophy. Who will come out on top? Find out right here, right now, as the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals begins.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Eastern Finals 2021. I am VV Jericho here with the great Mustachio AJ. We just did 3 heats and we have 2 more to go. We are in heat number 4. We did see a lot of great games last time. We did see Duna games taking down Godlike as well as Revenant Esports. Yes, they beat them and now they have a record of 2-1, doing pretty well as Blacklist taking down another team as well. So they are all on the line here. So a lot of good games coming through here, but the surprises are still coming, just like Scars AJ, 0-3 at the moment.
I mean, I don't know exactly if or not this is a situation they can work themselves out of, because there are a couple of teams that are already on a perfect run, right? I mean, you take Almighty, for example. They are still unbeaten, I believe, and they are not going to get they're not going to look to get beaten, I guess, if they can have it their way. But will they have it their way? Because there are still a couple of teams in here that they've not met just yet. And maybe it will be in the hands of Vitality or FunPlus Phoenix, right? Because FunPlus Phoenix, this is a team that has already beaten Scars already, made a reverse sweep. Maybe they can also bag the Lion City representing Almighty.
Let's see. This is going to be game number 1. FunPlus Phoenix versus Almighty. Here we go, AJ. Hackney Yard, Hardpoint. Off the rip, it's all going to be FunPlus Phoenix getting the first bloods. 3 kills go in the way. 4 kills go in the way of FunPlus, and that's going to be the flip that they need. Almighty losing the spawns, but they still have Incendio at the side of Tractor. The forklift bomb, I mean, holding it down. But here comes Almighty struggling at the start. FunPlus getting those first kills.
Okay, and now backstab though by Incendio. Incendio now going in just to flip the spawns right back up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. FunPlus Phoenix does not know exactly what's going on because they're just focusing in here to make sure that first hardpoint is full-on secured by themselves. And the Almighty, they are able to finally just go ahead and break that hill, and they do secure the spawns as well as they do exactly that. Smart Clay comes out from the Singaporean side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Are we going to see an early rotation come through from the side of FunPlus? Young Ming, he does go ahead for the rotation through forklifts, but he gets shut down. 21-27 now. Almighty, are we going to see that comeback? Hill broken at the very final moment, just as they got comfortable.
Yeah, that was a very good counter play coming in for Almighty, but good play coming in as well as FunPlus. But now Almighty, they have control of the second hill, and they have Adapt on the hill as well. But here comes the push coming through from FunPlus Phoenix. Not the best way to rotate, but it works out for them. But here comes Almighty shutting them down. All 3 players of FunPlus Phoenix going down, and now they have to spawn all over in green. And here comes the Thumper from Shut Up, just tagging them up before they shoot them with their guns. Here we go, big plays coming in for Almighty, and FunPlus Phoenix having a hard time trying to break this hill.
I think with the way Almighty is going, they are going to be running away with this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Now outside, FunPlus Phoenix trying to go ahead and break this hill, but it just proves to be an impossible task. Out of forklifts now, they're throwing the bodies in, and it looks like the gods of RNG are giving them a little bit of a hand as well with all of those spawns. But unfortunately for them, the Lion City representing Almighty, they can be called the gods of Call of Duty Mobile at the very moment, at the very least, for the side of Garena. They are just going out there and proving themselves against FunPlus, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, forcing FunPlus to back away and set up phone booth instead. This is going to be P3, and perhaps FunPlus will be able to run away with the matchup from this point unless Almighty breaks this. It's the kind of point that goes back and forth, don't you think, Jericho?
Yeah, it's a back and forth indeed, back and forth, but the lead is going to be really big for Almighty, and now they can just have, they can just take their time breaking it, and as soon as we say that, they broke the hill. No one's in the hill, but they've managed to get some kills here. Shut Up trying to make a player as well, takes him out. Shut Up gets one, but now Almighty, they have control of it, but not for long, because here comes the players from FPX, just making a lot of plays here, and now they still have control of the spawns, but Almighty, they have a lot of util to use, a lot of operator skills as well. Just one good push can actually make the hill. Annihilator comes in for Incendio, takes out two huge kills, working over his streaks, working over that Goliath. We'll spot one more player, but now they have control of this next one.
Almighty and Godlike, two teams that are really living up to their names at the Eastern Finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is Call of Duty Mobile perfection as the Lion City representing Almighty drop in here with a bomb. 109 to 41 so far, and FunPlus, they don't seem to be able to run away with this, but a good setup at the office should be able to give Mingroi the setup, and yes, they do go ahead to open up the hard point. Question is, how long can they stand in there? At the very same time, 3 players out of the side of AMD get taken down. And maybe this is the moment. FunPlus Phoenix, they rise up to their name and they rise from the ashes, Jericho.
Contact with enemy.
Yes, maybe this is the moment. They invested a lot of operator skills, at least 3 Annihilators and 2 Gravity Vortex. But here we go, Sha on his own. But here comes Shut Up with the Annihilator. We'll take out 1. Sha takes out 2. Just making a lot of plays, but there comes Irfan J. Ruex takes out 1 more. 1 more to beat, takes him out as well. Triple kill for Ruo X1. And now it's going to be 20 seconds left. They have to play the rotation if you are Almighty, but they're going to try to force it. It's going to be still FunPlus Phoenix, but now Almighty, they have control of the next one. Yang Ming takes it out by Incendio, and now Almighty has control of P5. If you are FunPlus, you have to try to go for this one. One good push can make you come back in this game. 111 to 90. This is such a close game, AJ, and Meng Ryui is going to be the first one in. We'll take out 1 player. We'll be waiting for more of his teammates, and here comes the push.
Yeah, comeback is real, man. FunPlus Phoenix now. Are they going to be able to break this hill? It's 2-on-1 situation. Yes, they do step on in there, but the one and only adapting to the situation. Can he get the final kill? Yes, he does. And Adapt, he will be able to hold on to this hill for his team members. And Adapt with a 4-kill streak in here. Make that a 5. Make that a 6. This guy is on fire.
6 kills free, gets that Predator missile, will be invested in a while. 125 to 92. Here we go. Pred comes in. We'll take out 1 player. And this is going to be very, very important for FunPlus because they have to contest this or else the game will end. Incendio as well. Shut Up gets another 2-piece. 3 go down, and that might just be it game, but there's going to be another player on the second floor. Try to make a play on his own. Irfan J takes him out. Last push for FunPlus Phoenix. 4 more seconds. Can they contest the hill? Takes out 2. Last player on the hill. It's going to be GG. Almighty take game number 1, 150 to 92. Wow. Crazy,
Gods
crazy.
of Call of Duty Mobile. Arena at the very moment. Will they be the gods of the eastern side as well? Stage 6, man. Maybe next year. Stage 6. Maybe next year.
We'll never know. But, I mean, that just shows, even if you have a good lead against Almighty, they always have an answer to your play. And that's how good they are. The IQ play, mechanical-wise, even Adapt, just getting a 6-piece out of nowhere, fully streaked out. There's huge plays coming in from both teams. And if you are FunPlus, you had it at your fingertips, but it was just the mechanical supremacy of Almighty that pretty much won them the game.
I think that was everything, right? Because FunPlus, they were so aggressive from the get-go. They go in for the spawns over at the Gorilla base. They managed to get the Gorilla base for themselves, and they set up the very first hard point super solid. But anyway, before we go on to break this down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, remember what was one of the most OP weapons in that fight? The Holger came out for the pop, and it just managed to hold down all of those rushes. You guys are going to be able to pull a skin out for that gun as well. Thanks to you, we have managed to unlock the Stencil Strike skin as well, Jericho.
I mean, it's a very, very nice skin, very simple, but very, very powerful weapon. So if you guys want to get it, there is the code down there for you guys. That is going to be it for you guys. I mean, you just get free codes by just watching Call of Duty.
That's a good deal. If you ask me, that's a damn good deal. But I want more skins. I want more CPs, Garena. We gotta step it up. But I guess this one's on Activision, ladies and gentlemen, boys, because we gotta tag it to them, right? So let's see if or not we will be able to activate more giveaways, not just today, but for tomorrow as well. But you guys keep all of those likes and shares coming through. So far, I think we've already said it, but we're not going to jump onto the bandwagon and hop on it, right? Because Garena has been going on a streak. Almighty has most definitely been on a streak, but it's not just about the Garena region in here. It's about, the regions like SAME as well. And you've got Japan and China jumping on in with so much of promise. Scars initially, as those who were unbeaten as well, I thought that maybe numbers were enough. But players like Brilliant Owl X, they show us that, if you have got the desire in your heart and all of that hard work and hours invested into the game, you should be able to bag it for yourself as well, man. Because brilliant games today, Jericho.
Yeah, brilliant games indeed. But now hopping on board with Scars versus True Rippers Esports. First game of the day. It's going to be hard point on takeoff. And Scars, can they bag their first win here, or will True Rippers give them their fourth L, AJ?
Well, whether or not they can bag the win for themselves, you want to know how we can pay them a lot of respect for making it all the way up to this stage, Jericho? Let's scream their names out loud and proud, because it's the one and only Scars, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, with the lead in here so far, 19-13. True Rippers Esports, can they rip a new one through the players of Scars and grab this victory? Because at the very moment, the Scarred players, they seem to be looking for a little bit of revenge, and the True Rippers are the ones who are going to be eating each and every single one of those bullets as Scars throws all of these daring shots out at them. 28-13 is a great way to kick off takeoff.
Yeah, that's going to be very, very good for Scars. They're starting off really, really well here, AJ. But can they keep it up? They've been performing really well at the start, but in the end, they always fall short here. And True Rippers, they've been struggling as well. Two struggling teams here, but let's see who wants it more. So far, Scars leading the charge here, but True Rippers having control of that second hill.
Smart plays coming through from the side of True Rippers, and finally they step on in, but brilliant plays from the one and only Fantajin, and the backstab assistance coming in from his teammate as well, Lafius, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Scars now able to hold on to the second hard point in here. Launch center belongs to them, and the early setup coming through from the side of True Rippers Esports. But here's the thing, they have got no players at the generator area at all, and Scars, all they need to do is flow through the control room into generators and take over Aurora launch. They'll get the good spawns, they'll get the hard point, and this is a GGWP. And it looks like that's exactly what they want to do, Jericho.
Oof, Mystic with a triple kill. Fantajin as well goes down, but Mick comes in here trying to wait for his teammates here, being that aggressor for the team. You have to get this control of the spawns here. The RNG gods not in their favor. Finally breaks the hill, but here comes the Death Machine Techno. Will get taken out by the Gravity Vortex, invested by Stars. One more player to beat, but there's going to be more players there. And if you are the side of True Rippers, you have to invest your Death Machines here, your Gravity Vortex here, in order to try to make the comeback here, because you need this.
It's not about who's in there first. It's all about who manages to get the spawn. It's all about who manages to win their gunfight. And yes, True Rippers, they managed to win the gunfight, but the spawn is held on by Scars, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and that's going to be able to give them the advantage to run on in there, or to back away into control room and hold on to the next hard point. And that's exactly what the one and only Teen decides to do. Backs away with the defense, but Prism just holding on to the scrap points as well from the side of True Rippers. 79-65. Not too far away for True Rippers to go on and catch up now, but Scars with the early setup of P4. Let's see exactly what they can do over at the control room.
And the control room is lead 85-65. True Ripper, they're right behind them. They finally get the hill, but Scars is going to be there. 10 is going to be there as well with the Thumper. Trying to make a play here. Just trying to hit him up as well. 10 takes out another one, working over his Predator missile. Will take out one, but will get traded out by Prism. Prism gets two as well. Huge kills coming in from True Rippers. They need this time right here. And the spawns have been flipped. But here comes Stars, just pushing in by a team here, but Mick with the Death Machine will take out one, but the trade comes in there, another trade from Cheese, and now Cheese holding it down, 20 seconds left. This is going to be a good time coming in for True Rippers.
Yep, smart plays coming through from True Rippers now, and they are going to be able to not just catch. What a break! What a stop coming through from Scars, and now they just stomp on through. Mick now with the opportunity from the second floor with the Fennec Ascended in hand, should be able to spray down all of those players, takes the backstab, will be able to secure this for the side of True Rippers, and now goes back in there for the contest. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on the reset, it's the 6 points between these two teams. Who's going to be able to grab onto the scaffolding? It's the one and only Scars, but on the opposite side, Aurora launches second floor. It's taken over by True Rippers as well. It is going to be an equal down the line 50-50 battle at this reset of the hardpoint, Jericho.
Yeah, reset of the hardpoint in lead 97 to 93. Scars has control of it. Mick will try to find one player. Mike takes him out right there. Fantagen takes out two. Cheese is there as well. The trades are coming in for True Rippers, and they're getting all the help that they need. But Mike is there with the Predator Missile and the Dragonfire. We do see here the spawns are coming in the favor of Rippers here, but here comes the Predator Missile. Doesn't take out the player. Unfortunately, protects it. And here comes Mystic as well, trying to make the play for Sini. Takes out one. Can he take out the other player? It's still contested. And they finally get it, and now it's going to be the lead for True Rippers, but only a small lead. But now it's going to be the rotation for second floor. This is going to be the biggest gunfights of July. Rio making the play for his teammates, and it's all going to be Stars inside that second hill. Here we go, the battle for P2. Who is going to take it home, AJ? It's a back and forth.
Let's see if or not the True Rippers Esports will be able to run away with this and really scar the players, the boys from Scars. And now, unfortunately for him, Prism as well as Mystic together, the combo jumps in. And now, Lefius jumps on straight, gets a two-piece for himself, but she trades it out immediately, 102 to 112. True Rippers Esports trying to run away with this. Gravity Vortex from afar! What a play by Teens! And Scars, they still have a hold on this, Jericho.
They still have a hold in the lead, and now they're going to climb back to the lead. High up right now. This first hit, the Thumper saves the day. And now the True Rippers are going to decide to try to push this one last time. But you don't have to push it. You can rotate for this one. The game will not end here. Rotation is going to be very huge, but Tin is still in here. Just making a lot of plays. One off the Predator Missile. He has to get this very huge. Mystic goes down. Sentry Gun as well is ready. They're going to be getting this one in. Rotation is going to come in here, but look at the map. True Rippers already in the new one. Fakes takes out Tin. No cluster strike, but has a sentry as well. And this is going to be this might be the final hill for the next one, AJ. Can True Rippers make the comeback, or will the boys from Scars will make the play? Mick goes in first, gets taken out by Mystic, and now this is where you have to invest all your operator skills if you are True Rippers. Stuns are coming in, nades are coming in, Death Machine is out, pushing in, Mystic gets one, getting back to make the play here. Mystic on the right side as well, just shooting down, holding it down for his team. 45 seconds left. Can they make a play here? Mystic is going off on its own, and it's all True Rippers. AJ 132 to 139. Here we go, but here comes Scars with their Death Machine as well. Left Fuse Rio, and everyone is coming in. And now the hill is broken. One more make the beat. They broke it in. One final punch for True Rippers. Can they make the play? They take him out. 148. No one's on the hill. 10 goes in. There's going to be one last way to contest. No contest. Contested is in. Mystic is in. Rio trying to make the play. Mystic, one last kill. But there's going to be a sentry gun. And here comes the contest. Scars. And Techno did not get it. But Scars get it. 150 to 137. And now moving over to Almighty and FunPlus meeting at S&D. 2-2. Raid S&D. Wow, take it over, AJ.
Yeah, their fun does not end, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Speaking of fun, FunPlus Phoenix right now on your screen. 2-2, but Almighty 1-0 up. And you saw exactly how that got broken down. And it's going to be Raid in here for the Search and Destroy. And as you know, Heaven will rise up to the top. And here so far with the 4-2 KD, he wants to go in here and punish the players for the side of FunPlus Phoenix. And now losing one player to shut up. And Incendio takes the second one as well. Bro tries to trade them out, but unfortunately that does not fall in very easily. The bomb now on the ground. And the defending side of Almighty, they have got the advantage, Jericho.
Yeah, they have the advantage indeed. 3-2 right now. Almighty on the offensive side, but there's going to be a player on the flank, Yang Ming, with that pistol. We'll spot Irfan J. We'll take him out. That's going to be a huge kill. It's going to be 2v2. There's no more play in the back. Dap takes him down. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 2. But Adapt takes him down as well. It's going to be 3-2. The switch of sides are going to come through.
There's a reason why they are called the Almighty. Initially, they were named Divinity Uprising, ladies, German boys and girls. And these boys, not only are they smart, they humble, man. They humble. They don't call themselves the Almighty for nothing, right? They worked their way up. They dominated. They annihilated. And they earned the title Almighty. And now the Lion City representing AMT. Let's see if or not they can go in here and bag the 4th round as well. Real from the back! Managing to go in there and help out Mengrui as well. But Incendio tries to trade him out. Rengru gets the 2nd kill, and Almighty just left with Heaven all alone in here. A 4 versus 1 situation. Almighty potentially fall in this round.
But if it's anyone, Heaven can clutch just 1v4, but with a sniper, a minute and 20 seconds, a lot of time here. He can actually try to wrap around, work his way from Laundry, but decides to go to Pillars. And, you know, I like this for FunPlus. They're just going to hold it down because they know the bomb is down. A minute left on the clock. Can Heaven try to do something here?
Heaven not spotting anyone out just yet. Is he going to be able to see this head? Needs to play this a little bit safe. The player in front of him just jiggling behind, back and forth through the pillar. He's not going to be able to spot one. Let's get a little bit of an information right in front of him. Can he go in for the slide? Heaven! Not quick enough. Bad takes that. And it's a 3-3, ladies, German boys and girls. FunPlus Phoenix not going down easy.
And not going down easy as well. They have managed to make that counter. And now we do see 3-3 here. Offense is going to be for Almighty and defense for FunPlus Phoenix. And, you know, Almighty, they decide to adjust immediately, go to A as fast as they can. Smokes on the middle. Heaven trying to get a pick here. But look at the middle control. Yangming takes out Irfan J. Shot will try to jump up. It's going to be a double peek. Incendio goes down. One more player trying to beat. Shut up. Gets away with his life. The Thumper will not do the damage. But there's going to be a player on the left. Adapt takes out Luo X1. Bear takes out Shut Up. Adapt goes down as well.
Wow.
And now it's going to be a 1v4 again. Heaven all alone again.
Yeah, FunPlus Phoenix, is he going to be able to grab this against them? I don't think so, ladies, German boys and girls. What a play. FunPlus, they take the lead now. And Almighty shaking, perhaps sweating a little bit, ladies, German boys and girls. We will see as they still have got the bomb in their hand. What's the setup going to be like? Is it going to be an all-out push from the get-go towards that basketball court? It just seems to be the situation.
Yeah, that is the situation. It's going to be another A push. Yang Ming misses with that sniper. Will spot one player at least. Yang Ming very aggressive with a sniper. He might die right here, but Incendio, if he peeks just a little bit more left, he's going to get taken out. Yang Ming pushing through, and here comes the push. Yang Ming takes out one. Incendio gets the trade. Bear takes out one more player. Will Bear on the right will take him out as well, but the trade is in, and now it's going to be a 2 versus 3.
Dude, that was crazy plays coming out of bad. Now, Shah! What a spray with the Fennec. And now, 2 versus 1 situation. Almighty with the one and only Shut Up. Shut Up with the DLQ in hand should be able to show us a peek of that KRM as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The question is, did he drop into this matchup with that setup? DLQ should be able to get him those bags from Garden, and that's exactly where the guy's going to be heading on into. The KRM or the pick might be able to put him in the best situation to turn things around, Jericho.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. 1 versus 2 Shut Up with the DLQ with the sniper in hand. 1 shot, 1 kill advantage here. Can he make a play here? 45 seconds left. I think he spotted that player on the left. He spotted the gun. Can he make the play? The spot. He spotted. I think he spotted. He spotted. Thumper. One more. Oh my God!
Freaking set up the god of Call of Duty Mobile. What a clutch, Jericho!
Thumper. Thumper. What was that?
On behalf of Gunzo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. What a play by Shut Up.
What a play indeed. 4-4. Huge round for Almighty. And now it's going to be... But this time, Yang Ming, very aggressive. Look at the aggression of FunPlus. They have control of middle and art as well as the pool side. Now they're just trying to push them in. But this might backfire, and that's just like that. Heaven takes out Bear. It's going to be a 4v4. But they're still not going to go back. This is going to happen. Heaven takes out Yang Ming as well. A side is clear. Make the play.
GG, man. Heaven
Rule goes down. Incendio takes out one more, and now it's a 2v4.
Yeah, 2v4, but FunPlus, they can turn this around. Shah with the Fennec in hand does have the backup coming through from Mengrui. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Mengrui most definitely has been on point for the side of FunPlus Phoenix so far. 4-4 now. The rotations coming through from the bomb into the basketball court, and this is going to be a GGWP. The Almighty Boys now smiling year to year as they go ahead and pick that plant for themselves. Adapt with a comfortable situation for himself.
Yeah, very comfortable situation. You have to get a pick if you are FunPlus Phoenix. Maybe use that thumper as well. We'll spot 1 in pool side, 2 in pool, 2 in side. This should be a round for Almighty, but Mengrui will push 1. We'll get there about your front Jay. And it's all up to Shah. And Heaven says goodnight with that quick scope. Now it's a 5-4 match point for Almighty.
The comment section thinking that, you know, some of the teams were overhyped and they came in here expecting something different, which is the reason why you gotta tune into the Garena showcast a little bit more, audience. Let's go, yo, 5-4, Almighty now looking for the victory. But let me tell you this, if anyone can turn this around, it's gonna be FunPlus Phoenix. Shut up now with a great angle looking in towards the windows at Kitchens. The Call of Duty mobile timing does not catch him out of the equation. Heaven, on the other hand, will have to back away as Ryog just closes down the space between himself as well as opponent inside of gallery. And now look at the defensive held on by FunPlus Phoenix on both of those bomb sites, Jericho.
Yeah, they're actually giving up mid here. If you're Almighty, might as well try to go for mid here. But they're trying to go for those sniper picks as well. You know, FunPlus, they didn't want to go for the aggressive defense anymore. It costing them 1 round, and now it's gonna be the battle of the picks here. Fun J gonna be the first one in as well. Money Room will be picked, but will not see anyone. 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining here. Such a quiet S&D. But there we go. Shut up. Takes out Yang Ming. Mid control will be given up, but there's going to be another play to pick it up. Shot is going to be there as well. The wall bang not going to hit, but here comes Shut Up with the stun. Utils are going to come out. Smokes as well. Nades and everything. Here we go.
Oh, good play.
Oh, they cleared. Oh,
GG,
my.
bro.
Oh, my.
Oh, GG,
That
bro.
was so
That
close.
was just perfection. That was just perfection.
Yeah.
I mean, goes in with the stun, goes in with the flash right after, bounces it off, make sure you can catch the player inside of locker as well as basketball court, and they clear house. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, one of the best pushes in here from the side of Almighty into the basketball court, and they clean out the house. 6-4, FunPlus Phoenix down on the ground.
Wow, I mean, that was perfection, but I mean, they didn't clear it. If Bear had tac mass, he could have probably got a double kill there, but thank God Almighty, they checked it after a second there, and it was a perfection. And then from the side of FunPlus Phoenix, I feel like that aggressive defense just really demoralized them after they lost that. They were just aggressively pushing, you know, all you had to do was pretty much hold it. They had everything covered. They all had them pushed back towards parking lot, and then I think the patience just didn't play a factor for them. They just wanted to be really aggressive, AJ.
Yeah, they did want to play this aggressive, right? But obviously it just didn't pan out very well for them at all. Almighty are on a whole at the level. I cannot overhype them. They don't give me the space to overhype them. They prove themselves out there on the battlefield. But as from what we have seen from the other teams, for example, Team Godlike, I think right now the matchup that is just playing out in my mind is between Godlike as well as Almighty, right? When these two teams take each other on, I think I'm gonna lose my mind for real, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, same. I'm just gonna lose my mind. I'm already losing my mind over those other games as well. But this series is just starting to feel really, really one-sided now. You know, Almighty just doing a lot here. 150-92, 6-4 in raid. They have one more game to go to standoff. But now here we go, AJ. The final. This might be the final game for FunPlus, or are they gonna go and force the game number 4?
Let's see if or not they will be able to take this. Shut up. Whoa, what an opener with the thumper. But this is going to be domination, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yes, you can go ahead and get killed. It doesn't really matter because you spawn right back out and jump back in there for the fight. But so much of action out there on the battlefield. You do need to manage each and every single spawn that you get for your side as well. And that needs to be a team effort. And so far, FunPlus, they bag each and every single one of those wins. Aggressive out of the Chinese players this time round. And they want to just go in here for the juggernaut kills. Heaven, though, with the stellar defense, will be able to prevent the play onto that A flag, Jericho.
Yeah, the stellar defense as well. And now, this is going to be very, very important for Almighty to try to cap B. But, you know, they almost capped it. But FunPlus Phoenix, they managed to lose that flag. and Heaven here making the play for his team. They're going to be pushing the tractor. I like this, getting control first, not just pushing their bodies here, systematically pushing. But FunPlus Phoenix, they managed to capture the flag, but Almighty, they have control of the whole map.
Almighty now. I mean, they seem to be struggling just a little bit because FunPlus Phoenix, they've started off on the offensive. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let us not forget who started off on the offensive over at Hackney Yard earlier on and how Hackney Yard actually came to a close, right? 21-16 so far. That C and B flag held on strong by the side of FunPlus Phoenix, and Almighty have not found a way to crack down this defense just yet. They need to go in there for the pinch push, and so far the gods of RNG have not been very kind to them. They spawn out of the Special Forces base, and it's quite the long road to take to go in there and either play at that B flag or take that back step on that C. And so far, FunPlus Phoenix has been able to use that momentum for themselves to run away with this matchup. 35-23 now, leaving AMT in the dust.
The AMT right now struggling only with one flag, 40-25 at the moment. The FunPlus Phoenix, they have control of the timing there for Yang Ming, very unfortunate. But here we go. Shah trying to get control of yellow, will get tagged up, but nothing is gonna happen here. Shah's gonna push in through, but look at number 3, Irfan J for Almighty, already overextending without even telling us. He's just gonna be overextending, trying to make some plays here. But here comes the B cap. They did manage to cap it, but Shah here, big plays here, misses, but finally hits the kill, and now overextension for A. They can manage to capture B if you're Almighty, but FBX is going to be on A as well. And here comes the Predator. We'll take out one player, and just like that, Spawn Trap will be on.
If Shah had lost that fight, my friend, I don't know what I would have said, man. Crazy stuff coming out of Almighty. What a fight back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now that A flag clearance coming through as well. And shut up, just holding on to the corner over at the bakery second floor, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Just looking for the opportunity, holding down the fort, whilst the rest of his team members now come in here for the take. And all he wants to do is to make sure none of the team members from the side of FunPlus Phoenix jumps onto that B flag. But now he gets shut down with a stellar defense from the side of FunPlus Phoenix as they throw the numbers in there towards him. And the play for that B flag opens up for those Chinese players. 3 players now should be able to cap this, but as I say that, shut up with a thumper!
Wow. The thumper plays are coming through. Almighty now on the back end, making this comeback, but Irfan J does go down. Shut up. Holy Streak now has a Dragonfire and a Cluster Strike. Going to be very, very useful for the next half here. Shut up. We'll take out one more player, and just like that, AJ, the lead of FunPlus Phoenix slowly trimming down now, and Almighty going to be able to try to make this comeback.
And I believe that was all from the play out of the second floor from Bakery, right? Power position held on by Almighty, and they should be able to hit that 75 halfway point. Pretty close, pretty comfortable to FunPlus Phoenix, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 3 points between them and Almighty. They ain't sweating at all. FunPlus Phoenix, on the other hand, they a little bit nervous, but they seem to be doing quite well. Can they keep it up? That's the biggest question. Let's see how they fare over at the Special Forces base.
Yeah, let's see what happens. 75-72 here, first half. But remember, Almighty, they all have those streaks, AJ, so going to be very, very essential for this half here. But here we go. First engagement come through. It's all going to be Almighty. They take out the players of FPX, and now the spawns are going to come through. Adapt does go down. He also has full streak. Irfan J trying to make the play here, but Incendio will get taken out. We'll take him out. No more Annihilator for him. Just like that, the control comes through from the side of Almighty. Incendio is going to hold down Tractor. We'll take out Bear. Trying to take him out. There's going to be 3 more players here. Incendio trying to do everything that he can here on this side of the map. We'll get 2 more players, and he's still alive. Incendio is doing a lot for the team. Sentry Gun is out already. And now, here we go. Can we see Almighty go for this beat then?
Oh, you know, in what universe does anyone allow Incendio to pick up the Annihilator, man? That's the first weapon you ban against Almighty. Incendio picking up the Annihilator. Quite honestly, any one of the other team's members picking it up, you are most definitely gonna get shut down! Like what a map is just showing us out there on the battlefield, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The B flag, though, just being teased by the side of Almighty. The cap has not come through just yet. And finally, with the play from Incendio, he manages to finish that off, but he sacrifices his life in that play as well. 91-93, FunPlus Phoenix now, they need to shake, they need to fear, because Almighty, they are catching up with a one-man solo kill. Hold there, Shut Up comes in there for the play, and he breaks it through. The cluster strike activated as well, and this guy, he should be able to make FunPlus Phoenix cry in a little bit, which means the Chinese player need to step it up a few notches. Even if they have 2 flags, they need a triple cap, and they need it now, Jericho.
Yes, they need it now, right now, and it's gonna be 103 to 102 Almighty. They're finally gonna lose the lead here, but FunPlus Phoenix, they have the contest. Bear takes out the people on tractor, and they have this control here. And if you are Almighty, you gotta use your streaks now. You gotta use it well, you know, get some kills and then use the cluster strike. But as soon as you say that, number 3 on the other side, Bear is on the side of the spawn trap. And now Almighty struggling a bit here on domination, but can they make it happen? Here comes Heaven with the Annihilator, will take out 2 players. And now, there we go. The push is gonna come through. Heaven is gonna be there as well, but Irfan J takes out 2 players. Can they make the play? Heaven finally misses all those shots, but it doesn't matter. The pressure is on. They just have to stay there. They did lose B, but can they make the play?
Oh, what a play. What a comeback. FunPlus Phoenix, they ain't out of this just yet. Young Ming right now just going in there to make sure that B flag is going to be absolutely secure. The cluster strike has not been dropped in just yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and Almighty just going in here for a losing battle. 131 right now by FunPlus Phoenix. Almighty needs to be able to secure a triple cap out of nowhere. The question is, how are they going to be able to set one up for themselves? Rio's just on fire. Shah's out there popping off as well. 137 to 120. Almighty, maybe this is the game. They go out and lose.
Yes, this might be the game they might lose, and now we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. AJ, can they make the comeback? Almighty, but this might be GG. FPX, you're gonna get this home. We're gonna go to a game number 4. Those streaks just didn't work out for Almighty. They brought it out late, AJ, and now 150 to 125. That's gonna be a GG, and just like that, we're gonna go to a game number 4.
Enemy.
Oh,
over to the side of True Rivers.
Straight up in as well as Scars, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Scars in here with a 2 flag capture. Alpha as well as Bravo is still in standoff, so the action still continues. Scars now, are they going to be able? This is redemption time, and True Rippers Esports ain't able to rip anything through. Scars for the first time in the competition in here today, looking to run away with a 3-0 with a perfect matchup. And now they do go ahead to lose that 1 flag, but it is all good, man. 15 more points, and they should be able to wrap this up, Jericho.
Yeah, they were able to wrap it up, indeed, AJ. And now we do see Scars trying to hold it down, trying to get that triple cap. But you know, TR is gonna be their True Rippers. They're gonna get that double kill, but Scars is managing to get this time. Can they get this first win, or will True Rippers make the comeback, AJ?
Yeah, this is a little bit of an impossible comeback for the side of True Rippers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Scars most definitely have gotten this in the bag already. And you look at Fakes now, jumping on out with the Death Machine, but not playing the objectives at all. And no backup coming through from the rest of his team members. 150 to 124, 3-0 overall. Scars, redemption time for them in the 3rd heat.
Finally, they finally got a game here, but you know, still setting up 1-3, AJ. I mean, it's hard. It's really hard looking at what they're doing right now, AJ. Because even if they win their next heat, we don't know if they can make it to the next hit.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And let's talk a little bit about Almighty. Almighty could not bag it. Questionable place, I have to say, but this is the World Championship. I'm not gonna dwell on that too much. We will break down whatever that's in my head tomorrow, because I feel like this one was a tactical loss coming through from the side of Almighty. In terms of FunPlus Phoenix, yes, they most definitely won that. I don't want to take the victory away from them, but it just seemed like Almighty did not want to win. Cluster Strike was not played at all, and that's not Almighty, man. That's not Almighty.
I feel like they were just really relying on their gun skill. I mean, I get it. Yes, they are the kings of Garena, but unfortunately, it just didn't work. FPX was a little bit better, and now we're gonna move on to game number 4, AJ. And this might be the nail in the coffin here for FunPlus Phoenix, because it is Crossfire, AJ. And remember, that's the favorite map of Almighty. Let's see what happens here.
And this is what I want. I want FunPlus Phoenix now to punish Almighty, because if you want to pull back a little bit, why not pull back a lot, right? And that's exactly what FunPlus needs to find within themselves to now bag this victory. They throw those bodies in there towards central building, but it is Butchers held on by the side of Almighty, which is going to give them the control over middle lane and overall the control over the hard point as well. But as I'm saying that, those players, they drop one after the other. FunPlus Phoenix really throwing in the numbers, but will fall to Almighty at the very end. 12-2, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Shah with the entrance through the window, but Adapt just anticipating that move, shuts him down. Young Ming now clearing out Butchers, and this is the part FPX will able to turn things around for themselves. The power positions, an absolute must to be played at the hard points, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true, AJ. And now it's 17-10 here. Almighty, they have control of the second rotation, actually, AJ. And you know, FunPlus Phoenix, they're gonna get the scrap time, but it's gonna be the battle for that next hill. Let's see if they can try to break it here. Ruo X1 will get taken out, and just like that, Almighty, they have control of that second hill. Can they get some more control on the sides? But because the spawns are going to be coming through. Here comes the Thumpers and the nades and everything, just throwing their whole family inside there. And finally, we'll take out one player. And now, Almighty, they are on the back end of this, but the spawns are still in their favor.
Yeah, Heaven with the misplay on the Thumper, pays with it pays for it with his life, but that's not going to be much of an issue as Almighty, they pick up the hard point, but instantaneously flipped out by the side of FunPlus Phoenix because they've got the numbers to throw in. They have got the spawn out of lounge as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yes, the power position held on by Almighty. They need to deal with that situation. Over at the corner building, so much of pressure now coming forth, and FunPlus Phoenix, they are just losing the overall battle. Inside of the hard point, Mengrui one final stand. Oh Lord, with the M13 Morningstar manages to make that final stand good, but unfortunately taken down at the very final moment. 14 seconds in here, and Almighty, they should be able to pick up the scrap points and run away. FPX on the other hand, an early setup over at Laundry, Jericho.
The early setup indeed, and Shot is going to get taken out by another player from behind. Shot, they don't want him to get these streaks, and Shot decides to take him out because he knows he's going to spawn on the other side. Very smart play coming in from FPX. This RNG gods are in favor of them, but the control is going to be given over to the side. Almighty, as soon as we say that, Irfan J does go down, and now we do see FPX pushing in through here. They have the spawns here, but can they hold it down?
Amazing plays from Shah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Anticipation, knows the timing, confirms that they've already gotten the spawn, takes himself out with the FHJ, and just immediately in there for the stellar defense. But then it's going to be tough as Almighty now overtakes Laundry, and one last player left in here for the play. Rio on that second floor, and Incendio just spots him out, takes him out of the equation. All too easy for Almighty to go in here and equalize, but they go ahead and lose that hard point at the very final moment. Crazy stuff coming through from the Chinese players, not giving up this fight at all, and this is what we deserve at the World Championship for the Eastern side.
Yeah, they're finally getting the lead, 78-79. They're going to be able to get all that scrap time, but here comes Shut Up all alone at the back. Will spot one player. Can he try to take him out? Big kill here for Shut Up, but gets thumpered in the face. 85-60 over. Here comes the trade from Incendio and all the other boys from Almighty. Can they make the play? Takes out one. Meng Rui will try to make the play, and Almighty loses that rotational gunfight. Here comes the Pred coming in from FPX. Will take out one player. Shut Up goes in for the trade, but Shah is in the corner for the help, and here comes the Annihilator.
Brother man, this is the money hill. If you want to take over Tailor Shop, you have to take over the spawns first. And Pawn Shop is going to be the very first spot that you want to step on into. But as what Rio is showing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, he with the Annihilator absolutely annihilating the Almighty players, using the best weapon of choice for the side of Almighty against them, and now just running them down with a Holger 26 as well. The stencil slide skin that you picked up for yourself, yep, you won't be able to slay just like him, but make sure you pick up all of his gunsmith loadout as well. 123-61 right now. The Chinese players absolutely annihilating the almighty Singaporeans, 129-61. And now early rotations coming through from Singapore all the way down in towards Wareroom. Now that is a hill that's super tough to break as well. But if FunPlus Phoenix can get it done, it's gonna be a GGWP, man.
It's gonna be a GG indeed, AJ. And now we do see the push coming through. There's going to be no players for FunPlus on the rotation. They're going to be trying to push in on their own. Sendriga will try to be dropped. Another Pred comes in. We'll take out another player, Shah. Last player, Incendio, will get taken out. Last player alive, Irfan J on the hill. Finally gets taken out.
GG.
That's going to be 3 more seconds there. Can someone try to contest? Here comes the contest. 1 more second to beat, and they take him out. And just like that, we're going to go to a game number 5, AJ.
Oh, absolute crazy stuff. Even my hair's like dropping by to say hello, everybody. Crazy stuff coming out of FunPlus Phoenix. This is exactly what we talked about, Jericho. You cannot count out FunPlus Phoenix just yet. Just the way they went in there, reverse swept out Scars. They are now looking to reverse sweep out the one and only Almighty. You've mentioned this before. Search and destroy, it wins championships. Let's see if or not FunPlus Phoenix can bag this and set themselves up for the playoffs, right? Because they will be the very first team to defeat the Supreme Almighty. Or will Almighty just prove to be one of the best in the competition once again by bagging this up, man? Heaven's most definitely going to be the player to look out for, but Yang Ming on the other side, these two snipers are really going to be popping off against each other. I'm curious to see which map they jump on into.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens. But here are some highlights from game number 4. That P4 rotation and all their streaks from FunPlus Phoenix, they just saved it all for that P5. Pretty much they had to break it because they know Almighty, they know their setup there, and pretty much it was just really over from there. And then, Almighty, they just came out flat, honestly.
I mean, the sentry setup coming out from FunPlus Phoenix and keeping it for that final point, I think that was just perfection, right? And Almighty, I don't blame them for not really trying much harder over at the previous hard point at Taylor Shop, because each and every single time they stepped on in there, it was either the Annihilator or the Holger that was just snuffing them out. And in order to break Taylor Shop, the play needs to be from the office building potentially into Pawn Shop. You secure the spawns out of Pawn Shop first, you secure the Special Forces base, and then you break Taylor Shop. Overall, it just wasn't possible. It just wasn't easy for the side of Almighty, as FunPlus Phoenix, they switched on and they absolutely annihilated in that matchup, right? But they didn't really make it seem to be a super convincing win. Almighty were quite hot on their tails at a certain point, until the halfway mark of the matchup, man. And then the Chinese players showed us exactly what all of the hype is about, right? And now, 2-2, down to the search and destroy, Jericho.
It's crazy. I mean, that's all I can say. I mean, in the S&D, Almighty, though, they took it home, even though FunPlus Phoenix had a lot of strategies in there, but now it's going to be on Summit. So this is where the aggression on defense can actually work if you are FunPlus Phoenix. And if you're Almighty, you know what you have to do. So, I mean, that's also all you have to say if you're Almighty. And if you're FunPlus, just keep applying pressure to Almighty. Win those initial gunfights in order to pressure them. Because once they have at least 2 players down, sometimes Almighty, they struggle from that in that situation. But remember, all these players from Almighty are all capable of just winning the round for you. So if you're FunPlus, you have to be very careful with your strategy.
And unfortunately for the side of Almighty, the exact same thing can be said for the FunPlus players as well. It's just that the only problem here for the side of FunPlus Phoenix is that they switch on and then they switch off. You don't know which side you're going to be able to get in this next matchup. Almighty, on the other hand, they always seem to hit the high notes. In the past 2 matches, though, they seem a little dimmed down, and I hope that does not work against them, because each and every single opportunity that you give to the FunPlus Phoenix players, they are going to be taking advantage of. You give them that advantage in domination, they capitalize on that, and they push on into hardpoint, and they run on with their momentum, and perhaps the Singaporeans now have given away too much to now pull a little bit back. I guess the saving grace here is, Jericho, is the fact of the matter that Search and Destroy is the kind of matchup where you get to reset each and every single round. You get to count down, you get to cool it off and try different strategies round after round, right? So maybe, but either way, I hope this goes down into round number 11. Both teams deserve the hype.
I mean, we might see another thumper clutch from Shut Up. I don't even know what's going to happen. So, I mean, we might see that, but definitely it's supposed to be around 11 here. These both of these teams are just great teams. Momentum's on the side of FunPlus Phoenix, and obviously for the side of Almighty, they want to have a clean record here. So those are the 2 things here. But I feel like FunPlus, they need this win more than Almighty.
Definitely, right? And Almighty, on the other hand, they are going to be desperate for the win, as well as they don't really want to break their streak. They just want to win each and every single heat, each and every single series that they have got set up in front of them in here within the single round robin. And it's just not to qualify through for the playoffs, right? But it's to qualify through to the playoffs with flying colors, to really prove themselves to be a dominant brand out there for Call of Duty Mobile. So far, they've been doing a really, really good job, except for those past 2 rounds, where FunPlus Phoenix has managed to kind of cap them and put them into a small little box. Will they be able to kind of break out of that box in the Search and Destroy? It's once again going to fall back to Heaven. He needs to open up with those solid snipes. He wasn't really doing a lot of the heavy lifting, but it will be on his shoulders mainly, especially at the early stages of this next matchup, Jericho.
Yeah, I think he has to step up because shut up, he did his work during that game number 2. But Heaven was really struggling, always the last player alive. I feel like play more with his team, probably switch up a gun. Let Shut Up be that main sniper and be that aggressor
Yes.
for the team, or maybe watch the flank more often or something. Because you have to do something, because it's game number 5. It's just not a game. It's the final game for the series. So very important. And if you're FunPlus Phoenix,
Yes.
you just have to improve and work on your patience, because sometimes, yes, being aggressive is good, but being too aggressive can actually cost you the round.
Yeah, and you know what I don't like? I don't like downtime, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We have got information that Godlike is in action. So let's jump on in and see if we can scream a few of these names out. It's going to be the fight over at Takeoff, and it looks like it's going to be the one and only hardpoint. Godlike Esports absolutely trumping Q9 Club so far, 50-11 Jericho.
Yeah, 50-11 indeed. Godlike Esports, one of the teams that I really like watching and casting, AJ. Just really, really good at the moment. But Q9, really also a top team in China, just doing a lot of stuff here. They finally get that second hill, and Godlike having a hard time breaking this hill.
51-33, and Q9 Club just turning things around for themselves. This is a very, comfortable spot for them to be holding on to, because this is the hill which is super duper hard to break, especially when you've got all of your players in there, right? Because such open areas, and as you can see, even a team like Godlike Esports is struggling to go ahead and break that hill. So they go ahead and fall back to the better decision in here. Early rotation for P3 over at Phone Booth. They set up good over at the yellow building, over on the second floor of warehouse as well, but Godlike Trunks gets taken down. Learn goes down as well. Q9, where are they surfacing from? They're just shutting down all of these Indian players, one after the other.
Yeah, one of the other indeed, but they still have no control. Ruan is going to push through right here. One player to beat in the hill. Elbros goes down, and now it's going to be the control of Q9. But here comes more players from Godlike. They do have the spawns for them. They have that P5 spawn, and now Learn is going to be inside, but one player from top elbow going to take it out. Unfortunately, brings out the death machine, and Burns takes him out. And here comes the anchor for the team Burns with the M13 trying to shoot it down for them. Can they make some plays here? Thumper goes out. 72-67. Still a very close game, and it's going to be a battle for the next rotation here. Also, a battle for spawns at the back.
Yeah, smart plays coming through from DC Hen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, repositions himself from up top. Is able to pick up a few points for himself, but only 8 seconds more left in there. Scraps for the players of Q9. Whilst Godlike Esports, they set themselves up in that office. With a streak it out kill. Bros brings out the one and only Venom Coil, and now he's going to be able to coil his arms around all of these players. Godlike Esports, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, going to be trying to run away with this matchup on an office. One player in the name of Ryan for the side of Q9. Both players now stepping on in from the second floor, but the Gravity Vortex will be able to make its run.
Yeah, it's going to make its run indeed, but now spawns are been flipped. Godlike, they did lose the spawns. They're going to be spawning from P1, and Tang here trying to make a play, but Learn breaks it down. Can he make more plays here for the team? 92-91, and now the lead's going to transition over to Q9. Gnode with that death machine. He's going to try to make a play. Burns will get taken out as well. 25 seconds on the hill. A rotation should come through now. If you're Godlike, you don't have to play for this, but I feel like they're just trying to get that scrap time. 17 seconds left on the hill, and here comes the rotation. 3 players from Godlike rotating right to P5, but the spawn from Q9, it's going to be very, very near. Big gunfights here for both teams.
Yeah, at this point, all I can say is Kabhi Kushi, Kabhi Gum. Sometimes you're happy, sometimes you're sad. If you're a Godlike Esports fan right now, you're a little sad, man. 126-92, but it's not something that Godlike Esports cannot make a comeback from. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, look at that early rotation in towards Dockhouse. And now, if they're able to hold on to a stellar defense here, if they're able to make sure Q9 does not break their defense, they will be able to run away with this matchup. But now, 2-on-1 situation. Neutrino! And that is a very, very expensive win for this guy. Manages to get that victory, and now from outside with a Holger 26 as well. Godlike Esports trying to force their way back into this matchup, but the contest in by the one and only Island from the side of Q9 will be so annoying to deal with inside of that house.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate for the side of Q9. And now we do see Godlike getting in the hill, and no players from the Q9 actually trying to make the push here. It might be a technical difficulty, but they have to go through here. And this game is not going to end yet for the side of Godlike. They have to rotate to that P1, and now rotation is going to come through.
Oh, now, all of the players from the side of Q9, they seem to have given up on this hole already. But look, there's the one player, Ruan's waiting for his opportunity. Is he going to be making the play for the scrap points? It doesn't look like it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Ruan's just stuck in a single corner, and the rest of those players are not really making a play. It looks like Q9 Club, they just disconnected, and all of those players are not able to do much. What an unfortunate situation for Q9. I am.
That's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate, bro.
Way of the road, and now, it is what it is, guys. But we do have one more match for you guys to watch. We're gonna moving on to DG versus DouYu. I think this is game number 1. Yes, it is game number 1, and it's 100-0. What is happening to DouYu Gaming?
Well, Duna Games is happening right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yep, they do not take any of these losses very, very lightly. It's going to be no from that second floor, dropping on in. Scrap points picked up by DouYu Gaming, and that's all they're going to be able to get. Scraps out of the pocket from the side of Duna Games, and now Duna Games with that early setup onto the cable car platform as well. But it is DouYu Gaming that sneaks on into that hard point. They want to grab those initial points, but can they grab the spawn out of the hands of Duna Games as well? Smart plays, but Mamba gets shut down, and now this is the play by Jeff as well as ZZ. They go in, they break the hill, and they want to run away with this matchup as well. 40 seconds should be quite good enough for them to finish this matchup off. Can DouYu Gaming stay alive?
They're just trying to stay alive. Here comes Nono with the death machine, trying to make some noise here, but they're going to be spawning on the side of... They have the good side spawn here, but King Fang will take out one. Trade comes in. G is there for the trade, and now slowly but surely they're going to time back. If they get all this time, they could actually get at least some 49 to 50 seconds here, but they have to rotate early, and that is what DG is doing. They can manage to give up this time if you are DG, but Zen goes down, and now here comes the rotation from the side of DYG.
Now, DouYu Gaming 43 to 114. Have they managed to pull this game away from the side of Duna Games? They need to be able to win all of their gunfights back to back, but you know that's not how hardpoint works, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Anything can happen, and now cluster strike out of nowhere from the side of DouYu Gaming, and Duna Games, they're gonna have a tough time stepping on in here, but they've already got the spawn out of the Special Forces base already, and there's gonna be more than enough, and I feel like this was just a premature release of that cluster strike coming out of DouYu Gaming. Yes, it does manage to give them the initial moments of that hard point, but nothing more than that.
Yeah, nothing more than that. And now DG, they have control of it. The gravity vortex will pull in one player, and DouYu making the comeback here, but it's a little bit too hard now. 125 to 56. No one's on the hill, but DouYu Gaming not giving up, and I like this from them, just being very, very aggressive. Now winning their gunfights, and now they have this hill, but here comes DG on the retake.
64 to 125. DouYu Gaming really getting a lot done in here, but Duna Games, they don't really have much to work for. They don't really have to over-aggress. Zen, solo play against all of those players. He was standing way too long than he should have been in there. 127 to 74 now. DouYu Gaming really putting up a fight, but Duna Games, they should be able to wrap this up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we step on back into the place where things all started off at the control room number 2, all ready and steady. Venom holding on to a perfect angle. Oh, but he gets shut down. This is that opportunity for DouYu now to shut out Duna Games. And yes, they break the hill.
Yeah, they break the hill. 134 to 79. Here we go. Venom trying to make the play here for his team. The cluster strike comes in, and that should be it. Unless DouYu just pulls off something, but the cluster is going to be really hard to push through. 144, 145. 46, 47, 3 more seconds, and that should be it, but the contest is in. Last player, they still managed to break the hill. Can DouYu try to make the play? Here comes the contest. Final players, but DouYu's winning all their gunfights. 20 seconds left. They have to hold this with their lives. Biggest gunfights of their lives, AJ. This is going to be very, very important for DouYu. They have to win all their gunfights here. Here comes the death machine comes out for Nono. Will take out ZZ, fully streaked out as well. This brings out the sentry gun. 7 seconds left, and the rotation is going to come through.
147 to 105. DouYu Gaming literally fighting for their lives in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Duna Games, all they need is just 3 more points, and DouYu Gaming, they just need to make sure they win each and every single fight, and they do exactly that with the Predator missile, perfect drop, and a cluster coming through as well. DouYu, is this premature, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? I don't know, but they want to run away with this matchup, and so far they haven't gotten the spawn just yet. A sentry set up from the side of control room that should be able to make them survive this backstab as well. 121 to 147. They're actually getting it done. A comeback out of nowhere from DouYu Gaming.
The gravity verdict comes in, but the contest is in. Here comes S2MA. Let's get this out. They have the control. DYG really close from this comeback, but here comes the contest from Mamba. Here comes the Thumper as well. They take him out. No more streaks from DG, but they managed to break the hill. And that is game. Very unfortunate, but go you gaming. 135 to 150. Very, very close game, but we're going to talk about that later. Now it's going to be Q9 versus Godlike and S&D. First round, 4 versus 2. Godlike on the back end of this game.
This is going to be takeoff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And of course, Hit and Destroy, not the kind of matchup that you want to be dropping players early. Godlike not going to be happy with the situation. But the bomb in hand, Learn backs away. But a little bit too quick from Neutrino. Bags 2 for himself. Godlike, what a turnaround. But the numbers catch up.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be preparing for that one. Very good timing there. But unfortunately, first round will go to Q9. And now Godlike will try to equalize it with 1-1. They do have the offense, and Q9 will get the defense on takeoff. Let's see what happens here. Godlike pushing through the launch center. Gonna play for mid control, and Q9 have a setup of 2-3 setup right here. But number 5 on your screen is gonna be one player. It's gonna be Bro Z trying to make the play here for his team. Trying to make one play just to get a pick here for Godlike before they can try to push a flag. Aside.
Let's see if or not they will be able to bag one kill first. DC's Hen is quite good with the position. They don't really want to overextend just yet. The bomb's just backing over towards the control room, waiting for information, waiting for the go from one of his teammates, mainly Trunks, to tell him that the area is all cleared up. But Trunks is not able to relay any information whatsoever because on the side of the Q9, they're not over-aggressing. They're not stepping out of the defensive positions. They're just leaving the bomb sites out for the taking, and they want to play retake.
Yeah, they want to play retake indeed. I like this play coming in from Q9. No, you guys can have B, but we'll be fully squad up. And now Ganilo takes out Burns. And now it's going to be a 5 versus 3. Trunks has to make a play here if they want to try to get around here. Learn. We'll spot one player. We'll get shut up on the right side. I think if he spots scaffolding, if he didn't pre-aim, that's very unfortunate. If he didn't aim, he could have spotted that. But Tang takes out Trunks. Learn goes down. And Neutrino, it's all up to you to 1 versus 5.
Opportunity for Neutrino to perhaps make a play, but Godlike Esports really struggling now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And Q9, what a play so far. Takeoff has just been the map where they've just been controlling from the get-go, but will they be able to now pull this into a streak? Godlike Esports, what's going to be the play here? Early push in towards launch center, and we're going to see one player up onto scaffolding as well. Hopefully Neutrino can make a play. Early clutches, early openers from the side of Godlike. Might be able to put some momentum on their side, but as I say that, Q9 is just annihilating them.
Yeah, Q9 just annihilated them 1 by 1. They fall, and now it's going to be 3-0. Godlike not really doing well in S&D, AJ. It's very unfortunate because we know they are pretty good in S&D, but now they're struggling against Q9. Maybe it's the side switch. Maybe once we switch over to defense, Godlike can try to get some rounds here, but first they need to get 1 round at least on offense.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I believe it's going to be Q9 once again with the openers. A double coming in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from the one and only Nilo. Opportunity, Godlearn backs away. Thumper for the defense as well. And DC Hen absolutely not faced with the situation. What? Are you kidding me, bro? Pulls out the secondary, annihilates him. And this is a 5-on-1 situation. Godlike, I don't think so at the moment. Q9 Club pumping them.
Yeah, Q9 is doing a lot of damage here. And now we do see another 1v5, but this time it's going to be Trunks stuck in this 1v5. Can he do something here? This is very, very unfortunate if you're on the side of Godlike. Just not doing anything on S&D, just getting, outplayed, outsmarted by Q9.
Yeah, let's see if or not this one final player in the name of Trunks will be able to clutch this out. 5-on-1. And I'm sorry, my brother. Ruan picks that up way too easy. 4-0 Godlike Esports actually struggling in a search and destroy matchup.
Yeah, just really, really struggling at the moment. But can they make the comeback? It's still possible, AJ. Remember, anything is possible, especially in S&D. But let's see if they can string some rounds here. They have to get 1 offensive round here, AJ, or else Q9 is just gonna run over this one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised to see Godlike Esports not really setting up a better, attacking side here. Oh, pushing in and run time and time again, managing to catch them off with those long snipes. And now early opener Godlike. Oh, manages to capitalize on that flash, goes in for a double for himself. And now Godlike Esports turning things around. The tables, most definitely. Oh, Ruan. Not allowing me to finish my sentence, man. The guy's just absolutely crazy for the side of Q9.
Just doing a lot of stuff. But now it's going to be a 2v2. Winnable round for the side of Godlike, but they have to make a play here. It's going to be a 2v2. It's going to be Ruan and Nilo. Both sniper. I believe Nilo has that sniper, and Trunks going to try to rotate over to the other side of B. They do have the bomb with them. A lot of time. A minute left to go. And Trunks will spot one. There you go. It's going to be a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, and by the way, let us not forget that in the earlier matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, over at the one and only Hackney Yard, it was almost won out by Q9 because that was like a crazy comeback. And then the players just started lagging out. The players just weren't really moving out there on the battlefield. It started off with one guy, then it just ended up with 3 of them just not moving. And Godlike Esports, they bagged it, not to take the victory away from them, but the search and destroy just seems to be telling us a story that Q9 Club is just so supreme out there, especially when it comes to those mechanical capabilities of going into these gunfights. Now, Ruan, 2-on-1 situation. Let's see if he can clutch this out.
Yeah, let's see, Ruan. We'll try to spot, but 15 seconds left for the clock. Not a lot of time. Has a sniper in hand. But the timing, ooh. We'll get spotted up, and just like that, Godlike Esports finally getting that first round. And now we're going to have the switch of sides. And now we do see. Let's see if Godlike can try to get some rounds here on this S&D, or will Q9 end it? They need 2 more rounds here.
Destroy the objective.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, make sure you help the Mustachio as well as Jericho spread the word. There are some people who just don't know that we are shoutcasting over here. So if you can help us go over to the other broadcast and just give us a little bit of a shout out, we truly will appreciate it as we continue to light things up at the Eastern Finals for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Q9 Club going up against Godlike Esports. If they want the hype, they got to do a little bit better than this. And so far, Godlike, they don't seem very much like their names.
They're really struggling against S&D, and they're going up against a very good S&D team, which is Q9. Just a snipes coming in from Nilo. He's getting all those kills, but here comes Trunks in the very aggressive position. But look at Q9. But look at Q9. Q9 at the moment just doing a lot of stuff here. Tang here with the smoke, has a lineup for the smoke, waiting for his teammates, but very, very passive. We'll pop the smoke. Nope, no smoke yet. But now we do see Q9. There's going to be one player in your screen. If you see Bros here comes the push now. Oh, and he's going to get that corner. Bros will take out one. Can he take out the second as well? Does not check his corner. Will get tagged up. Island Tang on the push through, but Ruan and Nilo takes him out, but burns Z. Last player alive. It's going to be a 1 versus 3. That is going to be a round for Q9. 4-1. This should be a 5-1 unless Burn Z gets this round. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Burn Z with the Emperor team can definitely clutch this up, but it's going to be a 1 versus 3. And Q9 is all inside the bomb site. Nade's going to come out. Going to tag up one player. It's going to be very weak on that left side, but it's going to be a player on the second floor as well. And it's just going to be a play for trades if you are Q9. We'll spot one more. We'll stun one at the back as well, but we'll get caught sprinting. Island takes him out. And just like that, it's going to be match point for Q9.
I am astounded, but I would like to think that Godlike Esports is throwing this matchup, on purpose just to show that they really cannot play takeoff, right? Because they really are getting thrumped right now, and they just don't seem to be making a stellar play. On the side of Q9, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they've got the bomb in for the approach towards that B bomb side, and I believe it's going to be an early plant that's going to be coming through because God burns. He's not going to be taking advantage of the situation. Bomber on the ground, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and Q9, their fight breaks down.
Yeah, the fight breaks down indeed. And now we do see them trying to make this comeback. It's going to be a 3 versus 2. Advantage still goes into the side of Q9. 2v1 now, and it's all up to God Learn. Can he make it up for the team, or will we go to a game number 3, AJ?
Bomb has been planted.
I think they are going to be able to push this in. 5-1 so far. Bomb's been planted. Learn. What have we learned from all of these plays? If there's anyone who can clutch it for the side of Godlike, it's this matcha right here. Let's see if Revenant is going to be able to set himself up. Does not manage to find any players just yet. A little slow with those rotations, but he needs to be careful with this, man.
he needs to be very careful, He might get caught here. Almost gets spotted, and just like that, unfortunate checks the wrong corner, AJ. And now we're gonna go to a game number 3 with Q9 equalizing it 1-1. But moving over to Doyu versus DG Esports, 4-3 here. It's gonna be a 1 versus 5. S2MA versus the 5-headed monster, which is DG Esports.
Oh yeah, boy. And now the bomb on the ground, attacking side Doyu, very, very far away from the objective. But S2MA, a little bit unfortunate there. DG Esports, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they equalize. This is not a one-sided matchup. Earlier on, Doyu Gaming almost made the comeback of a lifetime, but Duna Games Esports managed to break that through. And this time in the search and destroy is a little bit too close for comfort for the Indonesian side. So let's see if or not they will be able to run away with this. Doyu Gaming with the bomb now, moving in towards that A bomb side. Duna Games, on the other hand, just releasing, allowing them to go in there for the plan to play retake later on. ZZ loses his life, and this just looks like a terrible setup coming through from the side of Duna Games. Will they be able to turn things around? And yes, Jeff does manage to get the trade. We are all equal with the numbers, but the bomb now should be planted.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Bomb is going to go down. Mamba will get that bomb. It's going to be a 4 versus 2. S2MA takes out another one. King Feng takes out Zen. And last player alive, Venom, stuck in a 1 versus 4. It's going to be very, very impossible to get this clutch. Will get taken out. And now match point for Doyu Gaming. Or are we going to see DG make another comeback, 4-2 here, a 5-4 here? But let's see what happens here, AJ. This is going to be a very, very tough round for Duna Games.
Yeah, Duna Games, they just need to play this patiently, see if they can hit those snipes from afar, not overextend. Jeff has been stellar so far, but he just needs to be able to play. Oh, look at this, the defensive side of Duna Games this time around, a little bit over-aggressive, and I like that coming through from them, right? Because the probability of the bomb moving on to A versus B is just much, much higher, and if they are able to catch out an early push from the side of Doyu Gaming, that's exactly what they need to push this matchup into round number 11. But I love the fact that the Chinese side, they're not over-aggressive, they hold back, they don't want to play this. Carelessly want to spray from Mamba!
Mamba with the wall bang will take out one player, and that's going to be a 5 versus 4. Can they make the play? You can see the map, DG, they decide to push back. They're not going to go for this push. They're going to go play for this retake, AJ. And now we do see they're probably inside the site now. Bomb should be able to go down. Bomb is going to go down. King Feng takes out Jeff. And just like that, it's going to be a 5 versus 3, AJ.
Yeah, and now the bomb on the ground. Duna Games, can they get this clutch opportunity for ZZ? Yes, he loses half his life. He does not manage to get the trade out. Jay will be able to back out from that situation as well. Zen, on the other hand, 2-on-1 situation. King Feng takes out Zen. ZZ goes down to Nono, and it's just the one final player, Jet Sky, and it's all over as Doyu Gaming pulls one matchup back against Duna Games Esports.
Just like that, it's going to be 1-1, AJ. And now we're going to move over to Blacklist International versus FunPlus Phoenix. Game number 1, 60-85 rotation is in. FunPlus already in the new hill, but here comes Blacklist at the back. Going to push through with the gravity before it comes through. Shoots 2 bullets, will not get anyone, but FPX will get the early kills. And here comes Blacklist as well with their own set of operator skills. Can they make a play? Here we go. Jabin opens things up with a kill. Can they make the comeback?
Yeah, FunPlus Phoenix now 100-60. They want to run away with this. Blacklist International Ultimate trying to fight this back. They do have the spawn, and now they jump on into the hard point as well. Mangui from the back. His Fennec is not able to do much, but Rio should be able to clutch this out for the team, but backs away as he sees Jabin coming in with that pressure play. Jabin bags a 2 for himself in here with the combo so far. He wants to streak himself out, but he needs to go past all of these players. Manages to shut down Shah as well in here for yet another takedown, and he will just be able to glitch out Rio as well. 87-100. FunPlus Phoenix, just when we thought you were going to see them run away with this Blacklist International Ultimate, show you a stellar play.
Yeah, Blacklist International making all the plays happen right now. 106-90, 107-90. Javen gets taken out, but the rotation is going to come through. We do see FPX coming in. Predator missile will not hit anyone, but the control is going to come through to FunPlus Phoenix. Can Blacklist International make this happen? Javen will get taken out again. And now there's going to be a battle for the gunfights here. Can FunPlus Phoenix close it out, or will Blacklist make the comeback? Kenshi on the right side as well will get taken out. They have operator skills to use here, but I believe, you know, if you're Blacklist, just try to contest and just use your operating skills on the next hill.
Rio now with the CBR4, Emil to just go in there and spray down his opponent's Tin, just backing away from that unfortunate situation in the nick of time, and AG able to just run circles around the rest of those players, and Blacklist International Ultimate now, they take over control room number 2, but can they run away with this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It needs to be a stellar play here, and then an early setup for the spawns as well, but FunPlus Phoenix, they managed to win over control room number 2. This hard point gets broken down way too easily by the Chinese side, and the Filipinos, now they struggling. Are they going to be able to bag this out? Because so far, FunPlus look like they having a lot of fun out there on the battlefield.
They're having a lot of fun indeed. And now it's going to be 134 to 106. Rotation's going to come through. Shaw with the Predator Missile and a Hunter Killer to be used. Throws the Hunter Killer. They know that they're going to spawn over there. And here comes FunPlus Phoenix. Can they make the play? Predator Missile should come down anytime now. Once Shaw comes in, Pred should come in. Here comes the Predator Missile. We'll take out 2 players. And now, but there's going to be 1 more player. It's going to be Tin all alone in that hill. Can he try to make the play there? But it's all going to be FunPlus Phoenix. Jabin, the closest player in the hill. He has to make the play here, but the Gravity Vortex takes him out. Couple of Gravity Vortex. And just like that, that might be a GG. But let's see what's going to happen here. Last player to beat, and not yet over. Blacklist inside the hill with all their dead machines and their operating skills coming through. They have to make a play. They have to hold their hill with their lives right here. Tin with the M13 making the play. Nate comes through as well. 15 seconds left. Hunter Killer helps him as well. But they eat the bumper. 10 seconds left. Can they make the play? 10 more seconds. It's still contested. Back and forth we go. They only have control. Can no one contest it? But Blacklist still gets a contest. Here we go. The rotation is going to come through AJ. Not yet over.
Oh, it's not over indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we step on in towards the cable car platform. Do or die time for Blacklist International Ultimate. This is going to be the defense of their lives. Mengrui now going in here for the backstab, manages to win the fight up against Skurd. And if Mengrui manages to go in here for the attempt, gets a 2-piece for himself. It's a GGWP. FunPlus Phoenix bags it against the Filipinos. And Blacklist International Ultimate, they lose the first fight. But we're not going to stop there. Q9 versus Godlike Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is going to be the domination matchup over at standoff, and the action will continue at the Eastern Finals here at the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. This is the first one ever, and Godlike Esports, are they gonna go in here for another loss once again as Q9 set themselves up solid? B as well as C flag in their hands right now, and they don't look like they are gonna be losing this. Look at the setup coming through. Godlike, they trickle in, going in for the attempt onto the B flag as well, but with a power position at Bakery held down. Jericho, this looks like it's the GG as well.
It might be a GG as well for the first half, but anything is possible. Q9 58 to 44. We do see on the map Q9 also losing a lot of the spawns here, and you see Godlike, they have a lot of control here, but as soon as we say that, they captured A. It's a triple cap, even though it's only for like at least a 5-second cap, AJ. That's gonna be huge for them, for the side of Q9. And now the side of for Godlike, they're struggling right now, AJ, not really playing to the best of their abilities, AJ, and that's gonna be the first half.
Well, you can be Godlike, but can you defeat Q9 Club, who are just working from the back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Yes, they won a lot of this, and they bag a lot of it because of those stellar plays out there on the battlefield, 75 to 48. And now, at the halfway point, Godlike Esports, the Indians, try to turn things around. How will they set this up for themselves? Yes, the C flag's going to be easy, but it's going to be about that play at the Bakery second floor, which none of the Godlike players go in to take.
Yeah, they're just really struggling here with what they're doing. 75 to 48. No cap yet, but if you're Godlike, you gotta push through, you know, try to overextend early, but look at Tang with the sentry gun. Drops down, tries to cap it as well. Death Machine as well is in. Needle will try to take out Trunks. Goes down, actually does finally take him out. Sentry gun is there for the help. Extra man advantage. 80 to 53. Predator Missile comes down as well. A lot of streaks from Q9 being invested, and they still haven't capped B, AJ.
Yeah, what's Godlike doing? I'm a little confused with this play coming through because they're not capping that power position. They just went in there a little bit over carelessly. And now Neutrino playing the perfect spot right now with the Death Machine. And that's exactly why none of those players from the side of Q9 is able to run away with this matchup. And finally, he goes in himself. He's not supposed to let go of his spot. If Neutrino now goes down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is going to be a GG because Q9 will be able to send in the numbers.
Yeah, the Q9 won't be able to send the numbers. They've burned all of their streaks now. And now we do see God L here trying to make the play here. Takes them out one. And Godlike has the advantage at the moment, but still climbing back from the Ravagers. They have to cap the flag here, AJ. Burns goes down. The Q9, even though they burned a lot of streaks, AJ, the lead is still with them. They still manage to cap B, but if they get if Godlike makes the comeback, they won't have anything to make the retake.
Well, if Godlike wants to make a comeback, they need to start mastering standoff because it just seems like Q9's just running circles around them. DC Hen gets taken out, but the guys all streaked out already. Godlike Esports right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, with the only flag in their hand, 71 to 106, trying to catch up in Q9. They want to go in here and break that B flag as well. They take a split push. They want to play distraction over at the A flag, and it's a good push coming through. And yes, Godlern, he's the one that makes it through, and he plays the distraction. Ruan gets taken down as well. Learn with the huge plays coming through.
Huge plays coming through, but will it be enough? No, it's not going to be enough, AJ. 118 to 77, and Q9 finally showing up here in this domination. You know, that game one, they could have won that, but here comes the cluster strike. There we go. That's what we need. That's the final nail in the coffin, AJ. And that should be it for Q9, unless Godlike Esports can make a miracle play here. But it's looking like we are going to go to a game number 4.
They need a miracle triple cap, my man, not just a miracle play. And now Trunks coming out here, but he doesn't check his angle properly. Burns just goes in there, shuts him down. Tang for the takeout as well. 133 to 85, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Q9 Club running circles around Godlike Esports. And unfortunately for the Indians, they just do not know what to do out there on standoff. And they will just hold on to their C flag because that's all they're able to get out of Q9 Club at this moment. 140 to 89. It seems a little too one-sided at this point, but Godlike Esports, even if they throw all of the bodies in there, even if they do manage to gap that B flag, this is all over, my friend.
We've taken the lead.
It's all over indeed, AJ. 149 to 93. Very dominating victory on the side of Q9, and that's going to be head over to game number 4 with a 2-1 lead from Q9 versus Godlike Esports. But as soon as we say that, we're going to move over to FunPlus Phoenix versus Blacklist International. FunPlus taking over that game number 1. And now it's going to be game number 2, S&D on Raid. Round number 4. We do have Blacklist 3-on-3 at the moment. They do have the attacking side, AJ. And FunPlus Phoenix, again, very, very aggressive on defense, AJ. Can they make the play? Can they trap them? Because right now, what FunPlus Phoenix can do, they can just hold it down. They don't have to push this. But look at the positioning of Blacklist. Very, very patient here. They're not trying to make a play here with Jabin with that sniper.
Jabin with the 3-player hold into that bedroom so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, looking out at the beautiful scenery that they have outside of the room. They think that this is a bed and breakfast. They are a little bit wrong. It's a search and destroy, so they need to make a move on in towards the basketball court. Maybe play some ball with the players of FunPlus Phoenix. Who knows? Maybe a little bit of fun and games is exactly what we need in the search and destroy. But FunPlus Phoenix now, are they going to allow Bear to get caught out? A good, solid play from Bear, spraying down the player, but AG manages to just slide in there to shut him down. The numbers now on the side of Blacklist as they go in for the plant.
Yeah, they go in for the plant indeed. It's going to be a 2 versus 3 here. But look at the side of FunPlus Phoenix. This is what you get for being too aggressive, AJ. They gave up the side, and now they're going to have to play retake. This should be a round for FunPlus for Blacklist, unless Meng Rui gets a pick with that stun, and Meng Rui gets killed with Jabin. It's going to be a 2v2 now.
Now he shuts down Jabin. AG shut out as well. Real what a turnaround. FunPlus Phoenix not allowing Blacklist International to get away with this. So much of time on the clock, and they get the defusal as well. What a play. What a takeover.
Very, very unfortunate if you're on the side of Blacklist, because you had that already. But Meng Rui getting those 2 huge kills. And if you're Blacklist, that was just a miscommunication. You know, all you have to do was stay in there. You didn't have to challenge anymore. A little bit overconfident there, AJ. But now we do see it's going to be 2-2. And look at the aggression coming in from FunPlus Phoenix again. Very aggressive. Going into circle already. 1 and zigzag as well. And Blacklist again burning the clock.
Yeah, 2-2. Blacklist International. They are just going in here for a setup, but just spreading out a little too wide for my liking. Jabin overextending in towards the swimming pool, and we will be able to see him hold on to the just beyond the sights through Tiki, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But he will be able to hold on to 2 sides, not just kitchen, but also the basketball court. And if you can relay the information, play a little bit of distraction, the bomb can move on to the B bomb side, but that's not the ideation here. That's not the intention at all. The bomb moving over towards the basketball court. I don't know if they've gotten that initial information, and Yang Ming punishes Jabin. The move towards basketball court definitely was the wrong decision to make, and now they want to rotate back over to the B-bomb side. They've already wasted precious few seconds in that.
Yeah, they wasted a lot of time, but Skirt will take out that one player, and now
nice.
it's going to be a 4 versus 3. Still advantage into the side of Blacklist, but they have to make a play here. They have 45 seconds. They have a lot of time here. And they can actually double back here. Once they get that kill, they can go back to A immediately, but they decide to commit here. And can they make the play? Here we go. Skirt comes in as well. It's going to be a 4 versus 3. AG takes out Shot. It's going to be a 4 versus 2. This should be a round for Blacklist unless FunPlus Phoenix makes another miracle play.
Oh,
Which they do, but Barry gets taken out. And it's all up to Yang Ming in a 1 versus 4.
Yang Ming, let's see exactly what he can pull out here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Set up by AG in terms of the trophy system is going to be solid. Yang Ming's not going to be able to find anyone with those grenades. Very precious nades, all wasted now. Yang Ming goes ahead to reposition himself, trying to find someone along that long angle through laundry all the way down into square center. 4-on-1 situation, 20 seconds on the clock. Yeah, you're kidding me if you tell me he can clutch that out. Yang Ming goes down. Blacklist, they still survive and pull up ahead as we switch sides.
Yeah, huge round for Blacklist. It should have been 4-1, but then again, they'll take what they have. It's going to be the switch of sides now. FPX on the offense. Let's see what kind of offense are you going to show up here, AJ. It's going to be a rush on towards into A. I like this rush coming in from the very, very aggressive. Let's see what they can do here. And now, Yang Ming with that sniper decides to slow it down, play for those picks. It's going to be a 2-1-2 split for the side of Blacklist. They're going to give up middle. Not the best idea if you are Blacklist, but you're lucky that they didn't go through middle, AJ.
Yeah, what's going on here from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate? They just leave one player out there in the open. Bear, he manages to take Skirt out of the equation and then gets traded out immediately. Road drops Jabin, and the numbers don't look good, but immediately traded out by the one and only AG. And Tin manages to shut down Shah as well. Blacklist International Ultimate now fighting for their lives. The bomb has been planted already, and now the attacking side with just one final player left in here for the equation. Meng Rui tries to back away with his life, but shut down by Tin. Smart plays from Blacklist International Ultimate gets them the 4th point.
That was such a risky play for Blacklist, just giving up middle.
Yeah.
And, FunPlus Phoenix not realizing that no one's watching middle. They could have at least just went through there and maybe rotate back to A. This is a miscommunication. They committed too much on B. And this is why you can always rotate when you're on the bomb side. You don't have to commit to it. But fortunately, FPX, they want to go for it. And this time it's going to be the ultra fast rush coming here from FPX. They're just going guns blazing here, AJ. Smokes come through. Here we go. One player does go down for FPX. And now it's going to slow things down. But it doesn't matter. Shaw's going to go in there. Challenging on its own. Whoa! My goodness gracious. Save me.
I did. GG, bro. 5-2. I don't know if or not it worked it played out a little differently in their heads, but it clearly didn't play out in that way out there on the battlefield. Blacklist International Ultimate now will take anything that you throw at them, and if you're going to be throwing bodies at them, they're going to be taking those shots, man. And now set up 2-1-2 on the defense from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, and the bomb on the other hand moving straight towards square center, but a aggressive hole by the side of Blacklist might just undo that aggressive push. Skirt takes Bear out of the equation, and from the get-go, FunPlus are down on the numbers, but Shah, she goes ahead and equalizes out, trades Skirt out of the equation, now 4-4.
4 indeed, but remember, they have to win this round. They can't lose anymore, or else we're going to go to a game number 3 with a 1-1 score. Meng Rui, but the nade almost takes him out with the thumper, but no nade comes through, 4v4, and then on the flank, AJ, trying to make the play here. Can he take out this player? Very, very huge, but Yang Ming takes him out. Now it's going to be 2v2.
Now let's see if or not FunPlus will be able to get these shots. Shah, stellar play so far, but needs to find the shots a little bit better. Shah, once again, will be able to strike. Final player in here. Jabin, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, can we go in here and see the clutch? Goes in for the quick scope. Unable to get anything, and Yang Ming punishes from the top. And here's FunPlus Phoenix making that comeback. But match point still for the side of Blacklist International in this game to kind of pull this back 1-1. FunPlus Phoenix, are they going to be able to make that huge comeback, though, and keep Blacklist on that 5th point?
Let's see. Anything is possible, especially in S&D. We do see one player going down. Meng Rui getting taken out immediately. And now it's going to be a 5 versus 4 advantage. Goes into the side of Blacklist. But can they close it out? They gave up middle, AJ. And this is the risk I was talking about, AJ. They gave up middle. And just like that, It's going to be a clear sight for the side of FunPlus Phoenix. The players are coming out, but AG Tin takes out 2. AG takes out 1, and just like that, AG, we're going to go to a game number 3.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And, Yang Ming, although this player is super solid, I don't know if a 5 versus 1 clutch is going to be possible. This is all about the numbers game, and Skurd catches him when he does not check his corners. 6-3. Blacklist International Ultimate, they bag this to equalize against FunPlus Phoenix, and we get a guaranteed match number 4. But, of course, the action does not stop. Doyu Gaming, they are trying to catch up to Duna Games. And 110 to 135. Zen just getting a lot done in the XS1 Goliath, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. He's holding on to a perfect spot in here at the auto repair, and no one's able to take him out of this equation just yet. And with just 1 flag now held on by the side of Dunia Games, they should be able to wrap this up, but they go in for the force onto that barracks hut as well. Prevention comes through from the side of Doyu Gaming. Can they cap that C flag? They go in for the attempt. Doyu, they've also set up a sentry there. Triple cap on the way.
Triple cap on the way halfway through, but they have to cap it easy. Finally captures A. Unfortunately, they have to win all their gunfights here. If you are Doyu Gaming, the cluster check comes in. Do they have enough time to go in? Gonna be able to capture A. They only have 3 more points to go. This is gonna be the run. They have to run through. Biggest gunfights here right now. AJ 148 to 129. Can they capture the flag? Last second, and that's gonna be game. That's not gonna be enough time. Unfortunately, I thought we were gonna see another comeback from Doyu, but I mean, very close games. And now moving back over to Q9 versus Godlike. Is Q9 gonna get this dub, or will Godlike make the comeback? 84 to 45. AJ Q9 looking very, very well, especially on this basketball court. Very hard hill to break as well to hold. But Q9 making it look very, very easy, and Godlike just getting shut down every single time. One by one they fall, and Godlike, they have to do something here.
Hey, Godlike ain't looking all that good in this matchup, man. Q9 running circles around them, and if it wasn't for that first matchup where they lagged out, ladies, German boys and girls, to even think that Q9 could have perhaps bagged a 3-0 perfect win against a team like Godlike Esports blows my mind. And now Q9 just going in here for the juggernaut victory, trying to break apart basketball court. They do exactly that, and now Godlike Esports with the numbers they can throw in the challenge here. Here comes the one and only challenge, 2-on-1, and gets taken out of the equation as well. And Godlike Esports not wanting to go down early. They still are alive in this game, Jericho.
They're still alive, but yeah, they managed to get at least 8 seconds off that hill. But look at the setup, AJ. Q9 already in the new one, but Godlike, this is gonna be anybody's hill. It's just, you just have to keep on pushing here. If you are the side of Godlike, just keep on contesting. But looking pretty bad for the side of Godlike, AJ. Just really struggling at the moment. Q9 trying their best to end the game, already 125 to 40 to 48, I think. So it's just really unfortunate. 55, I'd rather. But now Godlike, they managed to get that time, and here we go. Can they hold it down 35 seconds? But this is one of the hardest hills to hold.
Yeah, boy. And now all we need to see is a couple of that bread just being dropped onto the head of Godlike Esports, and that's all is gonna be taken to drop the break on this hill, ladies, German boys and girls. And now Q9 going in here for those stellar plays, but Godlike Esports, they fight back. Hill still broken though. Q9 for the play. Godlike with a strike back. They are throwing in the numbers. They don't want to go down easy. And 81 to 130, they're holding Q9 back. Central Garden, you are right, Jericho. One of the most difficult points to hold on to and run away. But now Q9 breaks it solo hole, and immediately Godlike Esports trades them out. Final few seconds in there. Q9 still not wanting to let this go.
Yeah, Q9 not letting this go immediately, but now they do have the spots for Laundry. But look at the side of Godlike. They have the Gravity Vortex, takes out Laundry. No more anchor for the side of Q9. Tang gets taken out, but it's there for the help. Learn takes him out as well, and now Godlike, they have the momentum. Can they bring it on? Here comes the thumper from Learn, holding it down, working towards his streaks. 103 132. Can they make the play? Learn inside the hill as well. Learn trying to make a play. We'll take him out, but Ruin takes him out as well. And Godlike now just have to make some trades here, but Ruin and Island, the duo making some plays here, and they finally have the hill, but only one more player to beat. Nilo takes out one more. Learn gets 2 players. One more play. Learn is making everything play. Neutrino takes one as well. 136, 115. They have to contest this in order for them to make to go to the next hill. Here we go. The contest is in. Can they take him out? Trunks gets taken out, but this is it. 5 more seconds. Can they make the comeback?
Oh, I don't think so, man. Sentry set up in there as well, and they've got all of those bodies in there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 2 more seconds in, and Godlike Esports go down, and I do not think they were seeing that coming through, bro.
Very, very unfortunate. But I mean, if the game 1 was a fluke, I guess you could call it a fluke. Unfortunately, there was a technical difficulty for the side of Q9, and Godlike, they got lucky with that game number 1. Unfortunately, it showed different in the game number 2. AJ 6-2 or 6-1 in S&D. Just very, I mean, dominating win for Q9. I mean, crazy.
Godlike Esports. They were living true to their name, but unfortunately, right there, broken apart by Doyu Gaming. Unbelievable stuff coming out of Q9, my apologies. 43-11 initially as things kind of broke down at this Hackney yard. We were thinking that Godlike Esports, they were going to be, left in the dust, but they did make a comeback. They took the lead, but the players on the side of Q9, they were struggling with those disconnections. They were struggling with quite a number of disconnections time and time again. And Godlike Esports, they managed to bag the victory towards the very end of that matchup. But from then on, it was just a sweep from under the rug coming in here from Q9. 3 back-to-back games. They take Jericho.
Yeah, 3 back-to-back games. I mean, they were just pretty much running away with it, AJ. This domination, Q9, they almost lost this one. The amount of streaks that they burnt in that second half, AJ, was really, really, I was really scared for them. But, eventually their gunplay made it up. Godlike, they tried their best. They're always coming back in the end, but unfortunately, it was just a little bit too late for them.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Of course, overall, we expected Godlike Esports to be able to at least push this into match number 5, but unfortunately, it just wasn't something that Q9 had planned for themselves. They wanted to go in here, they wanted to put on a show, and a show they definitely did put on for us at this hard point, right? Crushing Godlike Esports, not allowing them to make any of the plays that they attempted out there. It was just gunfights, mechanical supremacy, back to back to back, out of Q9 Club.
That is true, AJ. And now we're going to move on to game number 3, Blacklist International versus FunPlus Phoenix. It's going to be domination and standoff. Let's see what's going to happen here, AJ. Are we going to see Blacklist take this one, or will FunPlus Phoenix get this one as well? We do see stuns coming through. Tin with the M13. Having play. Kenshi takes out Bear. It's going to be the first blood. Tin takes out another one. We'll try to take out the second player. We'll not spot that. We'll spot 2 players. We'll get taken out. Callouts are going to be given. Yang Ming in the middle, and AG decides not to shoot him. Tries to run away with it. And now we do see a stalemate from both teams.
Yeah, domination, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You need to be able to play this smart, and the power position is being held on by the players of Blacklist International Ultimate. As you can see there, up on top of Bakery, smart plays on the defense, and that's exactly why you gotta be able to play them. And now, on the other side, FunPlus Phoenix playing the exact same thing on top of Granny's house as well from the second floor, but the gunfight's being won out by all of those players. And FunPlus Phoenix, yes, they are getting spawn trapped perhaps, but they do go ahead to win a couple of their gunfights, and they push away the pressure that Blacklist International Ultimate brings on, and potentially now going in to grab that B flag as well.
Yeah, the B flag gonna be trying to be captured here, but Blacklist, they prevented it. Now AG will try to spot 1, will take out 2. Jabin takes out 3 as well, and just like that, 3 down for the side of FunPlus Phoenix. But here comes AG hunting for more. Wolves hunt for more. Oh my, AG gets 2 in a row, 3 in a row as well. Yang Ming tried to defend it, and here comes the triple cap for the side of Blacklist.
Yep, 18-18, and they are going in here for that A cap as well. B flag not touched in just yet. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Blacklist International Ultimate doing everything that FunPlus Phoenix wishes that they can get done. But now, that is a little bit premature to say, isn't it? Because FunPlus Phoenix, with the way they've managed to step up in here so far, nothing saying that they cannot pull the exact same thing. And finally, Blacklist International Ultimate, they hit that triple cap. How will they be able to run away with this matchup now? Let us see if or not FunPlus Phoenix will be able to break this.
Yeah, FunPlus trying to break this. Now AG will get taken out by Bear, and just like that, FunPlus Phoenix has to try to cap a flag here, but nothing is happening. Finally, number 3 and number 4 finally capping A and C, but Jabin is there for the trade. Jabin, one off his Goliath, is going to be very, very huge. Bear, here comes the Predator missile. We'll take out 2 players. Jabin finally gets that Goliath, but Bear is going to be inside C. But there's gonna be the damage has been done, AJ. If you're Blacklist, you can just hold this off now. 55 to 8, 56 to 18. FunPlus Phoenix in a world full of trouble.
Yeah, but you know, Blacklist International Ultimate, they cannot rest. They cannot take this matchup easily. They've already lost that one flag, and nothing saying that FunPlus Phoenix cannot punish them in the exact same way as well. As Blacklist International Ultimate now backs away from the situation, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they pile up into the second floor of the Granny's house, and they want to play those pressure plays. They want to play the power position to make sure that B flag is not lost. And what a defense by the one and only Skirt goes in there for the play and prevents that B flag cap.
Now the B flag comes through. Tin takes out one more. 72-27. That's going to be it for that first half. It doesn't matter if FunPlus Phoenix gets that 2 cap. All it matters now is Blacklist. They have fully streaked out, and FunPlus Phoenix, they have to make a comeback for the ages right now, AJ. It's not looking very, very well for them.
Absolutely, man. 75 to 31, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is not over just yet. FunPlus Phoenix, they will, or they can, they still do have an option here to turn things around. The question is, how will they pull it off? An early push in towards that B bombs, the B flag? I don't think so. They want to take that backstab through private backyard. This is a smart play coming through from the side of the one and only Blacklist International Ultimate. FunPlus Phoenix, on the other hand, they want to take a straightforward matchup, and they even sacrifice the second floor hold of Bakery as well. And I think that's exactly what's going to be doing them in. Blacklist International Ultimate, they are playing the map.
They're playing the map to perfection, AJ. But here comes Blacklist. Skirt gonna hop on in, but here comes Tim with the death machine as well. Operating skills are already coming out. Can he make some plays here? The double thumper. The war machine comes out as well. And now Yang Ming trying to push through. That's going to be enough time for Blacklist International to get the reset. But FunPlus Phoenix, they manage to capture B. And here comes Track third side. Here comes Skirt with the push. Can they make some plays here? 85 to 43. Still a huge lead for Blacklist.
Yeah, Blacklist, they most definitely have that huge lead. And now Skirt's got his death machine activated as well. All he needs to do is just step up onto the second floor of Granny's house or Bakery and be able to annihilate all of the FunPlus players right in front of him. And Tin just going in there doing the exact same thing as well with his M13, and will be able to take kill after kill after kill. Is on the 3 combo so far, and will be able to just increase all of his strikes with a little bit of pressure as well as positioning. Smart plays! Ah! How did he bag that?
I have no idea how he bagged that, but I mean, it is what it is now, and we do see Blacklist International pushing through with death machines, 2 death machines coming through, and now we do see them trying to make the play here, 96 to 65, and you know, Blacklist, they're slowly getting a little bit scared here. They don't have that B flag yet, AJ, but so far you're so dominating the kill department, and if you're FPX, you try to work on your skills, on your score streaks, get to, you know, try to make that trip cap, AJ.
Yeah, 101 to 75 now. FunPlus Phoenix really pulling it back in this particular game. They are doing all that it takes to play catch up and then maybe just run away with this matchup as well, right? Because earlier on they gapped that triple cap for so long to the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, and now they need to be able to do the exact same thing as well. And yes, FunPlus Phoenix, they go in. That triple cap is prevented, and they do not run away with the matchup just yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But on that note, FunPlus Phoenix is clearing off all the markers from that B flag as well. And they want to go in here and force the case. That A flag, are they going to be able to pull it away from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate? It needs to be yet another attempt. But even if they do not manage to get it, they just have to hold on to these 2 flags. They should be able to win the game. But as I say that, look at Blacklist making a play for that B flag.
Making a play indeed, but here comes Kenshi with the death machine, trying to make the play. Will tag up 1 player, but no kills are gonna come through. It takes him out, and now he has that power position of stat. They have to capture to secure the victory because FunPlus Phoenix, they're right behind them. And here comes the cap. Then they make the cap. The car bomb comes in, but here comes the thumper making the play. Javen gets taken out as well. Triple kill from Mengryu. But 1 more second for B. Can they capture it? Finally, they do capture it. But here comes FPX on the trade.
Oh, FPX, they are not too far away. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just 10 points behind the one and only Blacklist International Ultimate. And now the B flag. Oh, are they going to be able to grab it? IIG! Prevention of a lifetime, bro! Yang Ming gets taken out in front as well. But the play needs to come through from the rest of the players from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. And yes, they do throw the bodies in. And they do bag that B flag for the side of FPX. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Blacklist International Ultimate now. They are on the back foot. They're trying to fight for their lives. And they bring in the XS1 Goliath. Let's see exactly what Jabin will be able to pull off here, Jericho.
Yeah, the Goliath comes in here. He's going to be defending A on his own. Because if you are FPX, but here comes the Gravity Vortex, takes out 2. And this is still a winnable game if you are FPX. This is still a winnable game with a 2 cap. But they have to kill Kenshi here. Kenshi caps it just before in the nick of time. And just like that, but Yang Ming is here for A as well. Can they actually cap C? This is going to be very, very huge. They have to go for the trip cap now. No more time here. But I think, yeah, they have to go for the trip cap at least for just one time before they actually go for it. But now, this is going to be the final battle for FPX. Look at them just going into AJ, but here comes the overextension coming in for the voice of Blacklist. Can they make it happen? Who's going to get the flag first? But they finally go down.
No,
and
Fred,
unfortunately,
no. GG.
Blacklist, they get through this. They get away with such a slim chance of victory. AJ,
Yeah,
very
but the
unfortunate.
action still doesn't end. 150 to 143, but we continue with Almighty going up against True Rippers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is going to be the hard point, and this time we go right back in towards Hackney Yard. And yes, the phone booth, this is going to be P3 on for the play, and Almighty absolutely annihilating so far. And yes, the 5th heat has kicked off, and this is just going to be continuing with a non-stop action in Jericho.
Yeah, the non-stop action indeed. Almighty going up against True Rippers in game number 1. 114 and 39. Cluster Strike is down. Incendio with a Goliath as well. They're going to be trying to break this hill. Takes out 2 Blade. Heaven takes out. That's going to be 4 down for the side of True Ripper. Last player alive inside. Going to get taken out from behind. And Incendio wanting more kills. But here comes the Sparrow from Heaven. Just doing so much things. The pre-aim. Another Cluster Strike. What is happening for True Rippers? Almighty just dominating this game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's Almighty being Almighty, right? You don't get to call yourself the one and only, the reigning, defending kings of Garena if you are not Almighty, man. They have just been going out there and they have been annihilating all of these teams. And True Rippers, they haven't been able to hold a candle to the Almighty in this hardpoint matchup at Hackney Yard. But that is no surprise to us at all, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The question is, can True Rippers now make it back in the search and destroy after this Jericho?
Crazy game. That's going to be very demoralizing if you're the side of True Rippers. I mean, 150 to 47? I mean, that's crazy, man. And in S&D, you're going up against a top team from S&D.
How many matches did we cast back to back, bro?
Probably like 6 or 7. I don't even know. So I got to take some water live.
That was legit one of the most exciting competitions by far that we have shoutcasted, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I am not a huge fan of the setup coming through for the World Championship. Once again, I am a person who just prefers to see each and every single one of these series, each and every single one of these matches. I want to see each and every single one of these teams given the time that they deserve out there, the screen time for themselves. But unfortunately, I'm not the boss here, right? I just get the shoutcasting done. But either way, this is fun, bro.
It's fun. I mean, what's fun is we saw like 7 games in a row that was very, very close. A lot of comebacks, a lot of highlights, just crazy highlights from all these players. And I mean, if you guys don't know, we're already on our 5th heat. We didn't even go to a break anymore. We just went through with it.
I have to say, Jericho, thank you so much for covering at one point. I couldn't take it, man. I've gone through 6 liters of water so far, and I needed to take a toilet break halfway through. I was like, Jericho, you got to cover for me, man. I got to just jump off a little bit. Thank you so much, bro, for the cover. But either side, I will not have these any other way, right? Because all of these teams, they've been giving all of their best out there, and we don't get the World Championship every single day, man. One day of hard work, yeah, we ain't complaining. We ain't complaining at all. Now, we're still waiting for the FPX as well as Blacklist players to jump on into this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Almighty is getting ready for their game as well, so we may still potentially be on the verge of another back-to-back-to-back action in a bit. But I have my fingers crossed that Activision does not start off the 6th heat without giving us a break, man, because that's going to be a GG, my friend.
Well, on the other hand, Game 5 starting for DG and Doyu, it went to a Game 5. So it's going to be takeoff S&D. We do see DG getting that first game, and here we go. We're going to be watching over. Thank you, production. Thank you, Jan Demand. We do see 2-0 at the moment. 5-3 AJ and DG. Looking pretty good in S&D, but now it's going to be a 3 versus 5.
Well, this is going to be takeoff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see if or not they can kick Junior Games down even further. Gaming now with 0 rounds so far. Duna Games has been able to play perfect defensive rounds, and now they're going in for yet another perfect defensive round, but down on the numbers! Jazz shuts down Jet Sky, and it just gets a little bit harder for the Indonesians.
Yes, a little bit harder indeed. 5 versus 2. Zen takes out Nono. King Feng in the middle as well, trying to make the play. But they do spot Zen. Zen gets taken out. Last straight alive is going to be Venom on the power position. Actually, AJ, very good position. Gets two. Don't jump off the... No, okay. Good, good. Stay back there. Don't challenge it. Don't challenge it.
Lost that round.
Unfortunately, they go down. Doyu gets that first round.
2-1. Duna Games now. They're not going to be happy with that loss, but it's all fair and square in search and destroy. It can go back and forth as long as you don't over-aggress. Duna Games, they are the defending side, and they've already pulled away 2 very important rounds for themselves. They just need to make sure they don't go ahead to drop any careless ones after this. Dropping those players are something that they want to be looking out for early. ZZ almost taken out of the equation there, manages to back away and recover his health. Smart plays coming through from the Indonesians. Kickback!
Oh my!
Onto that!
God, face cam, ill cams. That was a beautiful quick scope. King Feng takes out another one. No takes out one. And just like that, Doyu making a feline. S2MA takes out one more, but Venom gets the trade. Will get spotted out. 1 versus 4 again. We'll spot one player. We'll spot one more player, but has to reload the gun. Can he take him out? Oh my god, he takes him out. Can he take the turn on?
Well, GG, bro, got taken out by a secondary. That was almost a stellar play coming out from the side of Duna Games. Venom just doing a lot out there on the battlefield, but he needs his brothers out there. He needs all of his team members to come in there with the equal amount of support as well. He cannot be defending all of this on his own. Trophy system setup coming here from Venom once again as he picks a very good spot to catch out any of the over-aggressors at Aurora launch later on, ladies, German boys and girls. Let's see exactly what play comes out of Duna Games this time around as they take yet another defensive round. In fact, the final defensive round against the side of Doyu Gaming before we switch sides.
Zen on the bomb. Head glitching. Nades are gonna come through. Stun. He's gonna frag it out. Does it? Okay, I thought he was gonna kill himself, but we'll tag up one person. That's gonna be on the launch center. But he's gonna get wall banged. Almost gets taken out. But that's gonna be information for the side of Doyu Gaming. And Zen not in the best position here. He might get taken out in a little bit, but gets away with his life. Very good, but Nono takes out Jeff. Jeff takes out S2MA. And there's Nono pushes in with that quick scope. Did he just slide chow that? Beautiful slide coming in. That guy's cracked. And now Jeff's guy pushing in there. Gets another one. Can he get the second one? But no, Nono is there again. With DZ, it's all up to you to 1 versus 3 drop shots, but no, again! With another snipe, this guy is a monster.
No. Doyu Gaming, ladies, German boys and girls. What a play so far. Monster indeed. Duna Games now struggling, but it's all right. They've got the bomb. They get to dictate the pace. Let's see exactly where they want to go in and pop off. But of course, the sniper has got the biggest role here to open up this matchup. Let's see who overextends from the side of Doyu Gaming, or even if they do extend in the first place, ladies, German boys and girls, because it seems like a solid setup of a defense coming through from the Chinese side.
Solid defense indeed. You do see Mamba trying to hit those wall bangs. Will not get anything. Has a lot of bullets, so he can just keep on doing that. Jet Sky with that MX-9. Leading the charge for Duna Games. AJ will spot one player. Jeff takes out King Feng. No more lurking from the backside. And now they can actually try to rotate to B. They don't need to force this if they are the side of DG. But they're gonna try to nade it. ZZ gets hit, the nade comes through. We'll take out Mamba. Mamba goes down. Beautiful shot, but S2MA and no. This guy takes out G like GG. G takes out 2 more. It's gonna be a 1 versus 2. It's all up to Jeff again in a 1 versus 2. He's the one flanking all around the timing. It's gonna be very
team
very
deathmatch.
Here. Bomb is down. Jeff spots 1. He doesn't have the bomb. Remember, bomb is down on the side of A on the launch center. We have an overview of the map. I like this play coming in from Doyu. Let's stick together. Let's play some trades here. But the timing, this is going to be perfect. This is going to be Call of Duty aiming at its finest. We'll spot one player. No, that's no. Oh. No, unfortunately. Jeff, the numbers game got into him. If he got Nono there a little bit earlier, he could have gotten that clutch. But unfortunately, Doyu Gaming 4-2. Now, Doyu Gaming has the momentum. Can they keep it up?
The observer does realize that we've got the mini-map on the bottom left, right?
Yeah, I think he just wants a better view for it.
I guess, man. We got double map action coming through in the World Championship, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Nothing a little bit of extra information cannot help us out with. Unfortunate that the teams out there on the battlefield will not be able to get any much of that extra information. ZZ almost taken down with the bomb, manages to back away from that unfortunate situation. Thumper does not get him anything at all. Oh, Kickback, what a position up top, but traded out by Venom. A little bit too slow though. No goes on ahead to punish Jet Sky, and Venom, the final player left in here. Are they going to allow Doyu Gaming to run away with this? I don't think Duna Games has a choice.
Contact with enemy.
And I mean, I've always been pointing this out ever since the qualifiers. The weakest game out of Duna Games is S&D. And it looks like they haven't, I mean, they've improved a bit of it, but I mean, looking at it right now, AJ, it's just really hard. I mean, I think they're missing the presence of Ihan, AJ. You know, him just trying to do a lot of stuff here, but now their backs are against the wall. Can they make the comeback?
I mean, they most definitely are missing him, but, you know, it's something that we've talked about in the past, Jericho. You know, it's not just about these individual players, right? Dunia Games as a squad, they have been very strong in the past. Oh, no! Gets the shot once again. What a flick by this guy, man.
Oh, my.
No! It's it again. No. Is he going to be able to get another one? Gets that information, but set down by ZZ. Just overthinks that, and he pays the price. Jay from the back shuts out GZ, and it's going to be a 3 versus 2. Do you Gaming now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. One more kill in the name of Zen, and they will be able to close this match off.
The Thumper closes it out, and just like that, No You Gaming getting it 3-2, and now moving over to True Rippers versus Almighty. It's the last round. Cheese takes out one. It's now a 1v1. It's gonna be Adapt versus Cheese. Cheese without Thumper and the DLP on side. But the Dap, I think he spots Adapt. Oh, spots Adapt, and Adapt too fast in the time 25. 6-0. Almighty takes it 2-0. And now we're gonna move over to Blacklist versus F. Oh, never mind.
We move on back to us. You know, regardless of how the day is going, I am absolutely pumped that we have managed to just jump onto the wave of crazy matches, just jumping on here back to back, and just putting on a great show for all of you guys, ladies, German boys and girls. Hopefully, you are as entertained as we are as we walk you through all of these games. Crazy stuff happening in here, and the one thing that I hate is lulls and breaks like this. If I can, I want to just go in there back to back games, man. This is exactly what the World Championship's all about.
I mean, it's just crazy plays. I mean, we saw game number 5, then we saw a 6-0 in game number 2. Here are the highlights for this one. I mean, they, you know, DG, they started off pretty strong with the first 2 rounds, but after that, they just couldn't get anything anymore. 6 straight rounds coming in from Doyu.
I mean, are we surprised after what Doyu has been able to show us in those previous matches, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, managing to fight back against Dunia Games Esports, not allowing them to run away with this game? But of course, we do have Blacklist International Ultimate going up against FunPlus Phoenix. Let's see exactly how the showdown will come to perhaps an end or be extended, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We will kick off this hard point at firing range.
Yeah, game number 4. Here we go, Blacklist. Very good in hardpoint, but FPX as well. One of the best teams in China. They're going to be fighting for this one, but AG gets through immediately. Wow, I haven't seen that in such a long time. But AG already on top of the tower, making a lot of plays, making a beeline for this one. Has the time 25. But the Thumper will get tagged up, and AG on the 3 kill spree, just wallbang it, and look at that. I like that for FunPlus Phoenix. They know someone's in tower. Let's just go through garage, go through the C spawn, and work our way from there.
Yeah, smart plays. They're not giving up on this hard point just yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A little bit too premature, but they are going in for the long flank over from the side of clearing area, and it does go ahead to bring a lot of fruits. And yes, Scout Tower still held on, but Scout Tower now cleared out as well by FunPlus Phoenix. What a takeover of the situation, even though Scout Tower was such a huge pain to deal with. But now they lose it back to the side of Blacklist International Ultimate once again, and Ro trying to make a play. He needs to win this final gunfight on AJ. But AJ backed it. Jericho.
Yeah, gets taken out. Now it's gonna be it's gonna be 25-24 rotations going through. AG will try to make the play. We'll spot one more player. Gets taken out, but the spawns are going to be in favor of FunPlus Phoenix, actually. They have the sponsor trailer, but everyone from Blacklist is going to be set up already. And here comes the push. AG gonna get some kills here, working towards that Dragon Fire. Can he make the play here? AG on the left, will spot one more play. Javen is there for the trade. And just like that, Blacklist International taking over, making FunPlus Phoenix spawn in Narnia. And now can they hold it down?
Even at Narnia, you do have those portals, you do have those doors where you open up and you end up in a totally new place. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, maybe the gods of RNG will give FunPlus Phoenix that exact blessing as all of those players now close in on that gap. Blacklist International Ultimate trying to run away with this matchup over at Command Center. Stellar defense coming through, winning each and every single one of those gunfights, and nothing but FunPlus Phoenix in for that early rotation towards White Warehouse. If they don't decide to do that, they are going to be the biggest losers of this matchup. No, they're still forcing the case at Command Center, and this is the point where they lose this game.
This is going to be very, very unfortunate, but FPX, they're still trying to push it. It takes out Tin. 1-2 more players. EG, but the gravity board takes him out. And just like that, Blacklist finally have the hill again. Javen fully streaked out with 7 kills free. We'll spot one more player. Javen takes him out as well. And just like that, one more player to beat, but Javen is there, but AG with the trade has to Goliath to be used here. 90-27, but the contest is in, and just like that, FunPlus Phoenix finally gets inside the hill and finally destroys the streak of Blacklist International.
Yeah, Drag. Oh, comes out the thumper and the backup from AG in there as well. AG gets taken out of the equation. FunPlus Phoenix still in here for the hold onto the White Warehouse. A little bit slow in here for the takeover, and Skirt does not get that kill, and he will get snuffed out of the equation as FunPlus Phoenix now put a comeback in motion. But let us not forget, the XS1 Goliath can be brought out by the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. The question is, when are they going to bring the little monster out for the play?
Let's see what happens to Skirt with the sentry gun. There's gonna be a sentry gun in front of him. Gets taken out by the sentry gun. Not the best situation, but they have to use what they have. They have some streaks here. Here comes the operator skills as well. The Black International brings out the Goliath, and here we go. Bear as well on top. We'll take out one player. He's gonna be on top. Barracks takes out 2 players. Can he make the play? But the Goliath was gonna catch him off guard. And now Javen is holding down the hill, letting his teammates push out. It's gonna be very, very good usage for the side of the Blacklist International. The Goliath is doing so much damage. Blacklist about to hit the 100-point mark, and the side of FunPlus Phoenix pushing through the side of A. Dom, one more play to beat, and here we go. This is the control the Blacklist wants.
Yep, 103-64 now. FunPlus Phoenix perhaps gonna get drowned. Excuse me, I'm under the water. This is exactly what they're gonna be shouting in a bit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Blacklist International Ultimate does not care about their predicament. They just want to drown these players out either way. Javen doing so much with the XS1 Goliath, and Barracks Hut belong to the Filipinos through and through. FunPlus Phoenix cannot do jack.
Yes, they cannot do anything at the moment. 130-64. It's going to be 139 here for the side of Blacklist, and they can end it on the next hill unless FunPlus Phoenix pulls out another miracle, another comeback here, but it's looking at very, very bad. Javen decides to destroy it on his own because he knows he doesn't have any mobility anymore, and I like that play from Blacklist. They only need 10 more points here to close out this series.
Smart plays coming through, and now Blacklist International Ultimate going in for the final finisher. But FunPlus really testing them right now, pushing them back, not allowing them to close this game off. Jin jumps out of his position, puts himself in danger, and Shao will be able to bag him out of the equation. But this is all over for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. They grab the 3-1 victory.
Wow, 150-69. That they're gonna get that, and I think their record should be 3-2.
Yeah,
but over
boy!
to the side of Almighty versus True Rippers. It's gonna be S&D second half ready. It's gonna be domination. I'm sorry, 80 points to 69. Almighty dominating this with the Sparrow in heaven. With that Sparrow, very, very deadly. And they're gonna be trying to spawn trap this. Finally gonna get B here. And Heaven is making a lot of damage here, working towards his streaks. Heaven on a 3 kill spree, has 2 more arrows here. We'll spot one player on top. We'll get taken out, 87-73. Still a close game, actually.
Yeah, absolutely, man. B and C flag all held on here. True Rippers should be able to make a comeback. But the question is, how are they going to be able to break this hill? Because White Warehouse is overrun by the side of Almighty. If they want to be able to make a play, they have to double back down in towards the clearing area. But look at this. The Dragonfire now being brought out by the one and only Incendio goes out to get a little bit of extra information from the side of Barracks Hut as well. And he will be able to get the wall hacks over the side of the part of True Rippers. And they're not going to be able to make a play because information is key. And when you give that information over to the side of Almighty, it's a GGWP.
It is a GGWP indeed. 107 to 83. 2 flags on the side of Almighty getting captured already. And now we do see them trying to make the play here. 111 to 85. Irfan J trying to make the play here. But Fakes is here trying to cap it as well. True Rippers holding on to their lives, trying to cap C. Rippers is trying to cap it, but will get overrun. Techno gets taken out. Mystic gets taken out as well. But finally captures C. Irfan J is there for the trade. We'll spot one more player. We'll get fully streaks out. Cluster is in as well. Predator missile, Dragonfire ready. Thumper will not take him out. And just like that, 124 to 90. This should be a game for the Almighty boys.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Yes, they do go ahead to lose the barracks hut, but they trade out clearing area instantaneously with the side of True Rippers. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the True Rippers can most definitely rest in peace. Because almighty, they are not going to give away this last man. 133 to 95. True Rippers! They will still continue to suffer. Almost making a play there for that B flag with the numbers. But the threat just gets dropped onto their head, breaking their hearts in the same time.
Breaking the hearts in the same time, indeed. 141 to 99. 8 more points till Almighty gets another 3-0 and completing that perfect record of a group stage. Almighty just showing why they are the best team in this tournament and why they are supposed to win this tournament here. But as soon as we can say that, there's still going to be day number 2, but 150 to 103. 3-0. Almighty take all 5 heats. 5-0.
Yay.
Kumbaya.
Did you know, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that we have a team that is like gods in this particular competition? Yes, they're called the Almighty. Stellar performance, but you know what we need, Jericho? You and I, we need a quick short break. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you're enjoying the broadcast, don't forget to drop that like. Don't forget to drop that share as well. Where do you want to share this? Go over to the other broadcast and say, hey, you know what? These boys are having a lot of fun with these matches. If they want to hop over, they most definitely can drop by and say hi to Jericho and I. A quick short break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We'll be right back with more action from the Eastern Finals.
Get ready. For the first time ever, Call of Duty Mobile will see the best teams from around the world go head-to-head. Watch as the top 24 teams fight for a $2 million prize pool and the chance to lift the World Championship trophy. Each and every one of these players has proven themselves through a grueling 4-stage gauntlet of competitive play. But now, there is no next round. It's all or nothing. Win or go home. 12 teams will compete in the Eastern Finals, and 12 will compete in the Western Finals. Day 1 action features round-robin style play to determine the top 4 teams, with those teams moving into a double elimination bracket on Day 2. Only the fiercest competitors will achieve Call of Duty Mobile glory. 24 battle-tested teams, 144 ultra-skilled players, one shot at the trophy. Who will come out on top? Find out right here, right now, as the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals begins.
Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. We've taken the lead. Enemy sentry gun has been destroyed. Hardpoint contested. Predator missile inbound. Friendly drone in the air. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost. Taking the lead. Lost the lead. Hardpoint locked down. We've taken the lead. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Lost the lead. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. We've taken the lead. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Lost the lead. It's too close. Fight harder. We've taken the lead. Hardpoint locked down. Predator missile inbound. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost. Lost the lead. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. We tied for the lead. We've taken the lead. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Enemy drone in the air. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost. We lost the lead. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Yeah, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Godlike Esports almost on that 89 point, trying to push it to the 90, but brilliant. Owl X, you know exactly how this works. They aren't going to be going down way too easy in here. Now, bringing out the Dragonfire for the play as well is going to be X1. And here from the back, goes in for the back step, and now 90 to 89. They overtake Godlike Esports, Jericho.
Yeah, and we do see here Godlike on 89 and 92, but Vox gets the time here. They need this time here. Both teams are desperately fighting for the time, but God learned on the flank. As you can see, will take out one player on the left, but gets taken out by Unlucky. With fully streaked out, has a Dragonfire, Predator, and the Cluster Strike to be used here. He has to make the play here. 35 seconds left. Kill is contested, and here comes the Godlike players from the bottom of the map, just pushing through one by one, and it works out. The Unlucky's still alive in a dead machine. Can they take him out?
Yeah, this is a GG, bro. They need to shut down Unlucky, and even after they take Unlucky out of this equation, they are still going to suffer, because out after this, on that second hunt point, Unlucky is most definitely going to be unleashing that cluster strike onto the heads of Godlike Esports and running away with this matchup. They are trying to set up that P2 on that second rotation for the finisher, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Godlike Esports, can they make a comeback in here? Final few scrap points they fight back for, but even that, Brilliant Owl X, they take away. Oh, look at that cluster! It doesn't get dropped onto the hard point. It gets dropped in middle of the hard point as well as the spawn. That's just so important. And this is just smart plays coming out of Brilliant Owl X. But Godlike Esports, they overlook everything else. They get the spawn out on the opposite side, and they still run away with the point. Smart plays coming through from both of these teams, Jericho.
Yeah, smart plays indeed. 40 seconds on the hill. Trunks is going to get taken out by Ponta. And now they need this time, if you are Godlike Esports, they need to get through this. The cluster strike already failed through, but they have to win all their gunfights here. We'll spot one player on top. He's going to be the contest, but they're going to try to push through. They have the time here. 25 seconds left. Trophy goes down. Bros is going to try to make a lot of plays here for his teammate. Individual plays. Big gunfight, but Ponta takes him out. And just like that, Trunks with the KRM making the play, but gets taken out as well. Neutrino trying to make it play. Here comes the death machine running down, but Cass is there for the help. 8 seconds left. They can actually end the game here, but no,
come on.
It's not going to end here in the rotation. Number 4 in your screen. Trunks is already on the other side of the map. He has to get through, but he gets taken out. Spawns are going to be in favor for them. Burns, they have the spawn. Godlike, they just have to contest the hill.
Yeah, Godlike Esports now, they need to go in here with that push. And yes, they go ahead and drop the grenade. Flash dropped in front of Unlucky as well. He can bring the death machine and turn things around, but gets taken out of the equation. And Godlike Esports still alive and kicking, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now, are they going to be able to run away with this matchup? Because Brilliant Owl X, they just need 4 more points in here to close everything off. But they trickle in one after the other. And the Dragonfire now being brought out by the side of Godlike as well. Information is key. Can they hold on to this? Can they win this matchup? If they can hold on to this hill, they can most definitely wrap this game up. Brilliant Owl X, they're not able to break the hill just yet. Goes in for the pinch. One runner player, Unlucky, death machine, and that's it, Jericho. Game over.
Unlucky, just being the luckiest player on that flank, AJ. Beautiful plays coming through from him. That dead machine changed the whole game. You know, Godlike, they were all focusing on that hill, all looking towards the same side. Unfortunately, they didn't see the flank. And in the end, the death machine, the stuns all came through. And that was the game for Vox.
And technically, we were anticipating this play coming through from the guy a little bit earlier as well. He was all streaked out. He was most definitely going to be the game changer in that particular matchup. And Godlike Esports, valiant effort, man, to break P2 even after the cluster was placed was a great move. But the cluster placement coming through from the side of Valiant Owl X was a little questionable. It was creative, but unable to get much out of that game.
I mean, yeah, just very unfortunate. 130 to 46 here. And now, I mean, it's just very unfortunate. I mean, look at it. This is it. Unlucky, being the luckiest player, gets one. And the teammates from Godlike, just no one was spawning there. Spawned very late. Unfortunately, Burnsy trying to get away with his life, but nothing else is there. One player goes in there, but 6 piece for the end. And just like that, Vox gets that win, 1-0. But 150-141, next map's going to be Fire Rage and S&D. And then Hackney are in domination. If we need to go to a 4-5, stand up hardpoint and raid S&D.
And of course, I want to see exactly how much these teams will be able to bag in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And looking at the fact that Brilliant has gone in here and picked Summit, grabbed that win as well. They most definitely have got that momentum on their side, as well as Lady Luck on their side as well, right? 3 out of the 5 maps they've gone in here and picked for themselves. Let's see if or not we will be able to see exactly how well they do on a map pick of their opponents. Firing range, search and destroy, where the momentum, where the tempo gets drilled down just a little bit. Godlike Esports, this is exactly what they need now.
Yeah, this is what they need. But Vox, they have that momentum. They won game number 1 here, and this is going to be the rush. Might be a delay rush. Unlucky with that Type 25. But look at Godlike. Godlike, they've been playing pretty well throughout this tournament, but you know, towards the end, they've been really struggling facing all these other teams.
They most definitely have been strong. But here's the thing, right? There's no surprise as to why they are doing so. each and every single team that has made it into the Eastern Finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dangerous in their own ways. Godlike, what a beautiful nade onto Ponta. Bista jumps on in, trades out Trunks immediately, and it's still a 4-4 situation. Godlike, can they now go in for the Punisher? Nade flies in, Bista does not get taken down. Anticipation a little bad coming through from the side of the Godlike players. Let's see if or not this flash will be capitalized on. They go in with a double flash. The grenade pulls nothing away. No capitalization and walks with a backstab. Takes out 2 players from the side of Godlike.
And now we do see Vox gonna get that first round. 1-0. Beautiful offensive round for them. Very slow, but it paid off. And now we do see Vox getting that 1-0. I like that play. Very, very slow. And then for the side for Godlike, a little bit too aggressive on the retake. They could have taken their time here, but they went ahead and go for it. And now it's gonna be 1-0. Vox pushing in again. Another slow push, just nading it again, but sniper is going to be there. That's going to be learned with that sniper. Can he try to get a pick?
H1 in here with the MX-9, not going to over-aggress just yet. Oh, beautiful takedown by Unlucky. Learn gets taken out of the equation, and now the shooting range might just be opened up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 3 players coming in here for the push finally, and the smoke, just the perfect setup. Thumper goes out there just for a preemptive strike as well, and pre-fire coming in here from Unlucky just to make sure none of the players from the side of Godlike over-aggress. Bista goes in for the takedown. Trunks out of the equation already. Neutrino holding on into the back alleys, will be able to play a lot of pressure from Branch Road, but White Warehouse, that's exactly where you want to be jumping on into, and Neutrino just not back anything with all of his wall bangs, but he gives information to Bista, who takes advantage of that.
Yes, that is true. It's going to be 2 versus 4, AJ. This should be a round for Vox, and I like the patience here. Look at these players from Vox, just pretty much holding down an angle, holding down ADSing the whole time. And here we go. The retake is on. Bista takes out Neutrino, and it's all up to you, Burn Z, but gets taken out 2-0. Vox, very, very good in this S&D.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And now the Japanese side just showing Godlike Esports what it truly means to be godlike in Call of Duty Mobile, right? Supremacy from the get-go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But you know, if there's anything that Godlike Esports has shown me today, is that they can most definitely be trusted into turn situations around like this and learn. He just needs to be able to survive a little bit more and adapt to the situation. A 2-player push coming through, and then
check the corners.
So spicy, but gets traded out. It doesn't matter. It's a 2-2 now, Jericho.
Yeah, you gotta check the corners there, but Neutrino gets that trade. It's not gonna be a 2v2. Damage has been done. They're gonna be splitting up here. Learn with that sniper. Very, very good in his hand, but will spot one. Will get taken out immediately. Very fast, but Neutrino is there, and Neutrino gets the 2-piece. And just like that, Godlike Esports finally on the board.
2-1, and now Godlike Esports just trying to fight their way back in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And of course, things kind of down to a lucky situation for them. They need to be able to bag these rounds a little bit more confidently, a little bit more solidly, and that comes through what sort of a defense they want to set up for themselves. An aggressive 1-3-1 hold, and Ponta punishes Bros for doing that. Immediately, they lose 1 player. They suspect it's going to be a B rush. All those players now moving on in. Ponta with another punisher takes Burn out of the equation, and now Godlike Esports, are they going to be able to survive this? Ponta doing so much for the side of Vox.
Ready up.
3-piece galore for the side of Vox, and just like that, 3-1, AJ. The offense is coming through really fast, and Godlike has no answers for this Japanese attack.
We got the bomb.
3-1. Let's see if or not Godlike Esports will be able to turn things around this time with a more slower defense coming through. And look at the pumps coming through from Ponta, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Aggressive on the play. Trunks now with a backstab. Oh, will be able to take out Castro as well as Ponta. Trunks gets traded out by Unlucky, and Bros is there to eliminate Bista from this equation. And Godlike Esports, they strike back hard.
They strike back hard indeed. Unlucky takes out Learn. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 3. And Ichan gets taken by Neutrino, and it's all up to Unlucky in a 1 versus 3. Remember, this man clutched it up for a hard point. Can he clutch it up here for S&D? Let's see what he can do. Has the sniper in hand, has a thumper right behind him as well. 1 minute and 10 seconds. He has the bomb, though. He can actually plant the bomb for A. Doesn't have to go for B. Oh, I think he spotted him. No, he did not spot him. It's across the wall. Yeah, right behind the wall. I thought he was going to go for that wall bang, but Unlucky. He is going to force this. This is very, very Not the best way, in my
Nope.
opinion, but he will spot one.
GG, bro.
And he's gonna get taken out from behind.
Thank you for coming.
Unfortunately, you know, they lose that round, but it's okay. 3-2, switch of sides. Defense now on the side of Vox and offense on the side of Godlike. Maybe it could be a different type of strategy here for Godlike, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, jokes aside, I mean, what else could he have gone in there and done, right? Plays the assault rifle. If he goes in for the wraparound as well, he still has to take a unfair... Okay, it wouldn't be an unfair. It's just the numbers will catch up with him either way. Bird now shutting down H1. Ponta traded out by Birds. There's 2 kills back-to-back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see if not Godlike Esports will be able to turn this around to their side. Castia. Smart plays, backing away. Grenade's not going to be able to take him out of the equation, but a wraparound manages to get it for the side of Bros. And now Godlike Esports rising up from the ashes.
Yeah, rising up from the ashes indeed. And Godlearn takes out Vista. Just like that, we are now on 3-3. I feel like Vox, they could have won some of those rounds last time, AJ. Just unfortunate timings and small mistakes coming through. And now Godlike has that momentum. Can they make it through? Can they string some rounds here? They have the offense. Here we go. It's going to be a B push for their side, slowing it down a bit, playing the corners again. I like this coming in from Godlike. You know, maybe we can use what they're doing. Maybe we can slow it down. But middle is going to be open. There's only going to be one player. It's going to be Ponta watching that cross. But here comes Truck slowly pushing, slowly making their way. But the wallbang almost gets taken out. Trunks pushes back. And now they're going to be double backing here. They're going to go for A. But look at number 2, AJ. On your screen,
Nice.
Ponta is not moving at all. The thumper trying to get a noob tube across the map. It's not going to work out. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see if not Trunks will be able to turn things around here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They do have the tacticals on them. A couple of stuns should be able to open up that B bomb side for the side of Godlike Esports, but unlucky, very lucky with that shot. Learns that he cannot over-aggress from the get-go. He gets shut down, but Bros now, can he make a play? Perhaps wrap around and take H1 out of the equation. 2 players there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and this now all depends on how Godlike Esports opens up this position, and Bros will be able to play distraction. H1 takes a 2-piece, takes a 3-piece for himself and runs circles around the players of Godlike Esports.
But Bro still alive in a 1 versus 3. Makes it 2. Can he make the play here? Regens has to challenge this person at the back. Will he expect this person on this corner? Please check your corner. 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 He checked it. He checked it. Oh, but the John just a little bit better on that aim. 3-4. Vox finally gets that round.
John, what was that, man? A 4-kill run coming through from the guy. He was absolutely popping off. 9-3 KD so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A perfect 3-0. Absolute solid plays coming through from Vox's H1. And now a beautiful setup in terms of a 2-1-2 defense coming through from the players of Vox. Bista going in for the quick blind snipe. Will not be able to find any players, but unlucky, getting very lucky once again with the early opener onto Burns. And now Godlike Esports, they struggle yet again with a bomb on the ground.
Yes, they struggle indeed. Trunks gonna be able to move here. Has 2 players on barracks as well, but he has his teammate at the back of bats. 40 seconds, bomb is down. Trunks just very, very slow, but lucky takes out Bros, and that's gonna be a 5 versus 3 here. Trunks will try to get 1, will get 1. That's going to be very important. Ponta takes out Neutrino. Learn takes out Vista. Will spot 1 more Trunks, but almost gets taken. A thumper blows up the car. Smart play coming in from Trunks, but it's going to be a 1 versus 2. Lucky and Ponta on the spot, and unfortunately, Ponta is there, ready, pre-aimed already. 1 more round. Match point for Vox, 5-3.
Oh, Ponta is an absolute annihilator out there, and he's just catching up with H1, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Both of these players really putting on the show, and Unlucky's grabbing all of those snipes. What more can go wrong for Godlike Esports? Nothing's going right. That's all I know at the very moment, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bros now pulling out those boxing gloves. Perhaps he's going to go to town on all of these players, but Unlucky gets lucky once again with the God Burns, and he takes down Learn. He go watch and learn. Godlike Esports. This is how you open up those search and destroys. And now Ponta with the opportunity pulls out the thumper, waiting to get over-aggressed on. The bomb just on the ground outside, and Godlike Esports struggling in this round.
struggling very, very hard right now, but Cass here at the back all alone. But his teammates are going to be there for the trade. But they're going to be double pushing the guy at the back. Cass takes out one. Cass can take out the second one, but there is the trade, and it's all up to Neutrino in a 1 versus 4. There should be a game for Vox, but they actually left the bomb here. Not the best idea if you are Vox, but it doesn't matter. It's a 1v4. They know he's going to be there. They're going to be chasing for his head, and Neutrino has a Holger, though. Can take out 4 players with 1 mag. Let's see if he can do something with this.
Yep, information gets pushed through once again, ladies, German boys and girls. We've got the double map situation on our screen. We don't really need that. We should be able to walk you through exactly what's happening. And we missed that perfect opportunity. But Unlucky gets lucky once again as we bag this 6-3. And Godlike Esports fall to the side of Vox yet again. 2-0 now, Jericho.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate. And I believe they have to win this game if you are Godlike, because if they win this, I think they're gonna tie up against with Vox, and the tiebreaker. It's gonna be very, very useful. So they have to make the comeback. It's this is pretty much do or die.
It literally is do or die for the side of Godlike Esports, ladies, German boys and girls. They started off godlike, but very quickly waned off. Almighty, on the other hand, they have reigned all too mighty through in Group A. And I just cannot wait to see what's the total standings, ladies, German boys and girls, how the leaderboards stand. But of course, the quick recap on these matches between Godlike Esports as well as Vox.
I mean, this pretty much domination from start to finish from Vox. They managed to stop here, but here's the triple kill coming in from Ponta. He's being very, very aggressive. H1 as well gets 2 in a row, 3 in a row, just, dominating individual plays, AJ. And Unlucky here at the start of the last round, gets 2 in a row. Neutrino tries his best, but there is Unlucky with that kill. Just very solid plays coming from everyone, but it wasn't just that. It was also those players just being super well. They know what they're doing as individuals, AJ.
So in terms of all of the pushes that were coming out of Godlike Esports, I just feel like they were playing a few of those routes, one too many, a little carelessly, right? And on the side of Brilliant Owl X, it's going to be quite the challenge to expect them to slip up after they've just shown us brilliant plays back to back to back. Whatever that Scars did not deliver, Vox most definitely is over-delivering out there at the moment. And I believe they just want to outdo their previous performance. In here for domination, ladies, German boys, girls. Oh, but we will be able to jump onto another matchup whilst we wait for them to get into the lobby. Duna Games jumping on in, ladies, German boys, girls. Let's see if or not Q9 will be able to grab this victory off of them. This is going to be Hackney Yard in for the play at Hardpoint.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very important. As Q9 here, I think they're 4-0 in their standing, age, and DG they're 2-2. They're 4th right now, so they have to win this one, because if they lose this, they're not gonna be able to make it to the top 2 anymore, AJ.
Yeah, let's see if or not Duna Games will be able to hold back Q9. It's gonna be Nido from the back, Tang, as well as DC Hen, one of the most confusing names on the side of Q9 Club, but I'm not going to complain much, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as these action gets stepped up by the side of Duna Games. The Indonesians really want to put on the show this time around, and Warehouse really gets lit up by them. But the question is, will Q9 be able to make a comeback in here? This is the first matchup between them and Duna Games. Like you said, Jericho, it is do or die. Pretty much a similar situation like Godlike Esports.
Yeah, pretty much a similar. They're both tied up for the record of 2-2, AJ. Yeah. So they really have to win this one. One team has to go through here, but they're going up against the best team in Group B right now with the 4-0 record, which is going to be Q9. But DG, they're taking it to them at the start. They have 43 seconds already in the hill. They're going to be getting that second rotation. Can they manage to bring it on? But as we can see this, DG, they have control, and Q9, they're slowly trying to break the hill.
47-10 so far. Duna Games Esports running away with this matchup, and now in towards the foot higher shot. It's just one of those hills that's going to be impossible to break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, especially if you're going up against a team like Duna Games. But Q9 Club just showing what sort of a stellar squad they are. They step on in there, and masterfully they grab away the hard point from the Indonesians. And Duna Games Esports step right back in there dominantly, and they snatch the hard point right back, kicking out Q9 Club. What a fight we've got in here on our hands, Jericho.
Yeah, very, very important games here. Nilo trying to make the play here, takes out Venom, and that's going to be a contest. They finally get those 20 seconds left. The good time coming in here, but Duna Games still trying to get that time there. Very good push of the scrap time, AJ, but they're going to give up that P3. They know that they don't need it at the moment. They're going to be able to have that cushion, that allowance for them, and Tang pushing through. Bottom L is going to be the way. And here we go, Q9 on the rotation. Not really doing well at the start of the game, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. 71 to 23 so far. Let's see if not Duna Games will be able to make a comeback in here. Sorry. Let's see whether or not Q9 will be able to make a comeback in here, because phone booth is just that sort of a hard point, right? As long as you can just throw one guy in there to play your objectives and just keep the area surrounding clear, you will be able to bag this. But as I say that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Q9, they are throwing their one player in there, but Duna Games, they throw body after body after body from the yellow building, from up top on the phone booth as well. They just dominate this hard point, but Glinulo out of nowhere lets down Jetsky as well as his friend Ruan as well as Nilo out of the equation as Duna Games snatch it right back, not really taking their eyes off of the prize.
And not eyes off the prize indeed, AJ. And now we do see Duna Games about to reach that 100-point mark with 91 on the hill now. Can they get more time here? But Q9 takes out Zen and ZZ. It's going to be 91 and 33. Let's see if they can do it. Q9 trying to make the comeback here. Island with the Type 25 as well. They have to make the play here. Finally reaches that 40-point mark, but it's gonna be such a long lead for them to try to make a comeback here. But it's Q9 for a reason. They can make it happen. And here we go. Tang with the opening with the KRM takes him out. Double KRM action coming in through. And here we go. DG slowly getting that time here, but they have to try to make the play here. Q9 on the other hand is holding out all the angles and bring out all their operator skills in.
Yeah, and of course the KRM on for the pop for Tang once again goes in, jiggle back and forth from the door, and Q9 will be able to run away with the office for the time being. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a break attempt coming through from the side of Duna Games right now, and they go in for the pinch push, but the Predator missile will be able to take out two of those players from the equation and break down the play of the side of Duna Games Esports. But as I say that, one player from the side of DG, he jumps on into the hard point, goes in, slay after slay. Sentry gun setup can be brought out here as well, but 20 more seconds would be a waste. So Duna Games Esports, they can wait for the rotation in towards Doghouse. But for the time being, Jetsky, he loses his life. But Duna Games, they've done enough of damage already at this hard point. They can go in for that early rotation over to Doghouse.
Yeah, they can make that early rotation on the Doghouse, AJ. But now, let's see what's going to happen here, AJ. ZZ as well on the top, but Q9 Island's going to be here. They do have a sentry gun in hand, but ZZ's there all alone, trying to make the play. Island takes out the right side and clears it out as well. Has a Dragon Fire in use, but they're going to push it through this. ZZ all alone, but ZZ takes him out, but Ruan takes out Jeff, and ZZ still alive there, boy, holding down the contest for the team. But here we go. The push is going to come through. CZ as well. Just staying there for the longest time already. They finally gets taken out, but Zen is there for the trade. 108 to 78, and Q9 are having a hard time breaking this hill.
Oh, GG, bro. Duna Games struggling in here. Q9, what a play so far. Set up the sentry. Sentry taken down by Duna Games right now, and this is that opportunity for them as they throw all of their numbers in there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Break coming through from the side of Tang. Brings in the one and only Type 25 this time round, but the Indonesians are able to hold their own over at Doghouse. This is going to be one of the toughest hills to break because of the spawn that Duna Games is holding on to. And now, final 10 seconds in here. A couple of those players going in for those early rotations over to the warehouse already, and you can see that Q9 is just hot on their tails, getting those kills back to back outside as well, just making sure none of those players from the side of Duna Games are able to go in there with the early setup of the defense. And just like that, Q9, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they go ahead and they open up the hard point on the reset at warehouse.
Yes, they're going to work for it, and now we do see Q9 now. They're going to make this comeback here. Island gets one, but there comes the push from DG. DG holding it out one by one. One by one, they're going to get this hill, AJ. 140 to 90. There's only be 10 more points. Q9, can they make the comeback? Here we go. Island gets taken out. DC Hen play. One more play to beat. They have to contest team for a second. Sang, last player alive, still makes the contest here, but last player alive as well. Ruin as well, trying to make the plays here. The KRM is going to be in there, and just like that, 150 to 91. DG Esports takes game number 1.
The Indonesians really, they want to fight for their lives in here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but the action does not stop as we jump on over to Walks, taking on Godlike Esports in the exact same map. It's the domination this time around. Not really hard points. It's a little bit more complicated. 140 now. Walks running away with this matchup, and Godlike H still trying to play catch up. They need to go in here for a triple cap to remain active, to remain alive in this matchup. But it's all over either way, Jericho. Walks seems to have bagged this one as well. A 3-0 defeat. They serve it up to Godlike Esports.
It's really crazy. The 3-0 comes through, and now that's just gonna secure the top 2 for both teams. Even if DG wins, it's not gonna matter anymore because they want Vox to lose, and I think that's gonna secure the top 2. It's going to be Q9 and Vox taking it home.
Yeah, crazy stuff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. All of the teams really getting me excited. I'm hungry for more action, my friend. My back is aching. I ain't carrying anyone. So I feel for the boys out there as they're struggling against the best of the best here at the Eastern Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile 2021. And it's the first one ever that we are getting after, unfortunately, not being able to run the one that we almost had going on last year, right? But either way, all of these teams, they bring in that hunger as well. They were equally disappointed when the previous World Championship did not happen, and they seem to be working it all out in these matches. But unfortunately for Godlike Esports, they found out the hard way that the brilliant Owls, they're not easy to take down, bro.
Not easy to take down indeed, AJ. Just really strong, AJ. Very unfortunate for the side of all these teams. You know, Vox is just really strong, and this is the chance that Godlike had to win here. If they manage to win this one, but you know, that small plays, you know, unlucky with a triple in the end. Echon here on S&D just being very patient, takes out 2 before he goes down. And here, I mean, Neutrino, yes, he managed to get that 2-piece for that clutch, a little bit of momentum boost, but after 2 more rounds, they just couldn't do anything anymore.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, Brilliant Owls, I thought that they would be able to go in here and perhaps be punished by Godlike Esports after they make a couple of mistakes. And yes, a couple of mistakes were made, and Godlike Esports capitalized on those rounds. But after they hit that 3rd round, it was just all out brilliant plays from the side of Vox, right? As we hit this domination matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Hackney Yard, it was swinging back and forth as well. But in terms of the mechanical capabilities, unfortunately, the Japanese players just stood one level higher than the players from the side of India. Godlike Esports, they went down hard on this matchup. I'm quite surprised to see that, but I'm delighted to see the quality that's coming out of Brilliant Owl X, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, they're just really popping off, and that's going to be very interesting to see tomorrow what happens over at the playoffs, AJ. So it's going to be very interesting, you know, Q9 and Vox versus, you know, the 2 Garena teams as well. So it's China versus Garena, AJ. But, you know, it's not yet done. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be Q9 versus DG in the battle for game number 2, S&D on Summit. Let's see what happens.
Amen. So let's see if or not we will be able to see perfection coming out of the side of Duna Games Esports as they take on Q9 once again. Q9, DC Hen goes in for the quick shot, but unfortunately for him, Zen is there. What's up with the Observer, bro?
I think he actually...
Wake up, bro. The casters are going on 7 hours straight. What's up with the Observer, bro?
A little bit of mistake there, but we are back on track, and we do see DG Esports getting that the first round. Now let's see what is going to happen in the second round.
Okay, then hopefully we get to see that full round out, right? Rohan this time with the bomb in his hand, moving straight towards the B bomb side, but will be met by all of the players from the side. Oh, what a triple! Take it, and they turn things around, trading it out, leaving us with a 1-2-1, and ZZ shuts down Glilo to take this victory for Duna Games Esports.
Very unfortunate, and that's going to be a 2-0, and now Duna Games really doing a lot of stuff here, really improving their S&D against the top team, you know, as Q9. And, you know, we thought what was going to happen here, but so far, Duna Games, you know, they're showing up in these first 2 rounds.
Let's see if not Q9 will be able to play catch up in here. Dunia Games this time around, just setting up the first floor of control room number 2. The second floor overtaken by Q9. Oh, grenade just slides in right beside ZZ, who manages to get away, but instantaneously punished by Dang. Dang gets traded out by Venom, who's right there behind him, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. One final player on the side of Q9 in the name of Island, and he's Observer. Bro.
Hello.
Day. Apa you buat lah, Day? GG, guys. Dunia Games Esports. Island now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're just facing a couple of technical difficulties here, but worry not. We hope to sort them out as soon as we can. Jeff as well as Zen now taking this fight a little bit down on the game volume. Hopefully they can really increase that up a little bit as well. Island trying to get away. 2-on-1. Sets down the first player and slides out of there. Smart plays coming through. Grenade does not take him down. Island, can he get this clutch?
This is going to be a huge clutch for Q9 here if they can get this one. Zen with a push through and gets taken up by the KRM, AJ. And actually, AJ, I am looking at the page here, and yeah, even if Dunia Games wins this, they're not going to make it to the top 2. So that is very unfortunate for Dunia Games. So I guess you could say that Almighty, Blacklist, Q9, and Vox are going to push through. But, you know, action's not yet done. We still have 2 more matches, guys. After this, we're going to have the OU versus Revenant Esports for the final match of the day. But today, we are casting S&D, DG versus Q9. 3-0 at the moment. And DG very dominating now. Let's see if they can keep on going.
Yeah, for all of my Indonesian brothers, kalah tak apa, style mesti ada, right? If you don't go in here, you don't bag it, you don't manage to go into the playoffs, it doesn't matter. Each and every single match you go in there is an opportunity to prove out there to the community that you are a supreme brand. And that's exactly what Dunia Games Esports is trying to get out there done against Q9 Club. 3-0 so far. Things seem to be going their way perfectly. A 2-on-1 situation still in their side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A couple of shots here from Jeff and the double map, just in case you didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, it's going to be a 1 versus 2. DC Hen, Doc Hen, with the Type 25 in hand. We'll try to pre-fire. Nothing is going to happen at the moment. 55 seconds left. Bomb is dropped on the second floor, and I think this is going to be the play, and he stunned. Oh, wow. I thought that went outside of the map, but he actually stunned one player. Jet Sky going to be stunned here, and they don't know where it's going to come from, but I feel like they have an idea. They're gonna spot one. Jet Sky goes down. It's gonna be 1v1. Jeff versus the Doc Hen. 15 bullets. Can reload, but will be hurt if he does reload. This is gonna be so unfortunate. Please. Unfortunately, gets taken out by the KRM. 4-0. Now let's see what's gonna happen. Can DG round up another round to go to match point, or will Q9 get that first round?
Never mind, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 4-0 so far. Dunia Games Esports definitely looking like the better side out here on Summit Search and Destroy as they go in here for the 5th round in a row. For the defensive side, are they going to be able to bag this against Q9? Q9 gets a 2-piece immediately. Tang as well as Ruan going in here for the attack. Island pulls out the gloves for the boxes, and Venom gets shut down by Hen. Perfect plays coming out from the side of Q9 this time round as they pop off after one another. And ZZ, final player in here for the side of Dunia Games, is not going to be able to do much unless he can find a 1 versus 5 clutch. Nilo puts him out of the equation to shut it down. Q9 may be on the way to a comeback, Jericho.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very unfortunate, but now it's going to be 4-1 now. Dunia Games finally getting around. Q9 finally getting around here, but now switch of sides. DG on defense, Q9 on the offense. Things might be different here for the side. The other way around. Sorry, DG on the offense now. Zen gonna go through. We'll spot one. We'll get a hit marker. We'll take him out. Zen is there for the first blood, and they're gonna push through. 2 down already for Q9, but down also for DG. It's gonna be a 2 versus 3, 1 versus 3. And just like that, Q9 answering back with a 4-2 now.
And it is far from over, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Do not count them out just yet. If they want to turn things around, well, they most definitely can. Try Dunia Games Esports try to put this to an end. 4-2 so far. They need 2 more rounds. And like you said, Jericho, maybe their hopes to make it through to the playoffs is just not there. But it doesn't matter. The playoffs now is just the least of their concerns. They want to show each and every single one of their fans out there that they're in here to deliver quality, and they seem to have been doing that all throughout this particular series. Duna Games Esports now 1 up on Q9, and in this particular search and destroy, 4-2, still ahead on the lead. And now with the plant coming through from ZZ, they are going to mount that pressure up even further.
The bomb has been
Yeah,
planted.
they're gonna mount that pressure indeed. Bomb is down. ZZ gets taken out by Doc Hen. It's gonna be a 4 versus 5. Doc Hen will not spot from behind. He's gonna be on that flank. Will spot one more player, but Jetsky spots the smoke. Gonna be a 4 versus 3 now. Let's see what happens. Venom takes out Nilo. It's gonna be a 4 versus 3. Doc Hen takes out one. Venom takes himself out. Jeff takes out Doc Hen. Tang takes out Jeff, and now it's gonna be 1 versus 2.
Oh, GG. Grenade, though, coming out for the pop. Is he going to be able to get it? The burr! With the double! Stand by! What a play, Duna Games! What a clutch!
Beautiful clutch coming in from Zen. I mean, we did see his face there. I know they know they're not gonna make it through the playoffs, but you know, leave in style, AJ, like as you say. And that was another thumper clutch coming in from DG. One more round to force go to game number 3 and get this 2-0 lead. But Q9, don't count them out. They are on the top team for a reason. But Nilo takes out Jeff, and that's gonna be the first blood.
Duna Games absolutely love these boys, but now ZZ gets taken down right after Jeff goes down. Duna Games facing a 3 versus 5 situation. Jetsky, Zen, as well as Venom. Zen can turn things around. Does not check his corner. Manage. What? What?
Zen takes out 2.
What was
It's
Zen
all
doing,
looking
bro?
Venom with a sniper will miss that first shot. Miss that second shot as well. He's gonna get taken out, but the gloves are. He has 4 gloves at the moment, but only 2 hands.
It does. The third hand, I have no idea where it spawned out from, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but it's all right. Venom now bringing in the power play with the gloves. Observer, this is the part where we switch on to a different player, bro.
But now we do see Venom 1 versus 3 has a sniper in hand, brings out the gloves again. But this might be an impossible clutch, but if he can do it, this is gonna be a very, very, very crispy and nasty clutch right here.
Yeah, dang. Is he going to be able to catch the wrap around? Nito, on the other hand, he will be able to find that information first. Run in a great position. This is a 3 versus 1 situation. Venom runs in, brings his gloves to a gunfight, and finds out exactly why that's a terrible idea.
Very unfortunate for the side of DG, but they're still 1 round away. They just need to close this out, and here we go. Can Q9 make the comeback? You see Nilo with 12 and 5, AJ, for the side of Q9, doing a lot for his team. And for the side of DG, you have Zen with 8 and 5. Thumper out in hand, will shoot 2 bullets. The noob tube comes out, nothing comes through. And Zen now trying to make the play here. ZZ goes down as well from Nilo. Nilo, 13 kills already on his name. Can he get more? But look at the number 2 on your screen, AJ. Doc Hen on the flank immediately. Is he trying to make a play here? The timing is perfect for him. He can just go back there and take them out. And here comes the push from DG.
Good nade might be popped out here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Venom does not manage to get the takedown onto Hen just yet, but just go ahead and reposition himself. Hen not really catching this backstep. Tries to slide away from Venom, but a little bit too much of a sting. Duna Games still manages to grab that out. Zen with the KRM goes in for the pop straight towards the chest, and Jetsky manages to back up Zen as well right after he gets taken down by Island. Smart plays coming through for the side of Duna Games, and they set up an A-side plant, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The 2 players for the side of Q9 once again with a double map showdown, very clearly for you to see exactly how the rotations are coming through.
Yeah, we do see 2 players from Q9 pushing in from the A side. Jetsky gonna pick up a top 25, gonna be very, very useful. But Jeff takes out Tang, and it's all up to Ruan in a 1 versus 3. We'll spot Jeff here. Jeff goes down, but it's still winnable. It's still a winnable game. 25 seconds on the clock. Has a lot of time to work with. But Ruan, you shouldn't go down there, but we'll spot 1 player. Actually, he did not spot that player. 15 seconds left, and this should be around for DG, unless Ruan will try to make a play. Unfortunately, Venom takes him out. It's going to be 2-0. DG getting that second game, and now we're going to move on to game number 3.
Absolutely. Unless there's another match concurrently running. No, we don't have another match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's just the Mustachio as well as Jericho's face that you guys get to see once again. But thank you so much for all of the love. Thank you so much for all of the support, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Don't forget to drop that like if you haven't just yet. If you just joined us for this broadcast, if you had forgotten earlier on, and do drop that share as well so that we get to call all of your friends in here. I'm pretty sure a lot of them have already dropped out. It's been an absolutely long day, Jericho.
Been a really long day. We have 2 more matches, guys. Game number 3 coming up right next for DG versus versus Q9, and then after that, we're gonna go up against for the last match of the day. It's gonna be DouYu versus Revenant Esports. Can Revenant Esports get 1 win at least, or are they gonna go out? Are they gonna have a hard time trying to get that last game?
Yeah, firing range domination, on the other hand, for the side of Duna Games shouldn't be that too difficult to go in and grab after their stellar performance against Q9 Club so far. One may think that it is going to be easy for Duna Games to now close this off. But like what we've seen in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the fight is not over until the fat lady sings, and the fat lady will sing when one of the teams manages to wrap it up for the rail, right? Because just like what FunPlus Phoenix has managed to go in earlier on the day, getting that reverse sweep, we might just be able to see Q9 get exactly that done onto Duna Games Esports as well. Because just as much as Duna Games Esports has got something in here to prove, although they do not make it through to the playoffs, Q9 Club, they are in a similar situation, aren't they, Jericho?
And they are in a similar situation here. So I mean, it just at this point, this is it's like a show match at the moment. Unless Q9 wants to win and they want to get that first seed, I believe if they win it, they do get that second seed if I'm not mistaken. But if they lose, they have to go through a tiebreaker against Vox. So it might play a part here, AJ. So they might try to go for that reverse sweep unless DG, just crushes their dream and make it a 3-0.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, I want to see Duna Games perhaps make a couple of mistakes in this next matchup. I'm sorry, boys. I love you, but I also want to see Q9 make a few of these plays. Maybe just capitalize on those mistakes that Duna Games might be able to bring into this next matchup at domination, and then just run away with the game, right? Push us into a game number 5, get that well-deserved, screen time for themselves. But at the moment, with the way Duna Games has been just playing this matchup, it's going to be tough, man.
It's going to be very, very tough, just the way that they're playing right now. I mean, they played really well, but unfortunately, that 3-0 at the start really just, I could say it costed them. Because if they won that one and they won this one, they're going to be in that second place. But unfortunately, things happen for a reason. They got 3-0 at the start. Yeah. Very unfortunate. And, I mean, like what we said, it might haunt you in the end, and it did haunt them in the end, AJ.
Yep, absolutely, man. I mean, I did not expect to see them eat that 3-0 at the start of the day. And the fact of the matter is, that's exactly what happened, right? And if you want to secure the playoffs for yourself, the safest route to take would be the route that Almighty has gone on so far, which is the absolute thumping route to just get those back-to-back-to-back wins, Jericho. And that's exactly what a lot of these teams have been struggling in here so far with. But Q9 Club, can they now go and fight against the odds and push Duna Games into a Game 4 and then later on a Game 5 as well? FHJ gets up there for the pop on the early get-go as we open up this domination at firing range, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's going to be very, 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 very hard for the side of Q9. They have to win 3 games in a row. And DG right now trying to cap B here. We'll just clear it out, but they're going to try to cap it as well. There's going to be a double cap coming in for the side of DG. They're going to be able to cap it. It's going to be a double cap coming in for the side of DG, but A is going to be, they're going to lose A. Q9 gets B as well, but the prevention gateway comes through. Jet Sky going to get taken out, and Ruan and the boys from Q9 about to cap A.
Yep, 11-7 so far. Duna Games Esports doing just enough, and now as they go in there for the fight to cap that B flag, they get prevented by the side of Q9. This is the exact same fury that we were talking about at the start of this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that we wanted to see out of Q9, and they seem to be going out there to deliver and now clearing area for the takeover. And are we going to see a triple cap come through for the Chinese squad? They get shut down, and a good play coming out from Jet Sky sets up this the trophy system right in front of him, hoping to go in and hit auto repair, but just fall slightly short. So he's going to be paying for that later on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if a couple of nades come flying through towards his face. 26-20 now. Q9 trying to run away with this matchup, but it's not that much just yet, Jericho.
Yeah, not that much. 22-29. Q9 has a double cap inbound. Ruan fully stripped out with 7 kill spree on his name here, AJ. You know, very good plays coming through. Can he keep it going? Gonna make it 8, but no, the Thumper will hit him out, and now Jet Sky gonna capture A, but will get taken out by Tang and Tang right now. But we do see GG still trying to cap A. They're about to cap A, and that's gonna be the trade for home flags. 28-41. GG struggling at the start here, especially with Ruan having all those scoops.
Yeah, man. 43-29 now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Q9 Club actually running away with this matchup, not allowing Duna Games to catch up with them. Duna Games, on the other hand, trying to make a stellar play. ZZ from up top on that scout tower, being able to punish all of those plays from the side of Q9. And now they grab that B flag because of the setup coming through from ZZ. ZZ will be able to drop that red missile shortly as well. Thumper comes out for the pop, but does not get the slay. And Island just steps up, gets a 2-piece for himself, and they will be able now to go in here and challenge for the B flag.
Yeah, here we go. Here, this is gonna be at 56-41. DG slowly but surely trying to get that lead, but Jeff is here as well. They're gonna try to hop on B as fast as they can. No one's gonna be there. Huge cap coming through for the side of DG, but no, the prevention comes through from both flags. They're trying to go for that early trip cap, and Tang now gonna hop on A, and it might be a trip cap for Q9.
66-46. Trip cap coming through from the side, or at least the attempt coming through from the side of Duna Games. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that Bravo. Oh, flag almost taken, but a smart prevention coming through from the side of Q9 once again. Sentry gun for the setup, perhaps by ZZ. Does not get the momentum, does not get the time in there as well. And that B flag cap from the side of Q9. Yes, they bring it to perfection all the way through. 75-49 at the halfway point. Duna Games actually struggling, and Q9, they might be able to pull this off. But just like how I said, we cannot underestimate Q9. Same, we cannot do to Duna Games, because a comeback in here is most definitely possible, Jericho.
Comeback indeed is going to be very, very possible here for the side of DG, but here comes Q9 just pushing through. They want to get this W, they want to get the reverse sweep, and here we go. Q9 making the plays here, but there's going to be a player on the other side of the map. He's going to get taken out by Tang with the Annihilator, and Doc Hen going to cut through immediately to B, but helps his teammates here. Doc Hen stuck. He's going to get pinched by 2 players, but managed to take out 1. And if he can get this kill, there's going to be no more sentry gun for the side of DG.
Oh, GG, man. I mean, DCN just doing a lot right now from the back, and unfortunately, he's just not going in for the play on the B flag just yet. His job is just to clear out the surrounding area. Sentry gun taken out of the side from Q9 as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and that's just going to be putting them in a unfortunate situation, I have to say. Zen takes out the vehicle, and with that shot, manages to take down a player from the side of Duna Games as well. And he gets blown away. B flag control. Finally, attempts coming through from the side of Q9, foiled by Duna Games, and they are on their path to make this comeback now.
Yeah, they're on the path to make this comeback indeed. But DG, they have to try to protect C, and here comes Jeff with the Annihilator trying to protect as well. We'll take out Tang, and that's the opening that they need. They have to cap it. 2 players go down, and they can actually cap A. That's going to be the cap that they need, and B is clear here. They can actually cap B.
And let's see if or not they will be able to go in here. And a triple cap attempt coming through from the side of Duna Games. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, playing the impossible attempt right now. And the Bravo prevention comes through in the nick of time. Island as well as Tang just jumping into action. And Duna Games unable to wrap this up on that B flag just yet. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Q9 really fighting for their lives in here. But Zen from the back, and now should be able to make a play. Goes in for the kill. But DC Hen with a little bit of assistance from Tang just makes that impossible. And they clear out the markers from the side of Duna Games. By the running second, Duna Games look like they're going to be losing this matchup.
Yeah, but Jeff prevents the B flag, and it's time to clear out the flag. The cluster comes in, and there we go. That's the one we're talking about. Ruan finally making the use of that cluster, and Zen is going to try to hop on it. They finally cap B, but ANC is going to be given to them. So double cap coming in for Duna Games. It's okay for them to cap ANC, but here comes Zen. He has to make this huge play. We'll take out 1. 3 aims and try to take out the next one, but there's going to be no help from his teammates. He needs to try to hold this down. The steel house control is very, very huge. And Zen just really trying to do much here. 90-105. Slowly but surely, Duna Games making this comeback.
And now Q9 wrapping it up, pulling away that B flag, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now Jeff shut down as well. That C flag, are we going to see them lose clearing area as well? As Q9 now tries to run away with this matchup, 1-1-1 to 96. Dunia Games not far behind them, but they need to be able to throw those bodies in there and bag that B flag as well. Ruan with the prevention as well as the XS1 Goliath in here for the activation. The moment he brings it in, it's going to be a GGWP for the side of Dunia Games. And the Mustachio asks, and the Mustachio gets what he wants. 121 to 100. Q9, they fight back. They want to push this into game number 4, and we will welcome it with open arms, Jericho.
Yeah, and Q9 getting 3 kills in a row. Jet Sky finally takes out Tank. Can they still make it here? The Sentry Gun's going to come into play. There's going to be a Goliath as well, and this should be all Q9 at the moment. Trailer control will be given to them. They have everything that they need. Venom trying to fight his way in, but there's just going to be too much utils, too much score streak coming in from the side of Q9.
135, 136 now. Dunia Games Esports. There's just no coming back from this point, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because Q9, they switched it on. And the moment they switched it on, they went up to the top. And now Ruan in here with the XS1 Goliath. FHJ shot straight towards his heart, but it does not take him out of the equation just yet. And he will still be there to go in here for the defense on the barracks hut. None of those players able to do much in here. Jeff from the back manages to shut him down. And the thumper for the play once again. But it's game over as Q9 wraps it up.
And now we do see game number 3 going to the side of Q9. Game 4 is going to be forced, and it's going to be on Hackney Yard. Actually, no, it's not going to be in Hackney Yard. It should be on a standoff, if I'm not mistaken. So, very, very scary game number 4 for the side of DG. You know, Q9, they might just pull off the impossible again, but they can close it out for game number 4, and they can send Q9 to a 4-2 record.
They can most definitely send Q9 there, right? But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm a little tired, but it doesn't matter. This action will not stop. I believe we've got, another hour on us? GGWP, man. Let's go. Drop that like, drop that share. If you haven't just yet, let's bring all of your friends in here to this broadcast as well. Have a little bit of fun with Mustachio as well as Jericho as we wrap the day up, because Q9, they have delivered exactly what we were asking for. We wanted them to fight back. We wanted them to make sure that Dunia Games does not have a walkover victory on them, and they have gone ahead and delivered. But is this going to be too much to ask now for them to push this into a game number 5 as well? Because every single time Dunia Games get struck down, they rise back up, and when they do rise back up, they're a little bit stronger than the last time you met them, man. So Q9, they better be ready for this next matchup, because at hardpoint, we turn the pace up all over again, Jericho, if it was not already on fire, man.
Yeah, I mean, they're just really turning it up, and now it's going to be hardpoint on takeoff, actually, AJ. And so, very interesting pick here coming in from Q9. I believe they lost a coin toss, so let's see what happens here. What's going to happen if you do have to go game number 5? It's going to be S&D on raid, and Q9 just a different breed right now. On the comeback, even though they did lose that game number 1 and 2, they are making a comeback here on game number 3.
Yeah, man. And of course, we've seen Dunia Games step on into takeoff in the past. Q9 most definitely has been a team that has shown us exemplary matches up here on this map as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So it is going to go down to the wire here as both of these teams try to manage their spawns as well as manage those power positions. If you don't play those power positions, you're not going to be able to bag those initial points, because when you drop into Fountain, the very first hard point, the one thing that you need to focus on doing if you're on the side of the Special Forces base is just jumping onto the scaffolding for launch center. And if you're able to lock down onto launch center, bro, you're set, right? You're all good to go. And if your team's managing to bag all of those points from the hold onto the scaffolding itself, stringing it in towards P2, which is literally at launch center, it's not going to be too much of an issue. But of course, saying it is one thing, executing it out there on the battlefield in a game like Call of Duty Mobile, a whole other story.
Yeah, a whole other story indeed, AJ. So we're just waiting over for game number 4 to load up, and after that, guys, we have one final match, guys. So prepare for that last one. It's gonna be a banger. Doyu versus Revenant Esports. But here we go. The scores here this is the team kill death ratio that Guy Blaze and Ali Cat are showing. And you see Q9 has the highest kill death ratio with a 1.34, Black is a 1.26, Almighty with 1.24, Vox at 120, FunPlus Phoenix with 1.06, DG with 1.05, Scars with a solid 1.0, Doyu with 0.95, Godlike with 0.87, and Revenant with 0.71. You know, seeing that YQ9 is one of the best teams here. That's just the KD right there, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Of course, those are for the KDs, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But you know, as for a majority of the map types in this particular game, it's not just purely about the KDs. It's not purely about those kills. It's about playing those objectives and managing to bag it, you know, beyond your opponents and just beating them to the target, right? Are we going to be able to see Duna Games really bag this over at takeoff? Or will Q9 once again put up a stellar defense and fight this all the way back through, pushes into a search and destroy? Because if this gets pushed into a search and destroy, I have got no doubts whatsoever of Q9 being able to come up as champion, man. Duna Games Esports, without Ihan in there on those snipes, they are most definitely not going to be looking like the best team out there.
Yeah, not looking like the best team out there, but here we go. Game number 4, takeoff, DG versus Q9. Can DG close it out to 3-1, or will Q9 force a game on number 5? Island starts things off with the kill there, and ZZ gets to trade here. It's going to be the control for that scaffolding. It looks like no one wants to go for the scaffolding, and DG, they just run through it immediately, and they have control of that scaff.
Yeah, 8-2 so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Duna Games, they go in there for the aggressive push, and they will be able to get the hard point, mainly because they play out of launch center. And as you know, playing that power position just gives you so much more of the advantage in here. And just overstepping now, Zen, he gets punished out of the equation, and Q9 looks for that comeback.
Yeah, Q9 is looking for that comeback indeed. 15-11. Zen here on the bottom scaff, trying to make a play here. We'll get that one player, but Island as well. They have spawns for the next one. Big kills, but Island gets taken out by Zen, and Zen with a double kill with a shotgun. And now they have control of that next hill. And here we go. Tang's inside already, trying to make a play. We'll spot Venom. Venom goes down, and Tang takes out 2 players. 2 players of DG goes down, and they have control of it. But the thumper comes through, and Tang trying to make a play here on the middle.
Yeah, 16-18. Don't mind the noise bug, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're trying to get that fixed in the meantime. Tang brings the thumper out. Should be able to turn around and snuff out a couple of players up top on here. Manages to go in there for the snuff, and Tang takes Jetsky out of the equation with the Fennec. The initial thumper does not do much of the damage, and Q9, they take over the hard point in a stellar fashion, and now sets up a sentry gun there as the 6th man, and they should be able to go in with a super defense. Spread missile gets brought out, and ZZ's the only victim that falls in front of it, and Q9, they use that with a launch pad, and they try to run away with these points. But Duna Games, they are not allowing them to back away too far. They throw the bodies in. They actually win the hard point.
Yeah, they actually win the hard point, get that scrap time. 8 seconds left to go. They can actually get this scrap time, but look at Q9. They already set up for the new one. They have that power position. Top Aurora as well is going to be taken over. Ruan inside as well. Doc Ken on the other side will get taken out by Venom, but Venom gets the trade. And here comes the push from the side of DG. But Q9, they have the spawns here, but DG gets control.
Let's see if or not they will be able to run away with this control as well, because as Q9 has proven time and time again, breaking the hill, not a problem. Running away with the points, not a problem at all. And now DC Hen opens it up with one player overstepping, overextending. Q9 opening up the hard point for themselves now as Duna Games gets snuffed out. Duna Games still playing the better spawns out of the generators area, and they will be able to pile in the bodies one after the other. But look at Q9. They hold on to the gas tanks, and they are doing the exact same thing. And this is exactly why some of these teams absolutely head to play on takeoff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The spawns are just very, very difficult to go in here and deal with, and you have to be on your toes from the get-go, and that's exactly what Duna Games is playing at. Gunfight supremacy, mechanical capabilities out there on the battlefield at top notch, and the Indonesians are trying to run away with this matchup, and Q9 finally breaks the hill for a couple of scrap points, but Duna Games, they've already sent Venom in for that early hold. 3 players should be able to break this, and the comeback for Q9 might just be possible at the control room, Jericho.
It might be possible indeed. They did get that early rotation. Hill's gonna come through, and slowly but surely they're gonna get some points. Annihilator comes out. Double Annihilator for the side of Q9. Tang takes out 1, and this is the comeback. This is gonna happen. We do have the Aubrey Stills finally come in, but ZZ takes out Tang. That's gonna be -1 here, but Island on that 2nd floor, watching over that window, will take out Jetsky and ZZ. Venom as well, but Nilo is gonna be inside. ZZ with the gravity slam will take out Zen. But there we go. Q9 back in the game already, AJ.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about, Jericho. It is their opportunity now to play catch up, and they do that really, really well. And finally, Duna Games coming in to ask some big questions at control room, but they get snuffed out once again. Back to back to back. The attempt comes through from the side of the Indonesians, but not only does Q9 catch up, they now try to run away with this matchup. Are we going to be able to see a search and destroy, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Because if we do, it's GGWP. Duna Games might not be able to survive that encounter. And Q9 now, 85-71. Holding back the Indonesians as this hard point will go in for the reset at Fountain.
Yeah, and now we do see Q9 here trying to make a play here, but unfortunately, nothing is happening for the side of Q9 at the moment. We do see a 5. It's going to be captured by Q9. Can they make a play here? Ruwan is here as well. The camera just, kind of looks weird at the start, but here comes Ruwan with the Predator and the Sentry Gun being used already. They're going to be able to cap this one, but DG fighting back, contesting it, but 99-71. Ruwan going to play for that cluster strike, but they are already on the 100-point mark. What? And Ruwan just going back and forth, left and right. He has not been taken out. Finally gets stunned, but no, he's still alive. Ruwan is staying alive all over. Can he take out ZZ? But the KRM is going to be there. Finally gets taken out, and Duna Games going to get this 15 seconds. It's going to be the rotation for the next one.
Yeah, but the damage has already been brought down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And yes, Duna Games going in for the final few seconds. Q9 pulls it right back once again. And Ruwan just being such a pain in the side of Duna Games. He should be able to go in here for an early wraparound onto launch center and set up the sentry gun as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. As I say that, and yes, we do see the sentry setup coming in from Ruwan. He brings it out, goes in for the double placement as well. And this is going to be a GGWP. Q9 running away with this matchup as Duna Games tries to stop them, trying to prevent a match number 5 at that search and destroy, but I think Q9 will have it no other way. We most definitely will be getting a match number 5. Let's see if the Indonesians can say anything about that, Jericho.
But Jeff is in there. Zen pushing through. There's still a sentry gun still alive. Nilo just right behind it, just holding it down. He's going to throw bodies in one by one. Can they make a play? ZZ finally contested. Jet Sky contested as well. And Q9 just winning all their gunfights, but ZZ still alive. Getting that final time. We'll spot one more play. We'll spot last one, but Ruwan is there. But Zen takes him out, and the scrap time will go to the side of DG. All this time, but the contest is in. Team player number 5, Doc on the other side. There's going to be one more player in as well, and the 14 seconds, there's going to be given up by Q9. Can DJ rotate over?
Yeah, GG, bro. Kalah tapa, brothers. Style must the other, and Duna Games Esports going out, even if they do in absolute style. What a fight back in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Not allowing Q9 to finish this off. They want to get the win in here, 3-1. Duna Games. Will the Indonesians be able to pull this off in Q9? They pull out the cluster at the very final moment, and know the cap onto Aurora launch is not going to be super duper easy. But out there from the gas tank area, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Duna Games now moves in, and they break the hill as well. And they've got the generator spawns, Jericho. Are they going to make a comeback at this hill? I think it's possible.
It's very possible. They do have the spawns. Operator skills are going to come out. Ruwan, they don't have anything. They all you have this. Their gun Stumper comes through as well. ZZ as well, pre-firing everything that they can do. And here we go. Duna Games trying to do whatever they can, but it's all to ZZ inside the hill. Will get taken out. One more play to beat. Zen is in there with the KRM. Will gravity slam it. Will spot one player outside, but Zen will take him out. No, he jumps over it, and Tang takes him out. 132 to 121. The game is not going to be over yet, AJ. They have to wait to the next one, and that's what DG is going to do. They're going to fight for this one, actually, and they actually lost the spawns. Last player alive. They can't find the last player. The contest is in. They finally get it, but 11 more points for the side of Q9. Can they break it?
Oh, cluster now being brought in by the side of Duna Games. They know exactly where each and every single one of these players out of Q9 is spawning out from, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Smart plays coming through from the side of the Indonesians, but the hard point is opened up by Q9. Duna Games, although they play the cluster, they're not able to capitalize on this situation. And now 145 to 123. The Mustachio is getting exactly what he asked for, but I don't know if I asked for it a little bit too early. Q9 staying alive. We get a match number 5, but not just yet. Now we do.
Wow, game number 5, Q9. They want to get this reverse sweep coming through, and just like that, 150 to 125. Very unfortunate for the side of DG. They had the cluster strike, but they just couldn't get the kills. Island was just such a nuisance there, going left and right with the KRM. Yeah. And in the end, we are going to a game number 5. Crazy.
Just The way we like it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The action just does not stop at the Eastern Finals. This is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. The exact thing we have all been waiting for all the way up till today. And we seem to be getting all of the action that we anticipated. Even with teams that do not make it through to the playoffs, the fire is still in their hearts. Yes, they all get to bag the exact same amount of money from that 5th place all the way down to that 12th spot, right? But it's not about the money. It's all about the pride. Let's see who's able to go in there and fight all the way to the top, right? Duna game so far, valiant effort, but oh my, Q9, brother, potentially with a reverse sweep setup now, because we all know how DG's been struggling in the search and destroy.
Yeah, they've been struggling a lot in the search and destroy, but I mean, that's all you can say pretty much. Very, very unfortunate. Here comes some highlights. DG, they started pretty strong, but Q9, once they hit the Aurora Lounge in that P4, AJ, it was a whole different kind of animal, AJ, and they got those streaks. Ruan, especially in that second rotation, just doing so much damage for them. And that sentry gun in that second rotation really changed the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And throughout this matchup, it was just Duna Games just trying to prevent the side of Q9 making a play, but it was just hill after hill, hill after hill that Q9 just proved themselves again and again and again. And Duna Games, they were just hot on their heels, man. Rotations on point. It was just a all-out gunfight between the two teams, and it just ended up with a point where Duna Games started to run away with that matchup. But it all turned around in that P3, moving on into P4. Q9, they played catch-up, and they turned things around for themselves for the better, Jericho.
Yeah, they turned things around in this P3 immediately. Doc Hen, but here Jet Sky, the last remaining player, Tang takes him out. And unfortunately, that is going to be a GG. And it's going to be 150 to 125. And now we're going to move on to game number 5. It's going to be S&D on raid. Are we going to see another reverse sweep, or will DG prevent it from happening?
The only complaint that I have right now is my back is killing me, but the throat is absolutely ready for this next showdown, Jericho. Raid, search, and destroy. Let's go, man. Potential round 11 in this as well, and we will have it no other way, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much, this is going to be it, man. The game number 5, final 2 games, and this one's not disappointing. Hopefully the last one doesn't. Hopefully it's also, best. It's also going to go to a game number 5.
Absolutely. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys, Jericho and I, we're just going to rest our throats for just a little bit so that we can give you 100% quality in a couple of seconds. So hang in there. Don't go anywhere. Well, that wasn't that much of a break, but it's not like we are complaining, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So let's jump right back on in here with this matchup. It's going to be search and destroy between Duna Games Esports as well as Q9 Club. And of course, the attacking side, the Indonesians, let's see exactly how they go ahead and set this up for themselves. It's not an attack for the basketball court. They drop in straight towards Central Garden. Very interesting plays.
Yeah, interesting plays indeed, but just like that, they're gonna get through already to the side of A, but no resistance coming through. ZZ will take out one player. That's gonna be the opening pick that they need. It's gonna be a 4 versus 4. Ruan takes out Jet Sky, and Bomb is with ZZ actually, so might be a good play. Bomb should be able to go down. No support coming from teammates. Island takes out Jeff. It's now gonna be a 3v4.
Yeah, good stuff coming out of Q9, and now they just need to go in there and continuously bag all of these kills. And Duna Games with the 1 man down in there for the plant already, so pressure on the shoulders of Q9 Club as those players trying to make their way into its laundry. I'm not so sure what's happening to this observer, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I think I need to go and serve him a cup of coffee with my own hands.
And we're just looking at the MX9 Heartless on your screen. Very beautiful skin, but we do see the screen. Zen takes out Kang. Venom takes out Ruan. 1v1. It's going to be Island versus Zen. And Zen takes out Island, and just like that, DG, they get that first round.
And we saw that whole round with one guy sleeping within lockers itself, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's all right. GGWP, Observer, GGWP. Observer 1, Mustachio and Jericho 0, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We'll get the guy later on, all right? This time around, it's going to be a defensive setup from the side of Q9, coming in here with a 3-2 split. Just one player inside of basketball court. Aggressive push by Duna Games, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But Run manages to drop Red Sky out of the equation. Run gets traded out. Island in here right behind for the trade onto Zen. And Duna Games still suffering with the numbers. And the Bomber still goes in for the push. What is going on?
I have no idea what's going on, but DG, they seem to like that rush play, but Q9, they were like, we're going to be prepared for you guys. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 4. Venom all alone will get taken out by Doc Hen, and now it's going to be a 1-1.
Now 1-1 so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Very, very bad plays coming out of Duna Games Esports. I don't know what sort of utilities they used up to go in there for the basketball court push, because we weren't really watching that action as it broke down. But obviously, it just wasn't enough to stop Yuan from getting that initial frag, right? And into Central Garden this time, round 2 of those players going in here head-to-head. ZZ overextending, but luckily does not get taken out. Venom goes in for DC Hen, but 2 of those players from the side of Duna Games Esports getting dropped in here for a 2 versus 2. 2 players in Central Garden for the side of Q9. But the Bombers, they're already at the B bomb side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see if or not a plant's going to come through at Square Center.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a 2 versus 2 now. Let's see, Jet Sky. Try to spot one player. We'll take him out. It's going to be a 1 versus 2. It's going to be Ruwan versus ZZ, and Jet Sky Bomb is going to go down. Ruwan on the side of Cutout. It's going to be on B. I think he spotted him. Ruwan slowly walking, trying to get his play here. 35 seconds left. He can actually make the play here. Jet Sky. Ooh, he has the timing. It's going to be right here.
Oh,
he's going to get taken out, unfortunately. Oh, gets alive, but he's one shot, and the Thumper takes him out.
There's the GG with the thumper right there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But, you know, he nearly got the clutch there. Just the timing a little bit off. He got a little bit panicked towards the very end. But once again, the attacking side of Duna Games. Let's see exactly what this setup going to be from them. Another rush in towards Central Garden. Wall bang! Out of nowhere! Shuts down Zen. Jet Sky out as well. Q9, they punish with a double from Nilo.
Beautiful play coming in, and it's just like that. Another kill from Nilo. Nilo just really popping off. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen here anymore, AJ. 1 versus 5, ZZ stuck now. Yes, he's gonna get 1 kill. Nilo trying to get that last kill, but 4 players are all stacking up, lining up. The train of Q9 is gonna come through. ZZ, what do you have? And Doc Hen takes him out.
Yeah, especially with the Type 25, you're not going to be able to spray them down, man. A little bit different if the CBR4 is in hand, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but it's all about the choices, right? The Type 25, it gives you the range, it gives you the stability in terms of the recoil out of the gun, but it does not allow you the DPS. And now, ZZ, all of the team from the side of Duna Games, they are going in for a basketball court push. Straight through the smoke, Zen into the locker room, goes in for a pop, takes Island out of the equation. Very, very slow in here for the slice, and Ruan from the back shuts down ZZ. Ruan, is he going to be able to get the 3rd one as well? Zen out of nowhere drops him out with the thumper, Jericho.
The Thumper making a huge play, and Tang just, right now just putting on his headset, not really playing, but finally gets in the shot here. It's going to be a 3 versus 2. Bomb is down. And Tang trying to make a play. Venom goes down. It's going to be a 2 versus 3 versus 1. It's all up to Jeff. Jeff gets 1. Can he get the second one? But Doc Hand is there. 3-2, switch of sides. DG now on defense.
Yeah, a little smart play coming through from the side of, both sides with the smart plays, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's just put it that way, right? But Duna Games in there with that very aggressive push into basketball court. I'm not a huge fan of that, but that was the final round of their attacking side, which I'm guessing is the final round of my heart attacks as well, watching Duna Games play those aggressive pushes. But now into a Central Garden once again, and Jet Sky gets caught out with with a double team in there, and Tang is the overall winner of that fight, but he will get caught out as well. DC Hen from the back shuts down Jeff, and Duna Games now just with Venom alone, a 5-on-1 situation. Q9 does not pay for that aggressive push into Central Garden. Duna Games do.
Duna Games is really doing so much for the team here. Venom stuck in a 1v5 now. Q9 Bomb is going to be down. And Venom, again, about to meet the train of Q9. The club is here. Venom Gonna try to get anything, but Nilo is gonna take him out 4-2-2, and the reverse sweep is on its way, AJ.
Crazy stuff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Remember what we talked about. If this gets pushed into a search and destroy, I do not see Duna Games picking up the win from here. And Q9, what a reverse sweep in motion. And now, once again, the push coming in towards Central Garden. Q9 should be able to catch them out, but they back away from that situation, not over-aggressing. Tang should be able to turn around and shut down the plays coming out of the side of Duna Games. Does exactly that and catches Zen as he tries to slip and slide away. Nilo, from the other hand, will be going in there for those quick scopes, but he barely needs to do anything as DC Hen as well as Tang go out there for the back-to-back shutdown. ZZ will be able to take Island out of the equation and drop us into a 3-2 situation now, Jericho.
Yeah, 3 versus 2 indeed. Jet Sky could be right behind Nilo, but Nilo timing right here. Nilo will spot him. He's gonna bring out the pistol, but Nilo's gonna be there. The timing is there, Doc Hen, and it's all up to ZZ in a 1 versus 3. ZZ again stuck. And this should be a round for Q9 unless ZZ gets that 1 versus 3. Can he try to do something here? We'll push up in the middle. Tang will spot him. And just like that, this is going to be over. And Nilo takes him out before ZZ takes him out with a thumper.
Yeah, great plays coming through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But now the biggest question is, will Duna Games be able to survive in here without a solid sniper on their end? Very clearly, they seem to be struggling, and they can't really go in there for those approaches. They have to go in round after round for crazy single rushes in towards the side of their opponents. And Q9, they've been able to take that to their advantage and punish Duna Games round after round. And now in towards the basketball court, the Chinese players play, and Q9 should be able to get a free and open plan coming through in here, and no punishment from the side of Z just yet.
Yeah, no sign indeed, but this is the match point for Q9. Can they make it 4 versus 5 here? DG now on your screen, trying to make a play here. Zen will take out 1. Jet Sky takes another, but Ruan gets the trade on Zen, and here comes the push. ZZ takes out Ruan, but it's gonna be a 1 versus 4. Island finally gets taken out, and the retake is through. DG 5-3. Can they make the comeback as well?
Oh, smart plays, nice plays coming out from Duna Games. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let us all hold hands, not to sing Kumbaya, but just to wish Duna Games esports a little bit of luck in here as they take this fight up against Q9 Club, which just looks so impossible right now. They seem to be struggling in the search and destroy, but giving up is just not an option. They haven't gone in here and thrown the towel just yet. Nilo in here with an early setup with the DLQ. Smokes coming out from the rest of his team members will be able to block out his view just a little bit. But on the other side, Duna Games in here for that set of the defense in basketball court already. And Jet Sky being punished for that central garden play once again. He overextends. Just not my cup of tea, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, AJ. Just not really doing well. Doc Hen takes out Venom. Venom takes out Tang. It's going to be a 4 versus 3. DG in the middle again. The rotation's not really working for them. They have to use a different kind of rotation, but the nade comes through. Jeff takes out Ruan, but Bomb is still going to go down here. And this is going to be it. This should be it for Q9 unless ZZ. This is going to be a 3v3, so it's going to be very plain. It's going to be very equal, but Nilo gets away with his life. Doc Hen takes out Zen. Nilo about to take out 1 player, but Jeff is there for the help. And now it's going to be a 2v2. Let's see what happens. 30 seconds on the clock. But maybe, just maybe.
Kumbaya right now. Kumbaya.
Oh, but Island takes out ZZ. It's going to be Jeff, and Island takes him out. The reverse sweep is complete. Q9 with the best record in Group B. AJ, what a reverse sweep. And that is Q9 Club for you. That is the club.
I tried to spam the Kumbaya at the very end, man. It just wasn't enough to save Duna Games. Unfortunate. But it was a reverse sweep that we kind of saw coming, didn't we? It was a great setup coming through from Duna Games. Had to open my silly mouth and ask for it. Yes, we got pushed into a game number 5. And then halfway through game number 4, I kind of realized, oh, wait, if this actually hit search and destroy, I just asked for Duna Games to get defeated. I'm sorry, Duna Games. You know I love you, boys. Today just wasn't your day going up against Q9. But Q9, bro, what a setup from the get-go. They were absolutely dominant. But if you ask me, just wasn't a huge fan of those early rushes in towards Central Garden. The Duna Games just kept playing again and again and again, Jericho.
Yeah, and I feel like we just, with that winning, Q9 winning that one, I think we just set up a first-round matchup of Almighty and Blacklist for tomorrow. I think Q9 versus Vox. I think that's going to happen because if they get Group A, if Almighty has the best record, 5-0, 15-3 map count, and then Q9 they got 5-0, but they have a 15-3 map count. Oh, they're both tied. How is that gonna happen? Are they gonna meet in the first round? This is very, very interesting because they both have the same record. They literally have the same record, AJ. 15-3, 5-0, 5-0, 15-3.
I swear, my brain is so fried. I barely followed what you were saying, Jericho. Sorry, brother. But what I kind of got out of there was that they're all equaled up, and yes, maybe that might put them up against each other. But you never know, man. Maybe Activision's just gonna turn around and just say that, you know what, we're gonna throw them into like some random, draw lots, and just gonna set up matches in a different way. We'll wait for information from them to see exactly what breaks down.
All right. Well, I mean, with that being said, I mean, look at the score: 150-91, 6-3, 150-125. Just pretty much all Q9 in the end. DG got the early start, but the reverse sweep is done. And now our final match for the day, AJ. It's gonna be Doyu versus Revenant. Here we go.
Now, we still in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I just have got one question for my production. Do we have a quick short break before we jump in here to the next matchup? Because we sure could use a quick short one.
Yeah.
Yep, so we are going to take a quick short break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But of course, as you have been entertained so far, the action is not going to stop. A quick short break. Jericho and I will be right back after we fill up our water bottles, okay? Nothing else. We'll be right back. Yep, we back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and there you go, the interview session with Incendio. We don't really have much audio from his side, but if there's anything that we can tell you about Incendio, he has got a nickname in here at Garena, and he's called Insandio. Insane for a reason. His shots absolutely have got no remedy whatsoever, man. This guy is a god out there on the battlefield, Jericho.
Just doing a lot of the damage for that team, AJ. You know, he's been that team captain. He's been the flex player. All of them are actually really good, and I hope they could have interviewed the whole team, but obviously they can only get one. But Incendio being the one taking it up, and you know they deserve to be interviewed because you know going undefeated with a map count of 15-2, I believe 15-1.
Yeah.
So very crazy day one, and you know tomorrow they're going up against Vox tomorrow. AJ, they already released a bracket. It's gonna be Almighty and Vox and then Q9 and Blacklist. So very tough opponent at the start, but I believe Almighty they can get through this one. So I mean, if Incendio is Incendio, he has to show it tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, Almighty taking on Rillian, Owl X, and Q9 going up against Blacklist. The one thing's for sure, Garena's squeezed in 2 of those teams into the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Something that, you know, the Garena fans most definitely can be super duper glad about, super duper happy about. But, you know, as we step on in here for the playoffs, things are not going to be the same. Earlier on, we kind of called it down the line. Group B was going to be the group of death in here. And Scars versus Almighty, you know, these are all of the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from the background as to what those matches were to get us to this point.
I mean, all these matches were just really, really crazy, AJ. You know, here is the highlights for the whole game. And for the whole day, actually, AJ. Just back and forth, crazy action. You know, FPX versus Blacklist. I mean, just crazy shots from all these players. Adapt with a double collateral shot there. I mean, that's pretty much, you know, everything that we've seen today was just really, really great, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, all of the teams in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a little bit of a
Thanks for watching.
Huh?
I think we're done. Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Champion Eastern Finals. And I think that is gonna. All right, well, we're not gonna get to watch the last game. I think both teams might have agreed not to play it anymore because, I mean, at this point it's just like a show match, and obviously all these players are tired, and we all understand that as fans, as casters. It's been a tiring day, guys, but it's only day number 1. We got the playoffs tomorrow. Best 4 teams, Almighty, Vox, Q9, and Blacklist, all gonna fight out for that prize money of $300,000 and the champion and the trophy of being the first champions for the Eastern Finals, AJ. It's been a great day, AJ.
Absolutely, man. Couldn't have said it better myself. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for joining us on this broadcast. And don't forget, if you want to get all of the hyped up action from the Eastern Finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, you know exactly where to find it. Even though YouTube has got 2 English broadcasts running at the very same time, I thank each and every single one of you for picking this channel instead of the other. If you go ahead and join us here tomorrow, once again, don't forget to bring in your friends and family. Once again, my name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Coach Jericho. But we have a final code to give away to you guys, just to put another smile on your face before we say bye-bye.
The final code is the Nomad Airbrush BUPEZBZMBU, guys. I'm gonna type it down for you guys just to give you guys a better, you know what, a celebration for the 2 teams. You know, unfortunately, if we had DG gotten through, but you know, they had a bad start. But it is what it is. Final code for you guys. Probably more codes tomorrow. We don't know. If one of the Garena teams win, then whole Garena is gonna be happy. So,
well, let's see if some of our predictions can come true, because Jericho, from my
so far it's there.
From
I got
my
Blacklist.
I threw the bet onto Almighty. You threw the bet onto Blacklist International Ultimate. 2 of them have made it into the playoffs already. Let's see if or not our predictions will come through, my friend.
Yep, and that's gonna be it for us, guys. Then again, I am VV Jericho here with the great Mustachio AJ. We'll see you guys tomorrow right here again for the Final 4. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Good night.
Get ready. For the first time ever, Call of Duty Mobile will see the best teams from around the world go head-to-head. Watch as the top 24 teams fight for a $2 million prize pool and the chance to lift the World Championship trophy. Each and every one of these players has proven themselves through a grueling 4-stage gauntlet of competitive play. But now, there is no next round. It's all or nothing. Win or go home. 12 teams will compete in the Eastern Finals, and 12 will compete in the Western Finals. Day 1 action features round-robin style play to determine the top 4 teams, with those teams moving into a double elimination bracket on Day 2. Only the fiercest competitors will achieve Call of Duty Mobile glory. 24 battle-tested teams, 144 ultra-skilled players, 1 shot at the trophy. Who will come out on top? Find out right here, right now, as the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals begins.